Okay, I am here. Yep, I am a PNG tuber now. I'm gonna keep trying not to say VTuber because I know the difference, but my brain is still trying to say VTuber instead of PNG tuber. And the whole thing is pretty new to me still, really. So just bear with me here. But yeah, this is a little bit easier for me. I don't have to use a camera, so that's nice. You can just assume that I'm, you know, pleasantly dressed and groomed. So, yeah, so if I want to finish this game for the Game Jam, I'm going to have to work pretty quickly here. Yeah, or just keep the scope minimal, or both. So both is probably what I'm gonna try to do here. And yeah, I've kind of already started, so I might as well just show what I've been working on. I don't have a title yet. This is not that, but so I made this. This is going to be the tile map for the overworld so far. And then where is the other thing? It's somewhere in here. Ship. So I made a player sprite for the overworld, which is a ship. It's a fishing game. It's not the most detailed ship, but there's not a whole lot you can do with 16 by 16 pixels and 3 colors. So that'll have to do. The green is transparent. And then yeah, so I'm using that tile set to make islands here. And then my plan is to go and give them all edges, which is gonna take a while. But it should be easier with this tool. Honestly, I was hoping that it had some type of smart edging stuff going on with it. What am I doing here? This one. But apparently that's not a thing with it. So I don't know. I was thinking about using tiled to do that. I'm pretty sure tiled does that, but I haven't quite figured that out yet. So there's a little bit of a learning curve there. And wait, that doesn't look right. What am I doing here? Oh, this one. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, there's a little bit of a learning curve with tiled, and I've been trying to pick it up slowly over time, because I don't have a whole lot of time to sink into like R&D. But yeah. So I don't want to just sit here and do this the whole time. What I actually want to do is the fish. So I've got fishing game enemies swap tiles here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap these guys out with unique tiles in the scene. So I haven't actually made the game yet. What I've done is I started a new game in the newest version, and apparently it just starts you with the sample game. I don't remember doing that before, or maybe I clicked something and it started with the sample game. So I've kind of ripped out everything from the sample game. Kind of disappointed that the variables are still there, so I don't know. I'm just gonna have to start from the bottom and just overwrite their variables. It's not that bad. I've done it before. Yeah. So this is what it came with, and I have not touched it. So I'm planning on putting in a very prototype early version of a world map, and then I'm going to you know, put the player in, put some random encounters in, and then start swapping enemy tiles. But I gotta have enemy tiles first. And so I made this one last night, and I think it's kind of cool. It's a horror game, so, or it's like a spooky is the theme. So it's like a cute horror, I'm thinking. But I don't like that pixel. Oh, that's not the right color. What am I doing here? Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, so I'm trying to make them like kind of ugly fish that are kind of cute but ugly. I don't know, like this one, but more, and some larger ones maybe, like bosses. So I want random encounters as well as encounters that are like bubbles in the map. So I think that'll be fun. And yeah. So I kind of wanted to start drawing other fish. I don't have a whole lot of ideas. So what I was doing before was just looking up references online, because that's always fun to do, right? So I just typed in demon fish, I think. Yeah, it's already there. So yeah, and this is I was like, whoa. I typed in something cool, because I don't know what the heck this is, but they called it a demon fish, so it's just pretty freaky looking. Yup. Look at this guy, devilfish. Of course it's fake, but I don't care if it's fake or not. I'm just looking for inspiration here. Because with pixel art, it's not like I'm going to be stealing anything. I'm just going to be like, oh wow, that looks interesting. I like that. Kind of want to take that idea. It's not like the photographer can say, that's my photograph, you just pixelated it, because I'll be working with, I don't know, you saw that, where did it go? Either at, what, 8 times 3 by 8 times 3, I don't know what that is, what, 24 by 24? Or even bigger. I was thinking that size. That was not a very good square. Yeah, something like that even. Or even bigger. Something like that. Yeah. Maybe that would be like the max size. But I kind of want to do more small guys first, because they're going to be the more challenging ones. And once I get them out of the way, I feel like I'll feel better. Maybe I'll do one or two small ones, and then I'll work on a little bit larger one, just so I don't get kind of hung up. Yeah. Sorry, got distracted there. Okay, so I like this idea of the ripple, so I'm gonna kind of just steal that from there, and then maybe change the direction of the fish and the shape, obviously. And I'm just using a mouse here. And then, obviously it doesn't look anything like the picture I was looking at. I was looking at this one. But, it's kind of got that vibe to it. So I'm going to, like, I'm gonna do something different with the eyes, so you can tell it's a very different fish than the other one. Because I have a feeling that it's going to be like, you know, similar fishing area. Similar sized fish will probably be in kind of similar fishing areas. Not quite. See if I can get a tail in here. I don't know. Doesn't look great. I could move. I don't know. Maybe if I had a ripple. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Let's give it some color. And we'll give it... Oh. Some type of weird eye, right? Oh. I don't know why I painted the... I was really tired when I was drawing this stuff. I like didn't realize that there's white. Like I don't know what happened there. It was very sleepy out. I think actually after this fish and a few other things, I was like, whatever I'm drawing here would look better if I was fully awake. I need to stop and go to bed. It was like 6 in the morning or something, 5 in the morning. Hey Peanut, I'm out and can't stay, but good to see the new PNG. Hope to catch you another day. Yeah, no, thanks for dropping in. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, you totally inspired me. I was watching, I was like, wow, I've never seen a PNG tuber look so cool before, and I haven't seen any pixel art PNG tubers, so I was like, oh my gosh, I need to do this. And then I did it while I was watching your stream, so thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate it. But yeah, you can go on with your day. Oh my god, thank you. No, thank you for having such an awesome stream and being consistently on, because then I found you. Yeah, so I will definitely be around your stream more often. You can count on that. I don't know exactly when, but I'm gonna try to work that in to my schedule. Yeah, that was a very fun stream, both of those streams. So yeah, anyone who's watching the VOD or lurking, check out Peanut. I totally want to give her a shout out. Let me see if I can work that in here. You know, I don't have any things set up. I need to set up commands. That's what I need to do. I've been streaming for too long and I haven't set up commands. So I don't know. Everyone click on her name and go to her page and follow her. That's my shout out. Until I get commands. Otherwise I'll be pixeling and whatnot. I don't even have the chat pulled up. Let me pull that up and then I can do something here. But yeah, enjoy your day. Really appreciate you dropping by. What am I doing? Laugh out loud. I appreciate it. Also completely understandable. Setting up commands felt so alien. You too. Yeah, no, I'll get commands eventually. I'll do that. But yeah, have fun. And I will as well. Already made another fish. Look at that. I think I need to give him some gills. The other one doesn't have fins or gills. Oh, that's not the right color. That's not the right color. Yup. Alright. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like that first one. That's the problem. It needs to be more... something like that. I don't know. I think he needs a fin. I think this one needs a fin. It'll be coming out of the water. Hey, what's up, Sequel Jesus? Thanks for dropping in. How you doing? I'm so psyched that that Peanut Punch dropped in. I was watching her stream. She does she was doing pixel art for her rough shoot when I watched her, and it just turned out amazing. So I was inspired by her setup, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna step away from the camera and do this PNG tuber thing. It probably still looks a little jank because I just set it up and just got into it, but hopefully I can get it to look nice and fancy. I don't like how it's shaking, but that's how it's set up by default with the app that I'm using. So I might use a different app, change that shit up. But yeah, it's a little bit more convenient than using a camera. And I decided to jump into the GBJAM. Yo, it's a good look, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, I just kind of took my avatar that I made like a couple years ago for Twitter, and I was like, because you know, I was actually working on Retro Spaceball. I was making an avatar creator for the game. I mean, there's no avatars in the game yet, but I was planning on doing that. I don't know if it's probably not going to make it in now. But that's how I made my my avatar. Was I used my avatar creator. Obviously I since I'm making it, I gave it the pieces that look like me. But yeah. Haha, that's sick. Yeah, no, it's, you know, it's how it works out sometimes. You know, a lot of the things that I've done with Retro Spaceball and previous projects have been things that it's like maybe they weren't great ideas at the time, or maybe it didn't help the project, or it didn't help my career at the time, but like I learned something and I had fun, and sometimes that's important. I don't know about these gills. What if I bring it up just a bit here? There we go. Yeah. And then I don't know. I don't draw a lot of fish, so this is fun, but yeah, I think I'm gonna try to make a horror fishing game here. I don't know how horror this is, but it's gonna be like a cute horror. Oh, what kind of game are you making for the game jam? I just answered that on accident, but yeah. So it's going to be a fishing game that's a JRPG. So instead of like fishing and having like a meter, it'll just be like a menu, so that way I can get it done in time for the game jam. It would be cool to do a meter like a regular fishing game. I feel like that would be people's #1 complaint. It's a fishing game without a fishing meter, but you know, I don't know how to do that on Game Boy. I'm sure I can figure it out if I really put my brain to it, but I think a JRPG, since I've already kind of done that in my game, it'll be easy to do, and I already know how to do the tile swapping. So it'll just be like an overworld with a ship. You go around and you look for bubbles, and those are like the bosses, and then there's like encounters that are random that are gonna be like the minions or whatever. So I'm gonna make a bunch of fish, make a little level. I already made the boat. Let's see what I got here. We got the boat here. So there's the boat. Nothing really to it. It should kind of vibrate as it moves, right? If we set up the loops here. So it'll be like that when you're going down. That when you're going up. And that when you're going right. So yeah, it'll kind of chug along. Sounds cool, man. We need more indie GB JRPGs. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, but also I'm not very good at it, so it's probably not going to be great. But I think it being a fishing game and having some cool art will make it like worthwhile for me, at least. I hope that it's fun, but you know how games and specifically game jams go. Sometimes it doesn't make it cross that line. So yeah, here's the tile map that I quickly made last night, and I was just using this to get the size. This was actually an early version of the city that I used that I'm making in SourceHack. But yeah, I saved an early version of it for some reason, and like as I was building it. So it's changed actually quite a bit. I've actually finished it, but it's funny because I only use like maybe like, I don't know. Let me see if I can draw a line here. Like this much of the map is being used by the game right now, but all of it is filled in. All of this stuff here now has buildings that have doors and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I'm getting sidetracked here. But this is the map that I'm working on for the fishing game, because you're gonna be like on a pirate ship kind of thing going through basically hell. So I made the Black Ocean. It's gonna be animated. Then this stuff is supposed to be like bone shores. I don't know. There's not enough pixels to really describe what I want, but it's gonna look like land and you're gonna be in the water. So it's gonna be obstacles. Here's a little maze. I figure I'll put like a boss in the middle. Maybe a boss somewhere else. I don't know. Just kind of throw things together. Haha, room to grow. Yeah, totally. That's kind of the way I view games these days when I'm designing them, is that like start with just like a core concept and get that to work, and if it's fun, then make a game of that. And if people like that, that's when you start deciding to adjust the scope. And I'm not the best person to talk about adjusting scope with, because if you look at like Retro Spaceball, for example, it started as something that was supposed to be a small like 3-month project, and at the end of 3 months I got some really great feedback and changed the game to be something even better based on that feedback, and and I was really happy with that, and people were still giving a lot of really great feedback on it. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just keep working on it. So then like a year or so goes by, and I'm still working on it because I'm like, well, people really like it, you know. I'm gonna work on it, and every time I show it to people, more people like it. It makes me want to work on it more, right? It's like this feedback loop. So so at some point it's probably a good idea to draw the line, and that's where game jams kind of come in for me, is because then it like forces you to like cut the scope down and be like, here's like a sliver of what like a AAA version might be, right? Or like, I don't know, if Squaresoft made a fishing game back in the 90s, you know what I mean? You can see an island is already starting to come into shape. So there's not even much of a difference on the shore, but it's going to take a long time to go and do it. I kind of wish I knew a software and knew how to work it so it would programmatically just like follow the edges, like in Unity or something like that. I think Tiled does it, but I don't know how to do it within Tiled, so I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time learning how to do that. So yeah, I think I might go through and fix all the edges kind of towards the end of the game jam and see how many edges I can fix. Because you know, it just takes time. But I want to make sure I have the time available. Mostly I want to have some cool looking and evil looking fish. This one doesn't quite look evil enough. Maybe if I give it like nostrils, because like fish aren't supposed to have nostrils, right? That should look pretty weird. I've also been too lazy to set the auto tiling in Tiled. Yeah, like I haven't quite figured it out yet, and that's like why I want to learn the software. What if I give him a mustache? That makes him evil, right? No, I'm just kidding. I have a mustache. Maybe a horn. That doesn't look good. What if I? Now it looks like a narwhal. It's not. It just looks cuter with the horn. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep the horn. I'm gonna give it another highlight. It's cute. Not exactly scary, but these are the easy guys. So the harder they get, the more scary they'll be. This guy is like neckbeard guy. He's just kind of like bobbing in the water. I think I will learn auto tiling, but not during this game jam. I don't think that's the way to do it for me. Let me fix this guy's eye to make it more evil. But what if it was more black? That doesn't look evil, it just looks weird. Oh man. I don't like where this is going. Laugh out loud. Gotta have some beginner baddies. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Beginner baddies. I don't know what's next though. Like maybe another like eel looking thing, right? Because this guy has got this tail out of the water. Maybe I'll do like a multiple tail out of the water thing. I really want to make more music for the stream and for my game, but I'm going to be making more for this game. Eventually I need to take all of the Game Boy music that I've been making and put it into waves that I can add to my normal playlist, so that way there's more music then, because I've already got like, I don't know, four songs that are kind of worked out like almost fully on the Miu Mini with the LSDJ, right? Because I've been getting into that. And then obviously Source Hack has a pretty big what's it called, soundtrack. I don't know why that didn't come. Bumped the mic there. It's probably pretty loud. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Maybe connect these guys, and this will be the head. I really enjoyed the podcast episode you did with Low Blast. Super cool to hear about all the chiptune history stuff. Yeah, that was a fun one. Like, I didn't know what to expect going into that because I'd never spoken to him before, and honestly I hadn't even like drank the Kool-Aid yet of the Ballad of the Bits Kool-Aid. Like, I haven't really joined the community yet, so like I didn't really know what to expect. Like, I had a feeling because he has a vibe, you know what I mean, and it's a pretty cool vibe, so I thought it was gonna work out, and it did, so I was really happy about that. Kind of tell that's a tail. This looks bad. Oh. But yeah, I can't wait to finish your podcast. I'll probably do it after the game jam, considering that it's like 7 days or 6 days left or something like that, and it's not very much time to make a game. Also, if I'm streaming it, which I hope to do, then it'll probably take longer to make, so I don't know, gotta take that into account. But yeah, I definitely want to get into that. I mean, I've already edited it on the stream, so that was cool. Next, I think I just need to, what I like to do is make like a little blurb where I talk for a little bit beforehand about whatever, especially if it's not like a super long interview. Like if it's like 3.5 hours before I edit it, I'll just be like, all right, here's the interview. But I've been doing that a lot, so I feel like there a lot of things have happened, and I need to kind of like go over the history of things that I think are important enough to mention on the podcast, and people to shout out, because I like to do that, you know. I like to get as many people as I can involved and to help as many people out as possible, and you know, it's a great opportunity to kind of share more than what was recorded in the interview, so I like to do that. And then at the end I just do a little thank you, and then I just kind of sandwich it all together with some music at the, you know, to blend it, and that's it, you know, and then it'll be done. Oh, and then I need to make a video and a thumbnail, so it does take time to do the stuff, so yeah. But I can't wait until it's done, because that's gonna be another good one too. I love the homebrew scene is just so cool to me, so I can't wait to kind of dive into that more myself, because I see myself continuing down the homebrew path, at least somewhat. Like, part of me is going to do that. I don't think I'll ever fully stop working on the modern engines, but no rush on the episode. It was fun to listen through that editing VOD. I forgot some of the stuff we chatted on, so it was cool to get a reminder on the conversation. Yeah, and that one was fun too, because it had like this huge ending at the end that I didn't listen to on the stream, because I couldn't remember what we chatted about, and I didn't want to, because it wasn't part of the show, I didn't want to like expose that and be like, oh shit. But it's always fun to have those like conversations recorded, regardless of if it's on the show or not, if it makes the cut or not, you know, because it's just funny to talk to devs. We're all kind of similar and we're all kind of different, and yeah, everyone's got their own idiosyncrasies, but everyone's all pretty much on board with the same stuff for the most part, hopefully, you know. Like, there's a few outliers out there for sure, but yeah, no, I've been having a lot of fun with the podcast. I really have. I'm so glad that I started it back up. it's really kind of hard for me to keep it going, but that's the plan. The plan is to keep it going. So right now I'm looking at places to move to, because my situation's kind of weird, right? I don't know, you probably know, I think I mentioned it to you that I'm living with my folks right now to try to like help them out through, you know, a difficult time and all of that, and it's difficult for me too. It's just a difficult time for everyone, so being here is helpful for me as well, like by a long shot, no doubt. But I can't stay here forever, and I need to have a place to go to. So that's the plan. And once I've got that settled, I'm probably gonna be streaming a lot. Probably gonna be picking up the podcast a lot more, and I'll probably have to pick up some more contract work. So I'll be going full speed ahead again, which is what I want. That's what I'm looking for, because you know, when I was going full speed, full steam ahead, you know, like it felt like wrong to take a break, but I needed to, because it felt right to be home, and it felt right to be around my mom and stuff, and it still does, right? But at the same time, now it doesn't feel as good to like not be working, right, and not be going full speed, because when you're going full speed, it's like you're getting so much done, but you're also, at least for me, I found myself kind of neglecting different aspects of my life to fit everything into what I was doing with the small amount of time that I had, and it kind of, you know, it forces you to prioritize, you know, whether you realize it or not. And sometimes when things aren't nearby, they can kind of get left behind, you know, they out of sight, out of mind. So I'm glad that I was able to be nearby for my mom and all of that. But I'm probably gonna go out of state again, and I'll be in a new area with people that I don't know yet, and I'll probably spend a lot of time on the computer, and it should be good, it should be fun. I mean, that's kind of what I was doing in Phoenix, and I was having a blast. The problem with Phoenix was that the neighborhood I was in got really shitty all of a sudden, and I had to move out. I think I mentioned that to you too. But I really miss the desert. I would love to go back to the desert, but it's too expensive to live in a neighborhood that's doesn't have crime issues, because there's so many crime issues in that area. Like in pretty much all the desert area, unfortunately. Like New Mexico has issues with that. I mean, that's where Breaking Bad took place, right? Not that it's a true story or anything, but things like that have happened in the desert. And then you have California out there. That's that movie Salt and Sea, right? That's meth land as well. And then you have Nevada. They have issues also with meth. And then you have I don't know, New Mexico is beautiful, but rugged state, it is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. And even Albuquerque has some really cool spots. I was looking at it, I was thinking about moving to Albuquerque, and I don't know, the longer you spend there, there's like a definitive break between the kind of slummier spots and the nicer spots, you know. So I don't know, it's pretty cheap in Albuquerque, it seemed like, but I don't want to deal with the city. I want to be outside of a city. I want to have the internet of a city and the amenities of a city in like a 30-minute drive perhaps, but I don't want to live in a city anymore. Like, I liked living in Phoenix, but then I don't know, it got weird once I realized how messed up it was, because like meth lab just like sprung up next to me, and there was nothing I could do. There was no recourse. What the cops, they said that they're like, if it's really serious, you got to get like this injunction. I don't even know what it was called. This emergency injunction thing or something. And he said, if you get that, then the police will listen to you. They'll have to. It's like they have to respond to that. Otherwise they just won't, which is messed up. You would think that like you'd be like, there's a meth lab, police come take care of this meth lab, it's within my apartment building, and they're like, oh no, we don't do neighborly disputes. And that was their response to that. I was like, did you hear me correctly? I said it was a meth lab. Well, did you see it yourself? I was like, no. I was like, do you know for certain that that's what it is? I was like, well, I smell it. It's coming through. I don't know anything else that smells like that. It smells like chemicals. I was naming some of the chemicals that it smelled like. And he's like, that's not enough evidence to prove it in court. Do you have video evidence of them doing it? Like, then you don't have anything. So we can't send people there because you're having trouble with your neighbor, is what they said. Yeah. So then my mom, I told my mom that, and it's her condo. She was renting it to me because it was cheaper than, you know, I was paying the same to her that I was paying to rent in the ghetto, and then the ghetto caught up with me. Yeah. So it was like, but luckily she was able to sell the place. Like it wasn't hurt by the fumes or anything like that. So that's good. And whoever was doing it left by the time that the place sold or whatever, or we never heard anything about it. So the place sold, and it was sold for more than what we bought it for. So it worked out. But yeah, it was scary for a minute there. It was really scary for me. I was terrified because I tried to say like, hey, like, because first of all, I didn't know I was like, I'm from the Midwest. We don't have meth issues in the Midwest. Like, there is meth, I'm sure, if you go looking for it, and you gotta go to the really rural areas to do it, because they're probably cooking it out there. But like, you don't hear about it, especially in the cities. Meth just doesn't make its way into Chicago, from what I understand, and I've never heard about it at all in Naperville, where I'm at now, because it's like, it's just too rich. I mean, the high school kids here were doing cocaine off their desks. The high school kids were. So it's like, because I went to high school here. That's wild. Yeah, no, it was wild leaving Arizona. I was talking to him. I was like, well, I'm literally leaving the state because of this. So you're not gonna get as many taxes because of this. Like, that's how this works, right? Because I can't stay. You know, they're like, well, sorry to hear that, but you know, yeah, Midwest, too spread out to smell the meth. Exactly. Yeah, it's not like in your face. I'm sure it's there. In fact, I remember because I used to live near this smaller town called Braidwood, and they had a very small lab in a shed that like they busted it before it exploded, which is, I think that's what happened, which is cool because I used to drive pizzas just down that street. It was like 2nd Street or something like that. Yeah. And yeah, it's a lot closer than you think. But Illinois, we had a real bad issue, and I know the rest of the world does too, with fentanyl. Like, it kind of took over a lot of the trashier drugs. But I don't know. Obviously, I'm not embedded in any of that, so I don't really know. But in my generation, when I was more of a partier, I didn't ever have to worry about meth showing at parties or anything like that in Illinois. But I think it's more of a thing out west, especially in the desert. But yeah, there's a few nice spots in the desert, but like I said, they're like gated communities, and they're like super fancy homes not far away. You know, and it's really weird. There were really fancy homes not far away from where I was. I feel like this guy needs like a stripe or something, some type of coloration. give it that full worm effect, you know? That works. Haha, true, meth is a desert-coated drug. Yeah, I guess it kind of is, you know, the bikers and stuff, and the, you know, the desert parties. I've heard of these desert parties. Never been to a desert party, but they do exist. Sounds scary as fuck to me. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a fully grown adult and I've seen some shit, but like, you can die in the desert, and whoever killed you can get away with it usually because no one's there to, no witnesses, you know, like, fuck, that your bones will be picked dry before they find you. It's scary out there, you know. When I was younger, I was pretty fearless about that stuff. I used to go camping. I went backcountry camping when I was a teenager with my family. We had to hang our food. We had to dig a hole to use the toilet and bury it, right? It was like a 3-foot hole that we had to bury, and it had to be like 100 yards away from anywhere that we were camping. And same with the food. The food had to be 100 yards away, hanging, because there were grizzlies out there. I actually saw a grizzly in Yellowstone. Not that trip, but, well, I saw one in the distance on that trip, but I saw one up close the next time I went to Yellowstone as an adult. There were 2 grizzly cubs, and they scurried up a tree like right before I could see them. But what I clearly saw was, because this wasn't a huge tree that they were climbing, what I clearly saw was their massive claws gripping the other side of it, and these were tiny baby cubs, and they had these huge claws that could have ripped me to shreds if they wanted to, but they were scared of me and ran to the tip top of this huge, super high trees. I don't even know what they were. They looked like some type of really tall conifer, and they were up so high that the only way you could tell that they were there was because the top of the tree was wagging where the other trees weren't. Now that is spooky. Yeah, bears will fuck you up. Not all bears, but the grizzlies will fuck you up. And the thing about baby grizzlies is that, you know, the mom is not far away. That's just how they work. They're like super maternal animals, you know. I like how that eel's working out. I like how that works. It's a little bit blocky, but it's Game Boy. What are you gonna do? Like, I guess I could. Nah, that just looked too pyramidical. I could try it. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I don't think I do. I don't think I like that. I think I like it the other way. Maybe I can change it up, like one of them could be like that. Yeah. So that way it doesn't look too uniform. But uniform enough that you can tell that it's uniform. And in like a 3D tubular sense, right? Yeah. But you know what's weird? Because the water is black. So I think I actually want to invert the outlines. I'm glad that I'm thinking about this now, because that would be a pain in the ass to make all of these fish and be like, yeah, but the water's black. Because it's a spooky fishing game. So the water has to be black. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to utilize this green, and I'm going to change some of this stuff to bright green. And then that's going to be the white. Oh, am I doing this wrong? I'm doing this wrong. I want all the black to be bright green. Are you planning on moving out to one of the coasts or sticking to the Midwest? I'm thinking Oklahoma. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not certain on anything here. You know, I just noticed this lip is missing a pixel because of the eyeball. I wonder if I can fix this without it being weird. I don't know if I can fix that without it being weird. You know what I can do? I can just move the eyeball over. Hey, what am I doing here? There we go. Nice. Used to have some family down in Oklahoma when I was a kid. Really? That's cool. See, I don't know much about Oklahoma. You know how I found Oklahoma is because I was driving from Arizona to Illinois, and it's kind of along the way on the farty far there. That's how they say it, I guess, in Missouri at least. You take the farty to the farty far. I used to work with a guy from Missouri, and that's what he would always say. So yeah, I don't know. I'm looking in that area, but I'm not certain of anything yet. So, but like I said, I don't know people, so it'll be interesting to see what it's like. And hopefully it's not something that I regret. But yeah, so I'm gonna do white outlines. I think that's the plan here. Yeah. Well, I don't really like that. At least, I don't know. Let me take a look at it like this. Good luck scouting the next spot. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah. I've been having decent luck. I haven't actually traveled anywhere yet, but it's really easy to look for stuff like that online these days. So, and I don't know how to fix this. I kind of like it better black, but there's not enough room to give it a white outline and then black. Like if I did, I'd have to fit, I keep hitting the wrong button here, but I would have to fit it in like that somehow and scooch everything over one. Where is the head at? Like, the head's at the edge too. So it's, theoretically it could be possible. I would have to make some adjustments. The fin would be really difficult to get. But it could be worth it. That's the thing though, I don't know if it'll be worth it at all. I guess I could just try it out and see and guess here. Yeah, but so what have you been up to, SQL or SQL? Have you you've been doing Meadow stuff, I imagine? I didn't ask you about your day. I really can't wait to get into more Meadow. Haha, you know it. Integrating some new graphics, that's awesome. Are you working on it as we speak? I think that's awesome. Because I always have something open while I watch people streaming. Yep, I got you. Right on, right on. That's cool. Anything exciting you want to talk about that you're working on, or is it all hush hush, or trying to keep it secret? 100% love to do the stream, watch, co-work. Yeah, that's for real. That's pretty much my only social life these days outside of family, so. For a while, or I guess one time, I went to the arcade in Chicago that has Killer Queen. Well, I guess there's a few in Chicago that have Killer Queen. And I went and hung out in Logan Square, but it was kind of scary, you know? Like, I mean, it wasn't bad, like, but I was afraid going out there. Because, you know, when I was younger, I lost a car to Humboldt Park, which is kind of a dicey neighborhood. and that sucks. But it's funny because recently my dad told me this story that when he was young, he got caught stealing cars, and this was like a long time ago, back when it was okay to steal cars, he says. No, I was joking with him about that. And so I think the car that I was driving technically was owned by my dad. He bought it for me. So when that car was stolen, I'm thinking that it was the karma from him stealing cars when he was a kid, because he really liked that car. He's like, I can't believe that car got stolen. How'd you get that car stolen? Why would you drive it to the city and get the car stolen? Like, people wanted it. I don't know. People wanted to race with it. Oh dang, that's crazy. Yeah, no, that was the thing. I was at this party. So I was yeah, it's kind of a crazy story. I was DJing a gig with another buddy, and we had our gear, and I took my car out there. I had like a sandwich in my car for dinner, and I was saving that for later, and I brought the gear in. Or first we went to the party and we hung out for a good while, because we weren't the first band. This was like a party house in Humboldt Park. So we went on at probably 1 a.m. So we got our gear and went on 1 a.m. played for like fucking 3 or 4 hours. So it was like 4 when we got 4:30. No, it was light out. It was light out when we went. So it was like closer to 5:30 or something when we finally decided, all right, we need to stop playing and put our shit back in your car. And so we had our shit together. We came out, and it's daylight, and Rick, where's your car? I don't know. Where is my car? Like, there's an empty space here that wasn't there before. That's weird, because I was parked like right here. I'm like looking at the signs, and like there's no signs about tow zone anything. Like, this is where people park, right? Like, yeah, this is where people park all the time. Anytime we come here, this is where we park. Someone had just came along and towed it. A crooked tow truck driver came along, towed it, brought it to a chop shop down the street, and the cops called me about a week later and said, hey, you've got this crazy impound fee. We've been looking for you. Yeah, Chicago cops are fucking a real treat. Actually, well, it was the impound people. It wasn't even the police. Because I had called the police. I called them. I said, hey, like, I know you're gonna laugh at me, but someone stole my car, and I know there's nothing you can do about it, but you gotta make the report. And they laughed at me anyways, even though I prefaced it like that. They're like, of course we won't find it, but, well, like, whatever. So yeah, I didn't steal it myself, so, I've got insurance, so I just want to make the report here. Went to bed. My mom's husband came and picked up me and my buddy. But his car couldn't fit the gear, so we actually had to leave the gear at my buddy's house, who we were partying at, and so that was kind of nerve-wracking. But I drove straight to my mom's place, and she had a minivan, so I drove to Naperville, back to Chicago, and then I took the minivan, and we with my buddy, and we hauled our gear back to his place and then back to my place. It was finally 11 o'clock at night by the time I made it all the way back to my place out in Coal City, which is like 45 minutes from Chicago, or 45 minutes from Naperville. Naperville's about 40 minutes from Chicago. Seneca's like out there somewhere in southwest of Naperville. So yeah, it's like it was a lot of driving that day, all because someone just took that car. But you know what, the joke's on them, man, because I had messed up the transmission accidentally right before they stole it. Sorry, 1 second here. Yeah, so what happened was I clicked something else. So before school ended, because I was in college, before school ended, I was like running out of free days to have off, right? Or sick days, we'll call them, right? So I couldn't miss another day of this class. And it was a class that we only did once a week. And if I failed that class, which I would have if I missed another day, then I would have to retake a whole semester, which was like 20 grand. So like a lot was riding on me being at this class. Like I was gonna pass if I made it. Man, I must have clicked something. I've got my old computer up for looking at the chat, and it's so old and it's so slow. It's like one of those old spinny disk hard drives, and everything is just so slow. But apparently I was using WPS for Microsoft Word knockoff, and it's got all these pop-ups that are like super late to the game popping up now. This computer's been on for, I don't know, a while now, and it's finally popping up with these ads for software that I don't even use anymore. Like shit, I need to clean that fucker up. I went through and downloaded or removed a whole bunch of games, and I was like, wow, I haven't played these games in years. And what's crazy is that the computer somehow just jumped to 11, Windows 11 somehow. It must have updated as I shut down, and I didn't realize it. And then I booted it up, and it's like, this is Windows 11. I was like, well, fuck, this is even slower than it was. Who thought it was a good idea to put a Windows 11 on this old computer? And then I'm like, oh, I better roll back. So I go to roll back. It's like, it's been over 10 days. I'm like, the fuck it has. I didn't even know it was on here. So it's stuck on Windows 11 on that computer. Just bullshit. But yeah. Anyways, I don't know how I'm gonna fit this tail thing. I don't know. I guess like that. I don't know, it just looks like real chunky up here. If I do that, then it looks weird. It needs more ripples, right? Could do that. I don't know, the orphan pixel looks kind of weird. Could do one of those, but that doesn't look great either. So yeah, sequel, you might appreciate this. The other day I realized that you can have a whole bunch of Twitch streams up at the same time, and I was looking at them. Like, I had two different people chatting, and then I had a YouTube stream of chiptune music, and then I was working on my game on a different monitor. So I was like, so I had two conversations going, and then I put it in theater mode so I could actually monitor the chats and get involved in the chat. So I was chatting in a couple different streams at once. It was interesting. I was pretty quiet though, actually, because I was working. But yeah, getting a lot of stream watching in that way. I'm actually pretty impressed, to be honest. I stepped away from streaming for a long time, and now that I'm kind of stepping back into it, there's a lot of really great streamers out there. I was like, holy cow. It's really quite impressive. I didn't expect that. Like, I don't know, so like the whole PNG tuber thing is kind of weird to me still, but like some of them, you can tell they put a lot more effort into it than other people, and obviously mine isn't the most effort considering I just started doing it or whatever, but some of them it's just like a crude drawing and it barely moves, you know, so it doesn't even look like anything or whatever. But yeah, I haven't, that was back in the day when it was still kind of a new thing, and now it's more evolved, I imagine. But man, I was watching this stream, I think it was Grim, and they were shredding wearing a skull, like a skeleton pirate costume in a green screen like studio, and they were on a pirate ship going through hell. And that's actually one part of my inspiration for the world map in this pirate ship going through hell. But now we're fishing in a JRPG. Laugh out loud. That's wild. Multitasking. Yeah, no, I love multitasking. You know, I'm a DJ, so like that's kind of my thing, is to do at least more than one thing at a time. You know, I've got this this recumbent bike. I've been cycling while I work too sometimes. Sometimes I'll work, sometimes I'll play games, sometimes I'll chat, but it's nice to be doing two things at once while I'm exercising, because you know, sometimes if you're doing like dumbbells or something like that, there's not much you can do other than like watch something or maybe listen to something. So it's nice to feel productive while I'm actually getting the cardio and keeping my weight in check, staying healthy. I'm actually losing weight, feels pretty good. It's weird because I was had the gluten issue, and as soon as I realized that I was intolerant to gluten, I started gaining weight like crazy, because I'm finally getting all the nutrients that I was looking for, and I had to like curb my diet for the first time ever. But it took me like a year before I realized, oh wow, I'm actually like 190 pounds. Like, but I've gotten it down to, I'm 169 today, so yeah, it's kind of wavering at around 170. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I wonder if this would be better, this dark shade. I feel like I should know the hex values of these colors by now, so I can just refer to them by their hex values. This looks weird. Otherwise, I'll call them dark, dark gray, light gray, and light. Alright, that doesn't look right either. So there's a white space and then a dark space, a dark gray space, or a light space. It's not quite white. It just doesn't look good. If it went 1 pixel higher and 1 pixel more over to the left, maybe I could fit more, but I don't know. I kind of liked it the way that it was at one point. How was that? Something like that. Yeah, the VTuber PNG stuff is wild. Yeah, it's come a long ways. I feel like it's a little weird, and some of it's pretty normal. I feel like being a human makes it a little bit more normal. But it's also interesting, some of the weirdness that people get into. I thought about maybe being one of the enemies, but yeah, maybe I'll work on that later. You know, because people like the non-human stuff too. I'm more of a human kind of person, but I like animals too, so whatever. Yeah, listening away from keyboard, grabbing a snack. Enjoy your snack. I do the same thing where I have the Bluetooth headphones. I'll just like wander away, and if they start chatting with me and I feel like I need to like interact, I'll just like pull out my phone and pull up the stream and pull out the app and yep, start chatting that way. Of course, then it makes it difficult to like I'm okay at multitasking on a computer. I'm not good at multitasking with the phone. I don't know what it is. It just it doesn't work as well for me. Yeah, I really like this music though. I mean, I know I made it and it sounds weird for me saying that, but I really want to make more of it, is what I'm trying to say. Like, it's I kind of created a style, and I like that style. I don't know if that'll look weird. It'll probably look weird. I'm gonna try to fix it somehow. Hey, I think that might have done it. Oh, there we go. That's close enough. Yeah, that looks tailish enough. Maybe I could give it some color. So it's got like a... No, that looks worse. That looks worse too. That actually looks better. Because it's like a highlight, an orphan highlight. People always say not to use orphans, but they do work good for highlights, especially on small Game Boy art. It's like a letter. It's another thing that's weird about Game Boy art, is like sometimes letters just appear. Do. Do what? I don't know, but the fish wants me to do it. The tail and the ripples form the D, and then the I is the O. So they're like right next to each other. Do. Du hast. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to take a break and get a snack. Not yet though. Yeah, but I'm super excited for this game jam. Even if it doesn't work out, even if I don't make it by the end, even if the game sucks, I think it'll be a lot of fun. Not only to stream it, but just to like make it. And obviously I'm gonna finish all my other projects eventually too, right? But this one might get thrown into the stack, you know? It could be fun. It could be fun to have another one. Or I could just finish it and be done with it and be like, hey, it's done. I've done that before too. Actually, I did update the other game because I made this game called Light Switch Crusader for a game jam way back in 2017. And, oh, did I go too far? And so this one was a third person top-downish overview. It wasn't third person. It was an interesting camera angle. It was like a 45-degree angle, right? And then it would swoop if needed. It would swoop upwards if the player was obscured. Haha, I gotta always have a few projects lingering in the background for texture. Yeah, no, I'm really big into having multiple projects. I know a lot of people are like, what are you doing? But like, I'm just having a good time. I'm just enjoying myself. Some people get really hung up on their career as an indie dev. Like, you gotta make as much money as possible because it's so hard to make money. And it is. It's hard to make money. I agree. But I'm lucky enough that I'm able to find work when I need it. And I'm at a point right now where I'm just able to do what I want for fun. So that's what I'm doing, and I am going to finish stuff, and I do want to finish stuff, and I do want to eventually sell the stuff and make money. But right now I can afford to provide betas for free, and just kind of build my community and build my studio still, you know, just kind of breathe life into all of that. I don't like this line. What's this line doing? Yeah, it doesn't need to be there. Yeah, these look nice. I like this white outline with the black. Yup, that looks pretty cool. So yeah, we've got 3 fish. That's pretty good. Pretty good starting point. I kind of want to get into the actual GB stuff. I don't have a name for the game. Sequel, do you have a name for this game? It's a spooky fishing game that's a JRPG. You don't actually fish, but you might later. I don't know. You fight the fish, like Fish fight is the only thing that came to my mind, but that doesn't sound good. It's not spooky enough. So like maybe something Jaws related. Because actually the idea kind of came from Jaws. Obviously I'm not going to implement Jaws, but yeah. By the way, what did you get for a snack? Was it good? Was it a decent snack? You gotta give me ideas for my snack. Kinda want this guy to have a white highlight on his eye. Yep, that looks better. Yeah, I'm gonna save this so I don't forget. But yeah, yesterday I was like, I went like all day. No, I had rice and beef, and then I went because I was at my dad's like all day, so I had rice and beef out there, and then I came home and I was like super hungry, like at like fucking 3 in the morning, so I made like way too much oatmeal. Like way more than I could eat in once. I was attempting to like, I'm just gonna make enough for one. Just for one serving, and then I ended up like eating maybe, I don't know, like a 16th of what I made, but then I went back and ate another 16th, so there's still like, I don't know, 14/16ths of what I made up there. Oh, you're making pasta. That's awesome. I used to love pasta. I mean, I still do, but now I have to eat rice pasta because of the whole gluten thing. But yeah. Gotta think of the game name, nothing immediately. Feels like some ideas percolating in the back of my mind, though. I kind of feel the same way with the gestation of ideas, right? Gotta let it breathe a bit. Yeah. Names are either easy for me or tough for me. It's one or the other. They're either like right there or they're not. Like Retros Baseball, that took me freaking forever to come up with a better name than that. I finally did. I'm going to, believe it or not, I'm thinking about rebranding Retros Baseball to Blast Orb. So I'm excited for that. I've sampled a few people and they think Blast Orb sounds good. Oh, I didn't read. Early hours cooking is dangerous. Yeah, when you're sleepy and you're hungry, like those two things are weird. like luckily I don't drink, but I've been there before. And that's the worst. That's when the worst things happen. But yeah. I used to eat a lot of mac and cheese, and I still love mac and cheese. I just gotta get the gluten-free stuff, which is different, but it's still good. Blast Orb is a great name. Kind of has an entire range. I'm thinking I'm gonna do one word, so like Blast Orb, kind of like bastard, but Blast Orb. I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but I think it might, because the game kind of has that like getting over it feel to it. It's like if Getting Over It was made for like kids or something, right? Like it's challenging, and it seems more challenging than it is, and it's actually pretty easy, right? But it looks challenging, and it looks like one of those games, because if you fall down, then that sucks. But I put checkpoints in, you know, which is something that they would never have done in Getting Over It, because then how do you get over it if you got checkpoints helping you out, right? But I never actually played that game, so I don't have any like ties to it. It just kind of worked out that way. Oh yeah, this pixel's gonna look weird too if I don't scooch everything over, huh? Let's see if I can't fix that. Oh, it doesn't look as good. It doesn't look as good. Oh man. That is doable. Oh, too many. Yeah. Okay, so now, now I think I can switch over. Excuse me. I think I'd switch over to good old GB Studio here, and well, I guess I need to make some. I need to export some shit here. So we'll just export this as is. It'll be our placeholder world map. Alright, so I got the placeholder. Now I gotta export this guy. Export sprite sheet. We got the ship. Wait, did I already export it? Apparently I did. We got these guys, so I'll just do that. Export. Cool, so now I got some files. Pull up the source files here. And we got, what do we got? We got our assets. We got our backgrounds. I'm gonna get rid of everything except for the two things that are still being used. And start adding my own shit here. Don't need this folder anymore. So I'm just digging through my files here. Got images, Aseprite. Going through. Here we are. The fishing game. So I'm gonna copy and paste everything. We got our swap tiles and we got our overworld map. Now we go to our animated actors, fishing game. I'm going to add that to the sprites folder. Oh. Now at first I'm going to get rid of like everything. Get rid of everything. And paste. Alright. So now I'm going to make a scene. It's going to be down here because it's huge. Got the huge world map. And then we got... We're going to... Why is it Game Boy Color? This is the new version. I haven't used this before yet. So there's like prefabs. There's new palette switching. I don't know what's up with the palettes yet. What does it say here? Automatic? Anyway. Sprite palettes. I remember seeing this in the video, but I didn't quite fully grasp it then, and I don't fully grasp it now. Oh, you like the one-word version better? Yeah, sorry if I'm slow to read that. Yeah, you know, I've been thinking about it for a while, right? Because I didn't fully finish that thought, right? So I was way back when I started Retro Spaceball. I needed to call it something, so I came up with the working title Retro Spaceball, and it was, you know, SEO was good. It described the game well enough. But one of the earliest pieces of feedback I got was, you need a better name. And I was like, oh, well, do you have one? And they're like, no. And then the search began. So this was back in 2017. I started searching for a better name. Around 2018, I did a poll on Facebook to find a better name, and they came up with quite a few, but they were all not good. I can't remember any of them. I got them written down somewhere. I don't know where though. And then, yeah, I was searching and searching and searching. And eventually I was in this Facebook group and someone else had a game that it wasn't that similar to my game, but it was kind of similar. Like, and they called it Shoot Ball or something like that. And I was like, Blast Orb. But instead of telling them what they should call their game, I was like, that's the name of my game. Because that's what I was thinking, you know. I mean, I've been thinking about it for so long that pinball like games have become a thing. So yeah. Or maybe it was Blast Ball that they called theirs. I was like, Blast Orb. That's it. Because I had been rolling around Orb and Blaster, and yeah. And honestly, if we look up Blast Ball, because I think that's what it was now. If we look that up, I don't think we're gonna find much. I don't think there was a project that was going very far. Blast Ball. Yeah, it looks like there's a baseball thing called Blast Ball. Anyways, Blast Ball was not a good name for a game. That's the moral of the story. Alright, so we've got our thing. It's a top-down game. We've got our player. It's the ship. It's funny where inspiration strikes. Yeah, no, that one took long time. Like, I've been in so many different bands and I've come up with the names of a lot of them, right? Like, one I was in was called Accidental All-Stars, or The Accidental All-Stars. Everyone loved that name. We did like a ska, reggae, funk, rock, blues thing. We did a lot of covers. We did like Bob Marley and Sublime. I think there was some Dave in there. We did kind of a lot of whatever the singer wanted to sing, but yeah, we also kind of did our own thing. And then we had a few originals that he had written. They're probably still on YouTube, because I made a video and put it up on YouTube. I don't remember taking it down. I think there was two videos. One was a Sublime song and one was an original. But yeah, eventually that guy, we ended up kind of disbanding, and he formed a new band, and then we formed a new band. So that's kind of how that worked. And we became the Dogs of the Movement, which wasn't my name. That was the band director guy's name. Eric Olson was his name, and yeah, he decided on Dogs of the Movement, which was a cool name, so we went with that. The drummer guy, he's in a band called Flotation now, which is kind of cool. Flow, like F-L-O-tation. I don't know if they still play though. And Olson, he does all types of stuff now. He was working with the actress from Chicago Fire for a while there. Actually, I got to work with her too. Technically, I did the label on her record, like where it says the song names and stuff. I did that. So yeah, what we need to do is make this just go to this, or let's just make it go to this. We don't. what do we need your logo for anyways, right? So we'll go here, we'll just pretend that there's things. I don't need to draw obstacles or anything yet. We'll just pretend that. And I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I think I might have to use both triggers and actors to cover all of the RNG stuff, right? Because I kind of want to do triggers to be like, can't get by here without possibly triggering a fish battle, you know? But we only get 30 of those. And then also I want to do actors where we set down an actor and it's like, oh, you ran into the fish kind of thing. Of course, we don't have the fish bubbles yet, but the bubbles will indicate that there's a fish. So what I can do here is copy this stuff, make a new sprite, 16 by 16, gonna paste it, and then I'm just gonna paste it again and like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna delete that. I'm just gonna grab this one and put it here, and this one and put it here, right? And then I'm going to make another frame, and I'm gonna like invert it. So that one there, and that one there, and then that one there, and that one there. So it'll look like that in fast motion. If we slow it down, let's say to what, 300, and we zoom out, get rid of that. Oh yeah, so we've got some bubbles, so we could use that as like a boss. Later for the bigger bosses, we could maybe do some tentacles coming out or something like that, like you would see in Final Fantasy. And yeah. But yeah, so you mentioned inspiration, and the inspiration for this game came from me wanting to make something simple that I could already do, but also I had already written down like fishing game JRPG. Like I already had it in my notes, and I like the idea of battling the fish. Oh, so we need, that's right, we need a scene for the fight scene. I don't have anything drawn yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It might be interesting to draw a background. Sometimes I get kind of ADHD or ADD with this, where I'll just like hang around to different things and they all kind of come together at once. But GB Studio kind of requires that in a way, where it's like, obviously you can have the assets beforehand, but if you're making the game like first, then it's like, oh well, now I need an asset. You know, it's like, oh, put down the asset and now I need to make something, and you make it do the thing. Oh well, now we need this asset. That's the way I like to do it. So you're kind of always reminding yourself what you need to do. That way it's easier to autopilot. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a 160 by 144, and this will be the fight scene, and we'll start with just that. Or no, we want it to be black. We want it to be black. The waves are this color, so maybe I could draw some waves in the corner. Bring out the grid here so we can make it efficient. And I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of guessing on what waves might look good, like how they might look good. Something like that. You know what I should do is just make a new layer here and get rid of the black. Or actually, cut that. Put it on the layer below it. And then, oh, fill that shit in. There we go. So now, 2 layers, that'll be easier to draw with. Because what I want to do is move this shit down. Maybe to there, and then there. Yeah, so it tiles better. But also I want it to be scooched over. So it's, you know. Scooched over one more maybe. Actually, it looks better the way it was. Because it's got that like depth to it. And then we'll do a couple more. Oh, couple more. And then on this one, we'll take in the top. So it kind of has this framing going on. I don't know how high up we need this. I think, what? There's 1 line for the bottom, 3 lines of text, then 1 line for the top, so here. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something like that. I lost it already. 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, so I'll bring this one maybe all the way across. Oh. And then I'll start to staircase them. Fuck. I fucked that way up. Here we go. Maybe I started too late here. Yep. I need a placeholder for the enemy. So we decided we wanted it to be at least 9 by 9. But I kind of wanted to go, what? Or 3 by 3. I kind of want to do 5 by 5 for the bigger bosses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So something like that. Whoop. Something like that will be the maximum. So I kind of want the water to frame it, but also I need it to be in the middle. Alright, that looks pretty set in the middle. And let's see here. This. Oh, wrong layer. So I freaking love Aseprite, but I was looking at GB Studio Paint last night, and I was like this close to buying it because it's like half off or something. It's like 60% off or something like that, or it's $20. It's $21 or something. It's normally $60, so I think it's 60% off or something, or like $70. I don't know. It looks like, I was watching someone stream it last night. I was like, oh man, this looks like way better than Krita and way better than GIMP. And it's only, and I've been thinking about it for a while, but $60, $70 for something that GIMP and Krita can do for free. But for $20, I think it was 20. $20 is a little bit more my speed. Because I am done with Adobe. I'm not going back. But I feel like not having it has kind of held me back a little bit on drawing anything other than pixel art. Which is sad, because I used to draw all types of stuff. I've been slacking on the chat here. Let's see. GB Studio is super cool that lets you take the process in any order. Yeah, it totally lets you do it in any order, except that you kind of need something to work with the mechanic, right? That's what I was trying to say. Like if you're trying to do something without the asset, you kind of need at least a placeholder, right? This is half a thought that occurred to me when you were talking about retro Spaceball names. Sisyphus, but spelled like Xevious. Yeah. I've never seen Sisyphus spelled like that. I've always pronounced that Xevious, but I don't know where that term comes from. Is that another pronunciation of Sisyphus? Because I know what Sisyphus is, but also there is also, I think, already games called that. And I don't like the image that Sisyphus brings, but I do like the idea of like getting the ball to the top only for it to roll back down. But that's not exactly what I'm going for with the game. Like, that is kind of the idea, but I'm more streamlining it, so it's like, you're gonna get the ball to the top. How quickly can you do it? Are you gonna survive along the way? And can you beat the boss at the end, right? Like, because don't get me wrong, the later levels will get harder, and it will be harder to finish. Xevious is an old school shoot 'em up game. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought, right? I think that's, yeah, I can't remember which one it is, but I feel like I've played it. I can picture the logo even. I think there was an NES port, I think. Or maybe I'm just making it up in my head. I don't know. I wonder what the UI should be for this game. I should probably make that too. I don't remember. I only made UI once for Sourcehack, and I just never went through and did it again. Oh, so it's just little guy. Okay. So I'm just gonna open up the default one and change that. Kind of want a black background. Although then I'll have to change the text, right? So maybe we'll just do, we'll do dark. I don't know what to do. How do you change fonts in GB Studio? I've done it. I think I've done it. Maybe I haven't. Can you? Is there an easy way to do that? Dialogue review. Oh yeah, I remember this was in one of the last ones too. I never got into it. That's interesting. Dialogue. I'll have to use that. I will. So we've got default font. So that must mean you can change it on the fly. What am I doing? Game world. What if I just search font? No. Change. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do some internet research here. Understanding fonts. How do fonts work in GB Studio? Oh, so I just gotta modify the font. That's easy enough. Alright, so it should be in that folder somewhere. UI. There it is, fonts. Alright, so we got mono spaced and variable spaced. I don't know how to edit the variables. Oh, it's got the pink, okay. Let's open this up. Boom. So what I'm gonna do is just invert that shit, right? Oh, that didn't work. What is it? Alt-I? I bumped the mic, I'm sorry. Shift-I, Control-Shift-I. No? How do you... Oh. Is there no invert? Invert. There we go. Hey. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to do that. And there, now we've got a black font on white. Do we want it to be, or a white font on black? Do we want it to be white? Do we want it to be light gray? I think that looks better. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and just, I'm going to save as, we'll call it GBS underscore light gray on dark. I'll never remember that. Right, light gray on dark. Alright. Light gray on dark. Did I save that as a PNG? I did. Okay. And it should be in there, right? Light gray on dark. Awesome. So now I can go into the settings here. Is it preferences? No. Settings. And we got the UI. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, so now it should be black. So now I can make a black UI. Cool. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna do something about that frame before I lose it. Oh. Yeah, I think that might be too much. Maybe if it's a darker color. It doesn't really have a horror theme to it either. It's just kind of like pattern. Keep bumping the mic. Probably sounds terrible. Unless it didn't pick up, because I got noise canceling on there. What if I do like jaggies? like, I don't know, that doesn't look as jaggy as I was hoping. Mic bump didn't come through. Awesome, awesome. Oh, GB Studio Central. Oh yeah, it's one of the only good resources. There's other resources, but one of the only big resources out there. I kind of wish. I think we talked about this. I kind of wish that there was more documentation on all the new changes and everything. Like new version rolled out. I wish there was a place I could go to that told me all how to use every single new change, as well as add it to the list of all the old changes and remove the changes that are no longer applicable, or you know, switch through different versions and have that manual updated for different versions, right? Kind of like Unity. But I guess I'm kind of spoiled coming from Unity, so. Oh, missing buttons here. What am I doing? Hitting the function button instead of the shift button. I think I'm getting carried away with this. Yeah, thinking on more since our conversation, it's definitely a big issue for the community. Yup. Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I might have mentioned it before and I don't remember. But yeah, I remember looking for the reason why because I was playing it on my Miu Mini and I was playing it on the GB Studio emulator, but I couldn't figure out why my sound effects sounded bad. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Am I missing something about making sure they're 8-bit? Because I thought they were 8-bit to begin with, and then I went through and made sure they were 8-bit unsigned, and I was still getting the when it was making any sound. And then, you know, I didn't end up testing that because I thought it wasn't working, but the music worked for me, so I was like, what the hell is going on? And then I went to the Discord and I was like, why isn't this working? And they're like, oh yeah, the engine, it comes with a crappy emulator, you should try using a better emulator. Oh, thank you. Why isn't that anywhere at all? I don't know. There's like core techniques and ideas that are basically just tribal knowledge. Yep, that would be homebrew for you. A little bit of tribal knowledge. But I do think it's, and like we said in the podcast, I remember saying this, that it's way better for Game Boy than some of these other systems. But I'm really excited to see, I can't remember what it's called, but there's something coming out that is Mega Drive, Dreamcast, and something else. Was it TurboGrafx 16? I can't remember. But I'm excited for that, whatever that is. I guess it kind of looks like seaweed or something. I'm just rolling with it now. Kind of like a fishing net, maybe. Yeah, I saw that Kickstarter yesterday. Can't remember what it was called. Oh, it was a Kickstarter. I was just assuming that it was like, you know, usable. If it, you know, that kind of sucks if it's a Kickstarter, to be honest, because then you don't know if it's done yet, or maybe there's a demo. Hopefully, there's a demo. Guess that's kind of the thing with Kickstarter, is hopefully there's a demo. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave this as it is. It kind of looks like a fishing net, so I'm cool with that. And the pointer, I don't know. I haven't put any thought into that. I should have, because I knew it was coming. Where the hell did it go? Assets, UI, cursor. Oh, that's not the right way to do it. Like, the finger's not bad. Finger looks like a finger. It's hard to make a finger look like a finger at that size. But first of all, our background is black, so I don't know. I don't really like the finger. Why isn't it doing what it's supposed to? What's going? Ah, wait. G. Huh. What did I do? Weird. Well, something strange is going on here, so I think I need to restart this software. Do we need to save those changes? No. No. Yes. Yes. Encounter. Yeah, we'll call this byte screen. Put that in the right folder. And actually, I don't want that there at all. This is close enough. There we go. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, I don't know why it was being so weird. Oh, maybe it's because there's like 3 versions of fucking Aseprite open. Yeah, I need to update my Aseprite also. But yeah, I got it through Humble, so it's always kind of a pain in the butt to remember my Humble password or log in or whatever it takes. Well, at least it's letting me use the paint bucket tool. Oh, but not on this layer. What am I doing wrong? It's so weird. So like, what if I were to just draw? Can I draw on this layer? Why can't I do anything on this layer? Oh, I can draw green. I just can't draw black? Is it because it's... Oh. It's because it's index color, isn't it? Ah, that was the fucking index color mode. Okay, so I've got a black thing, and if we look, that's where it's pointing there, so what if it was like a fishing hook? Yep, a fishing hook. I think that works for a fishing game. Maybe give it some highlight. I think that works. Alright, so we'll call that... We'll just save it. Save over it. So it's already there. Alright. Game. Did I not put that in there? Oh, I didn't. Backgrounds, fishing game. Background, fight screen. Oh, I never exported it. Of course, it looks like shit. Whoa, this is way off. I wanted it to be... Oh, did I just like move it to the center? I did, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if it's 5 by 5, it could never be in the center. So it's probably a good thing that I thought about that. So we'll make it... What was that? 7? Oh shit. Come on. Am I not on the right layer? Oof. I don't even know what layer I'm supposed to be on. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I go 6 by 6, then I can center it, I think. Yeah. It's a lot of tiles to swap. Would it be worth it for a nice big boss? Maybe even animate some of the tiles. Maybe it's eyes or something like that. What the fuck is going on here? I don't know why that was giving me so much trouble, but it was. And I've moved it, and there. Now it's on a different layer. I don't know how that got confused, but it did. Alright, so now if I put some waves on the other side, it'd be relatively easy to do. Come on. If I can grab the right layer. I wonder if I can just flip this. No, that's not going to work. Oh, that's the one I want. Longer. This one. Okay. Yeah. Alright, and then I made a tile swap pattern that helps me. It's not super useful, but it does the job for me. It's just a bunch of numbers. There's actually two different ones. There's this one, which I made first, and then I was like, no, this would be better. Because you can actually see what tile it is. But then what I would do is I would just select... It's easiest when it's on a 160 by 144. Once you go outside of that, it's not as useful. Oh, you're gonna hop off. Good luck with the game, Jam. Your game. Yeah, thanks again for dropping in. I really appreciate it. Yep, and I'll get that podcast out pretty soon here. I might even manage to do it during the week. But thanks again for dropping in. I really appreciate it. So yeah, if I select that, copy it, make a new layer here, paste it, and then just turn it off and grab this layer. Those are the coordinates for tile swapping. Yeah, so that will be where the enemy is. Oh, did I change the track there? I did. My bad. So this is where the UI is going to be. I'll probably draw some type of horizon in the background. I'll just start something. Yeah, so I'm just gonna copy and paste some of these. Oh, you know what? That didn't work out like I wanted. Why is that like that? Come on. Yeah, so now there's some variety. And then maybe another layer for like background waves that are smaller. And these will look more like the world map. I don't know how to animate tiles with the UI, so it's just gonna have to be static. Oh, that's another thing with the eyes, so I won't be able to animate the enemy's eyes then. That's sad. Oh, what was that about? I messed that up. Yeah, I feel like this middle stuff should be just a horizon line. Like that. Maybe even more. Yeah. And then maybe some birds. No, that's too normal. We want it to be creepy. Maybe bats? It's too hard to draw. I don't like the faraway ocean. I don't like how that's looking. So I'm going to do something else. Oh, wrong layer. Oh, that's too much. So what if it's all going the same direction? Or better yet, what if it's connected? I always do that shit. Just easier to to delete the mistake at that point. Of course, there's no in between. That looks weird. It looks weird anyways because it's all geometrical and stuff. Wonder if I can like make a wave. Looking pretty bad here. But it doesn't need to look perfect right away. Just gonna grab all of this. Slide it over here and mirror. I'm just trying some things here. Gotta make it look more like water. I feel like if it was the other way around, it would look better. Like that. Alright, I like that better. Delete that. Grab this guy. Alright. It's a start. This white stuff needs to go, but I'll do that in a bit. I need to take a break here. I need to figure out some food and do the old bio break and yeah, so I will be right back. Okay, yeah, the dog is taking her sweet time outside. The backyard is fenced in, so she's safe. But I'm the only one home, so I do gotta keep an ear out because she's gonna bark in a second. I want to come back in. But yeah, here we are. And now I was thinking about this while I was eating my oatmeal and cranberries, and the enemies that I drew won't fit centered on this, so I'll either need to make everything different or make a new background for the smaller enemies, which seems to be like the best idea for me. So I'm just going to First of all, save it and then save as, and we'll call it fight screen small. All right, fight screen small, save as. And now here, I'm gonna need to redo things. So first I'm just going to find this guy. So this is the swap tile layer. These are coordinates actually, but I don't need those coordinates anymore because I've already got them for the other scene. So I'm gonna make something new, but I want it to be a different size. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw something the size that I need it to be, and this is gonna be the placeholder for where the enemy is gonna sit. I think that was the dog. I'm gonna go get here. I'm gonna go get the doggy. I'm gonna go see if she's ready to go inside. Let's just take a second. Alright, doggy is inside. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do... Yeah, so the problem here is that it's never going to fit centered because of it being 3 by 3, because this is, what, 16 by, well, here, so we've got 19 0 19 17, so 0 through 19, so that's 20 across, and 0 through 17 down, so 16. Okay. Well, no, 1 2, yeah, if this is 1, then it would be 16. Yeah, that was weird on my brain for a second there. So yeah, 20 by 16, so it just isn't gonna fit well. So I either redraw the enemies completely, where did they go? I already spent at least 40 minutes drawing those, and chatting, but I could spread them out, right? Because if they were one bigger, so that might be what I need to do, is go like this, right? Because now we would have 1 2 3 4 by 4, so $16. It's a lot of tile swapping though, so if I could get away with it looking good like this, that would be preferable, I think. So where did I go? What am I doing here? Oh, I haven't even made the fighting scene yet. So if I could make this look good somehow in this awkward formatting of the Game Boy screen, I think that would be the easiest way to go. But you can't just put it in the middle, right? It's got to be within the grid. So I can kind of draw the level around it, or just have it kind of off-centered, or I could go completely off-centered and have 2 of them. But then you'd have to fight 2 at once, and then maybe not. So, and there's no way to get a 3rd one in there without it looking weird. So, what a lot of RPGs did back in the day, they would do something like this, where you would have enemy 1, enemy 2, enemy 3, and enemy 4. And that would be cool to do, but that's also a lot of tile swapping for each fight, right? And then yeah, if you're gonna like name each enemy, like that would get really deep really fast. So having just one enemy on the screen at a time would make the game like a lot easier to make, a lot quicker. However, you could fit this into the other fight screen. Did I make a new fight screen? Oh, I didn't open it. Oh, that's weird that this is what I opened. Because I didn't save what I was working on yet. What did I do? Okay, so this is what it was, and then, yeah. Because if I open this, yeah, that's just an old thumbnail, I think, or something. Thumbnail screwed me up. They're pretty much the same thing. But if I resave this one, that's what we need to do. So now these are the different ones, and I can close that. These are what we're dealing with. But they're one and the same is what I'm trying to say. So like you could then grab this, copy it, and paste it here, and it goes right over that. So I don't know, maybe this is the way to go. Just have one and then make all of these blank until we need them, and just always have them go to the corner. But what would that look like? Let's see. Okay, this is the one that we're playing with here. So I'm just gonna remove that layer for a second, or hide it. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, copy, and what do we got? Hey, I heard an alert somewhere. Where we got? Cosmo the Shadow Cat is now following. Thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, so a little bit about myself. I'm Rick. I am a bit of a variety streamer, I would say, but I haven't been streaming in a long time, so I'm trying to pick it back up. But I do mostly game dev stuff, and that's kind of what I've always mostly done. But by game dev, I mean like a little bit of everything. So like the music and the art, some of the programming, yeah. And then in my like job, I also do game development. So I'm not a producer, but I end up doing that type of work where I'm kind of filling in all of the roles and making sure that everyone's doing all the things. They call me the team leader. So yeah. Just taking a sip of water there. No worries, as I thought I would come by and watch. Yeah, no, very much appreciate that. Very much appreciate it. Yep, so what I'm doing is I'm trying my hand at the GBJAM. I'm gonna make a Game Boy game. And this is the first time I've ever made a JRPG, but I've used this mechanic within another Game Boy game that I did for a Game Jam sometime last year, around this time last year actually. It was a different game jam. That one required it to be a Game Boy game. This one doesn't, but I'm already working with the Game Boy, so I figured I would just go with that. But yeah, I'm kind of making a decision here on how the enemies would look if I brought them in to this fighting screen using these tile swapping tiles. Right, so the way that I have it now is that one enemy would be like in the corner, or any corner really, but they all kind of look equally not fantastic because it's always off to the side. Yeah, could do something like that in the middle with these ones if there was only one, but even then, if you had two more on top, oh, I guess that would kind of work. Yeah, maybe I should just work with one background layer and just kind of space them out, and if I need just one, then I'll put it kind of off center, and that'll be like just the one. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I could swap it from being off center to the one. Nah, that's probably too much work, but I could do that. All right, so that's the plan. I don't really need that guy in here. I'll bring this back because they're the same thing at this point. I'll just save it, so whatever. The Game Boy looks are nostalgic. They are extremely nostalgic for sure. And when you play it on a Game Boy itself, like that just feels really cool. Like, I don't have an actual Game Boy anymore, but I have a handheld retro mini Miu Mini. It's like a little handheld that plays ROMs. So yeah, what I do is I build the ROM, put it on an SD card, and test it that way, and it's a lot of fun. But I've been using GB Studio, and that's a lot of fun. I mean, for the Game Boy, it's extremely limited, but I bet you could make it work. Yeah, so what I'm doing here, I already know that I'll be able to get it to work. I don't know if I'll be able to get it to work within the time frame of like 7 days or whatever the game jam is for, but I should be able to. I don't see why not. It's just a matter of doing it and sitting down and spending that time, and I've got a bunch of free time, so it's like, yeah. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah, this is tile swap. It looks kind of weird because I put coordinates in there, but that will help me in the end. So I'm just gonna save this or export this, and this will be the background. Did I do that right? Oh, I guess I gotta copy it. Where did it go? There we go. White screen. Copy. Should be. Paste. Yeah, I don't have a name for the game yet. But it's like a fishing game, JRPG, that's got like a horror theme to it. So okay, usually I have a name at some point, but sometimes it takes a while to come up with. What do we got? We got this, we got that, we got this, that. Oh yeah, this is the cursor. Alright, I think it's time to make this into the fighting scene. There we go. I still don't understand the whole palette thing yet. I'll have to look into that. This one doesn't need a player, so a lot of times what I'll do is I'll use a transparent sprite So I should make that, or just pull it from, well, I guess it's easy enough to make. I couldn't find Aseprite for some reason. I'll just make a new layer. Make a new layer and do that, and oh wait, this is not as large as it needs to be. There we go. Oop, can't type today. Transparent. And then I'm just gonna Control Z, so I'm back where I was. And then, yeah. So now, it's asking me for the player sprite. I just give it the transparent one. Alright, so if we go in here, we'll make an event that says... We'll make a random value. Seed random number generator. You know, I don't know how to use that yet. What I use is math. And I'll just take one of these. We'll go with quest 1 and we'll rename it to I'll just call it RNG. I'll call it Overworld RNG. That way, if I want to reuse it, I can, but I know that it's the overworld, so like I'm not worried about like, oh, this is some random number. Can I use it? Should I use it? I'll know that I can reuse it if I want. Because I reuse random numbers, so that way I'm like not wasting a bunch of variable space. I don't know the best of what you're supposed to do with this engine, but I have a feeling that like reusing variables is just, you know, when you can, know when you can, right? So it almost makes sense to come up with a shorthand to write at the end of a variable that you know can easily be used. And I guess that's what RNG is for me, but sometimes when you're using more than one RNG, you kind of want to keep it for a little bit so you know how to react. I don't know. I'm getting kind of carried away here. What I'm trying to do now is make a overworld integer that is set to random with a value of 0 to now this is where I'm not sure, right? Because what I read is that you're supposed to use values that are multiples of 8, I believe, or multiples of 4 to make sure that random is fully random. But if you add the 0 in there, would that make it 7? Would be, or do I just type in 8, or I don't know. So who knows how random the random is going to be if I do 0 to 8, but I'm going to do 0 to 8. So now we've got this overworld RNG, now a random number between 0 and 8. So on the player now, what we can do is run a function, or a script even, and just to keep things clean, make a script, and that should be able to do what we need it to. If not, we can always go back, or vice versa, right? If we decide that we want to build it on this, we can make a group and bring it over to the script usually, and then just readjust things so it works again. The script is probably the best way to go. Because, right. Well, So let's do some experimenting here, because I'm still learning about this engine, right? So I'm going to display a dialogue every on enter frame and just say on enter ran. Yeah, so every time that it moves, we're inside there. I'm pretty sure it should run, but it could just be when you enter, right? Because there's in Unity, there's on enter, and then there's on trigger enter and on trigger stay, right? Which runs every frame that you're in there. So we're gonna do an experiment to find out which it is here, and it should work. I haven't built it yet, so we'll see what happens here. Oh, we don't have sprites set up, but it says it's still building. Yeah, so this might take a second. But yeah, I really do like working with the Game Boy. It is a little bit limiting, and you get better at working within the limitations, especially with the art. That was actually one of the hardest parts for me. This engine makes it so easy, and I've worked with other engines that were similar. So like, the programming aspect of it was like a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, because you literally don't have to use programming with this engine. And then the tile swapping that I use is like so basic that, like, I don't know, I guess it was a little difficult to first wrap my head around. There's no doubt about that, but it's pretty basic. All right, let's see if we can get this to work here. No animations yet. No collisions yet. There's a enemy pirate. I believe if we hit the button on it, it will change its direction. Yep. And then there is a trigger here on enter ran. So it only happens when you enter the trigger. All right, so that's good to know, because for some reason I thought it was every frame that you were in there. So that gives us enough information to move on. So what we want to do then is to make sure that a variable is flipped when you enter and that it flips off when you leave. It's as simple as that. So that way we've created an on stay event, or on trigger stay event. So we're gonna make a new variable. So I just type in val, yeah, and then it says variable set to value, and you type that in as if you had a variable, and then you go and find it. It's kind of weird. Then this one's already named because it's from the default, and then I'm going to rename it to we'll call it trigger stay. We'll call it player trigger stay, or trigger stay. We'll call it player trigger stay, because trigger stay is just too generic. Wow, this is getting hard to say. Player trigger stay. Whoa, player trigger stay. All right, spaces. Yeah, this engine handles spaces okay. I know there's some people that were like, there's some weird naming conventions going on, but you can just pretty much write however you want for the variable names. It seems to be pretty nice. I'm used to doing lowercase, and then, you know, but you can treat them like static because they are static. So yeah, there is local variables, but it's a little bit confusing to use them. So So it feels like it's best to use them only when you know that it's okay to use them. Otherwise, a lot of times what I do is like, oh, I can use a local variable here, and then I go to use it and I'll be like, oh, that works, and I'll move on and I'll come back and I'll be like, oh, you know what, I really want that value over here. I really want that variable's value over here, but I need it to not be a local value to do that, or a local variable. So then I end up creating a global variable or a static variable, and then I end up having to write a note saying like, you used to do it this way, but now you do it this way. And that's not exactly efficient. All right, so we've got this trigger stay thing. We're gonna change it to 1. Oh, on enter. We'll get rid of this dialogue. I do like how the UI looked though. Copy events. On leave, now we've got this. We're gonna go to 0. Player trigger stay, yeah, because I just copied it. Oh, yep, player trigger stay. Yeah, and then this one we're gonna do this somewhere else, so we'll just delete that. So now we can go to the player, and this isn't the player, this is actually gonna be bubbles. I did not give it bubbles yet, so we'll make that transparent for now. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure the best way to do the bosses yet, so I'm just kind of like leaving that to the side. But we've got the player is if you click on the scene, you get to the player, and then you have your initialization, your hit functions. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to use this transparent thing as a game manager. I'm just gonna throw it in the corner and call it we'll call it overworld manager, and it's gonna manage the overworld, which is essentially a game manager here. But in case we need more managers, I'm never afraid to add more managers. I'm a big fan of managers, or whatever you want to call them. But yeah, so here we're going to we're going to use the update function, because if you try to use the scene, it doesn't have an update function on its little tab here. It's got the on initialization and on the player hit, but we want the update. So we're going here and we're going to check if the value compares with another value. So we've got this is the overworld RNG and the player trigger stay. So what we want is the player trigger stay first. And if the player trigger stay is 1, which means that it's in there, we want. So this is interesting, because right now this is like a generic trigger, but that means that all the triggers would react the same. So eventually we're going to have to tell it to be a trigger type, and that's going to have to be one of our next variables here. So excuse me. Yeah, so we've got the player trigger stay. If it equals 1, then if that's true, what we want to do is generate that random number, right? So we'll do the math function. And we'll go to overworld RNG, that variable we made before. Random, and we'll go to 8. All right, so this is this is where it gets interesting. So we probably don't want 8. What we probably want is like 64, right? Excuse me. Let me grab some water. All right. So we've got 64. What we want to do is basically decide if it's below a certain number. So 64 is pretty easy to divide up and down. So if value compare with value, our value is overworld random. Or if variable compare with value. So if the variable is overworld random and it's over, well, let's say if it's exactly 0, just to keep it easy, we'll do some experimentation here. Then we're gonna display a dialogue. Excuse me, and it's gonna say fish, and then we're going to have a menu, and we'll use the local 0 here because it's a menu. It's pretty useful for that. And we'll call item 1 yes, and item 2 no, and we'll set the last option to 0, and then we'll make a switch. It always spells switch wrong somehow with a th, with. Alright, so with the swith we'll check to see if it's 0 or 1 instead of 1 or 2, because we checked this box to make the last option 0. So 0 is no. So when it says no, nothing needs to happen. But when it says yes, we want it to change the scene. But first, we actually want to store the scene in the stack because we want to remember where we're at. So we're gonna store the scene. Store current scene in stack. So once we've done that, we want to change the scene to, and it knew exactly where we wanted to go. And this scene has a transparent player, so yeah, it doesn't matter. What we'll do, because we'll get locked into that scene, is we'll make a button press here on the initialization. So we'll say button attach script to button. We'll just do any button for now, and we'll just go restore previous scene from stack. All right, I'm gonna save it and hit build. It should build a little bit quicker. Did it say canceled build? Warnings, no player sprite. Is it not building anymore? Why would it not? Ah, okay, now it's working. I don't know why it canceled before. So now, if we go to this area, it should take a long time before we... Alright, let's get the debugger out. Build log off. So we've got our variables here. And so our on trigger stay is 1, it's 0, it's 1, it's 0, so that's working. But our RNG is not. It's, first of all, it's weird because it's staying at 0. So yeah, our menu's not popping up. So this guy here is our game manager. It's got the on update. Oh, we don't have keep running while off screen not checked. So that's gotta be the issue. Because it's all the way over here in the corner. Alright, let's try this again. We'll turn off the build log. We'll pull up the thing, and then we will travel. Oh, so we're gonna say no. So the fishhook looks nice. Obviously there's some issues with the space after the fonts. So I'm not sure how we fix that, but we'll figure it out. So, oh yeah, it just keeps going is what it's doing. So it's happening. It seems like it's happening right away, but if you look at the overworld RNG, it's actually going through a whole bunch of numbers really fast, and it's so fast that we can only see a few numbers before it stops at 0 again. So that's way too quick. So what we want to do is then slow that down. So we've got to do it on every single frame. It's checking for that. So what we want to do is give it like a well, we can try a few different things. Let's try wait first and see how it reacts to that. Now I'm not sure exactly what wait does. Sometimes I feel like it just it slows everything down, or I don't know. We'll see how it goes. See if the player can move during that wait period, or if it's making everything wait, or if it's just waiting itself. Otherwise we'll do like a timer or something like that. We'll figure that out. Alright, so let's pull up the build log here. And it actually seems to be working right. That's why it's not going off, because it's set to be 1 in 64 chance, actually 65 chance. So maybe I should make it. Oh, it did. It finally did it. It finally did it. Now I'm giving myself the option here because I'm testing, but in the game it might be best if that's just the random encounters, right? But it only happens so often. That way I could do like a really large trigger. Or maybe even overlapping triggers. But it's a good start for being, you know, day 1. Of course, everyone else is on day 4 or whatever. But so far, so good. I think what would be really inspiring to work on at this point would be the fight scene. So I think that should be done next here. Let's take a look at that. So we've got all of these numbers, and then we're just gonna put stuff in there using our fishing game enemies. So we can use, oh, we're gonna need a black one, a black tile, or a dark tile. But it's not quite black, right? And that's gonna be our filler space. Yeah, it would be cool to do like a wave one and then randomly place waves or filler space like in those tiles, but that's a lot of coding that I don't want to get into. So because it's not really coding. It's like programming this like stack of modules of events, they call it. So yeah, I've got my black square, I've got my enemies. I'm gonna resave this, export it as, I guess we'll just put it here, overwrite. Yep. See if we can't find that. We've got this. This is it. Enemy swap tiles. Copy. Then we've got, what is this? Backgrounds? This is it. Paste that there and replace. So now I've got that little black square, and that's gonna come in handy for the tile swapping, so it all looks okay. Alright, so back to GB Studio here. We're gonna zoom into this scene here, because this is where we'll be working for a little bit now. I don't like the color. I don't know how to change this shit. Did you just click on it? Because it doesn't seem to be changing. Oh, these are sprite palettes, huh? Global default. I think I need to change the global default. What do we got? What do we got? Color options? Color mode? I want to go back to, wait, color and monochrome. GB color. How is it both? I really need to read on this because I don't understand. Default background palettes. Did I just mess up? What did I just do? I don't know how to do this. What if I put it in monochrome? How do I get back? It just looks better in this monochrome, they call it. Even though it's like not monochrome, clearly there's 4 different colors. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that color stuff yet. Like, maybe another day, maybe not. You know, honestly, I had a Game Boy old school first generation DMG. Actually, it might have been second generation or something, because it wasn't like, it was the original model though, you know what I mean? It's the big fat one. Before they had color. And then I got another one that was a Game Boy Color, and that was the Atomic Purple one. I love that one to death. Because it was so much more slimmer and only used 2 AA's. That was the real deal, the 2 AA's. And the screen was more crisp, it looked a little bit brighter, but it would put this like kind of color tinge on the games that looked fine. But yeah, it was kind of reddish. But I really like the DMG color more. And I played a lot of Tetris, a lot of everything. And I also had a Super Game Boy. I played a lot of Super Game Boy growing up. So yeah, I'm a huge Game Boy fan. Yeah, I'm actually trying to think of more ways to incorporate the Game Boy stuff into the theme of the game. Like maybe the fish finder is like a Game Boy. Maybe there's like a menu that pops up that's a fish finder that says like, do you want a fish here? Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe there's a fish finder that's shaped like a Game Boy. Excuse me, that uses that RNG value to create like fish blips, maybe, right? Like how close it was to 0 or something, I don't know, like, or maybe you've got a lure and like like at a certain depth. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here. Anyway, so what we want to do is tile swapping here. So we'll just do a tile swap. Oh yeah, so that doesn't exist because that's a prefab that I was using before. So, but I think this is too many or something for the tile swap one, because I had trouble using the tile swap one. Now, yeah, because I'm just dividing it up in my head how this would work best, and it honestly worked best with just doing each individual one, and there's like a whole bunch, so we'll just have to do that. So the best way for me to do this is to pull up my other project. I just made a backup of it, so I'm gonna migrate it. I thought this was 4. Oh, is it 4.1? I thought it was 4.12. What, 4.11? Oh, 4.2? 4.1 probably. Okay. Anyways, so this is my other project that I work on most of the time. It started as GBJAM, back when it was much smaller. Now it's pretty big. But yeah. So what I'm doing here is I'm just gonna go to pretty much any scene has this, where I just what's it called? Background swap. So I made my own background swap tiles. So I'm just gonna copy this event and close it. Yeah, I'll save it. Why not? Anyways, so now that I've got the event copied, I'm gonna paste it here. And now, it just went to quest 6, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change this to be, quest 3, and then edit the name so it's, we'll call it tile swap index. Or maybe we'll just call it index, loop index. What is it called? Because I think that's gonna make a difference. Right? Yeah, loop index. So I think it has to be called loop index. Loop index. Did we close the other one? Yeah, we did. So that should work. But so this is the code, quote code, because it's hardly code, right? It's like it's I don't know. It's not like code you've read before. And honestly, this is only part of it, so I might actually need to open up the other thing to get it to work right. So yeah, this is to replace a looping tile actually. So we don't need this one. Yeah, no, I did this wrong. Sorry about that. So I'm gonna delete that. We'll deal with that later for when we want to animate the water. But what did I want instead? So I'm gonna open up my other project again. Hacker game. And oh yeah, the title screen. It does something just a little bit. No, is it the no? The title screen's not it. Okay, so these ones use it, right? Because here's a tile swap that uses that same type of thing. So what we want is one of these. Huh. Oh. Oh, those are the stickers, that's right. These were so complicated, I can't remember what I did. Is it in... Ah, this is where it is, okay. So each one of these is an image, right? So when it's set to 1, it does one image. When it's set to 2, it does image number 2, etc., all the way up to 15 to make each of these tile swaps a different one of these, right? So I can zoom in a little bit. You can see them being used over here. So the idea of this mission is that you get these packages and you have to deliver them to the right business. So these business logos get tile swapped onto the package types, and then depending on the random numbers that get generated with it, it gives you a different type of package with a different logo 15 different times, and that's how you complete the mission. So I'm essentially doing that, but I just need the one for each enemy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grab this group here, copy that event, and then I'm just gonna leave this open but minimize it. Alright. So we want it on initialize, excuse me, because we want it to happen right away. So we'll actually put it right at the top here. And alright, so here, this is where we need the coordinates. But we need both. We need the coordinates of it here, as well as the enemy sheet, which we don't actually have open anymore. So we're gonna make a new scene. Oh, that's not what we want. We want a new scene. We'll just put it here. And, well, this one we'll call fight scene first. And then this one we'll call tile swap. Actually, we'll call it enemy tile swap, so there's no room for confusion. Enemy tile swap. Alright, so enemy tile swap is gonna have the fishing game enemy swap tiles. And transparent, and we'll go with logo. So that way when it gets full, it won't be an issue. Alright, so now we want coordinates from both. So it's easiest if they're right next to each other. Oh, we can zoom in, give ourselves some viewing room here. Alright, so now we can see both at once here. So what we want to do is, if there is, we want to come up with different conditions for drawing different pictures, right? So this, we'll just pretend that that's a picture for now, and then we'll deal with that once we have the conditions now. So first thing we want is a variable. Otherwise, it's just too abstract for me to think about. So we'll go variable value, and we'll set a variable to a value, right? But we actually don't want to do that. I just want to know what it's called. Otherwise, I won't be able to think about it. So we'll go to quest 4. We'll name it. All right. So the conditions we want to set up here are the difficulty of the battle, right? Or the battle type, or the fish type that you're fighting, enemy type. So we'll go with enemy quantity and enemy type, right? I think that's what we need to know. Because if there's 3, we can place them in a certain way, and if there's 1, we can place it in a certain way, so it's kind of in the middle, or how we had it, or yeah. So that's what we'll do. We'll create 2 variables, and one will be enemy count, and then we'll go down the track here, and we'll make another variable called enemy type. Now this gets confusing because then they all have to be the same type, right? Where it would be cool if you had a variety, but yeah, that would be a little bit more difficult. So what we'll do is we'll make 4 variables for enemy type, so that way if there's 4 types of enemies, then we could make 4 different types. Yeah, so I might need to draw a 4th enemy. All right, so that's what we're doing here. We'll go enemy type 1, or enemy 1 type. That's what we'll do. Enemy 1 type. Yep. And then we'll make another. Oh, I misclicked. Fuck. Alright, try this again. Enemy 2 type. I should copy that. Oh, paste it. Enemy 3 type. That's good. Enemy 4 type. Okay. So that way we can have an endless number of enemies and 4 different ones on screen, or a maximum of 4 on screen. So now that we've got those variables, we don't need that event because it's not what we needed. I just wanted to name the variables and figure it out in my head. But we've got it figured out now. So the first thing we want to do is decide those things, and so we're gonna do it within this thing. That way we can do it in the overworld, based on the player's position, essentially. All right, so here we're gonna make, not only is it going to say player triggers stay 1, we're gonna give it a like a toughness, I think. Right? Maybe that's probably the best way to do it in the end, but I feel like I need a quicker, sloppier way of doing things to make this work within the time frame. Let's see. If I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to decide which enemy to show the player. So we'll go ahead and we'll just dial it in first. That's where we'll start. We'll say variable value. Variable set to value. We want the enemy count. Okay, so the enemy count should be random. They should all be random, right? Alright, yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing some math. We're doing math functions. We're doing enemy counts is set between random 0 and 4. Although I actually found out that you're supposed to do it through a larger scope of numbers to get it to actually be random. But we'll just do it this way for now. It'll be a little bit quicker and easier. And if we find that it's not random enough, then we'll do it later. We'll change it later. All right, so we've got the enemy count is 0 to 4. Oh wait, it can't be 0. It's got to be at least 1 to 4. So if it's 0, then there won't be anything. All right, so we've got the other ones. So we'll just go ahead and make them all random, right? Math. We'll just copy this event, and then we'll just change it from enemy count to enemy type, and then we've only got 3 types. 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. So we'll go with 0 to 2. So 0, 1, and 2. Alright. And then we'll... Did I just close that? Oh, that's fine. Alright, copy, paste, copy. Oh, paste, copy, paste. Oh, paste. Alright, so now we'll change this one to enemy type 2. This one to enemy type 3. And this one to enemy type 4. Alright, so now we've got all of our random values set up. But actually this is happening at the wrong time. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a group and throw them all in there, because this is what we need to happen. But I put it in the wrong spot. I jumped into conclusions. See, this is happening on trigger enter. Even though it says stay, it's happening enter. So what we want to do is head to this guy. Oh, well, first we want to copy the group, and we can delete it because we don't need it there. And then we go to this guy and we say every 0.5 seconds randomize that. Yeah, so that way it should give us a random variable each time. Alright, so now that we've got that figured out, I mean, we could test it, but we don't have anything to show for it yet, so we'll make that. We'll go back to our swap tiles. No, we want to use those variables. So we'll say if value compare with value. So we'll talk about enemy count first, right? Count, enemy count. If enemy count equals 1, that's the simplest way to start here. So we'll go, if enemy count equals 1, we'll use tile swap. Alright, so what tile swap is going to do is not what it's set up to do right now. What we want it to do is move this guy right here somewhere in the middle-ish, right? Wonder if there's a way to turn on a grid. Anyways, I feel like there should be a grid on this if you want it. Alright, so one of these is so this is actually using variables. I'm trying to remember what these variables meant. Bank, BG, swap tiles. Yeah, I said this was easy earlier. It's a little bit confusing, even though I've been using it since the start. Let's get over a few. We got what? Replace tile at 5-2. So I'm pretty sure that that's over here somewhere. 5-2. So yeah, that's where it was on the package. What we want it to be is 1, to like over here somewhere. So like 8.5. We'll start with 8.5 and we'll work our way down. But this stuff is not what we want, and the reference isn't set. So let's see here. Okay, so that's set, but this stuff isn't. So we need to replace that. So there's one called tile set. Well, it's like, what, bank tile set? EG tile map? EG fishing? Alright, so I think if we copy that and paste it here, and then get rid of this, that should fix our issue. Alright, yeah, so what we're actually going to do is get rid of all of these. And we're going to start working our way up with our own, with our one that works. And hopefully it works, because we haven't tested it yet. So I'm going to copy it, paste it. Now this one, what did we decide? 8.5. So what we want is 9.5. And then yeah, I'm still trying to remember how this works, because I feel like there's another variable that we need, right? Because it needs to know what it's doing in here. Let me pull up this one again. Ah, look, I wrote a note on how to do it. Swap tile. This is the var you're using as tile index. 0 through 359. Ah, so that's important. That's the tile index on this guy. So this would be 1 or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need to use those. Yeah. That's the step that I was forgetting. Okay. That's why it's important to write comments to help you remember what the hell you're doing. So instead of using 0 on the second one, we want to use 1. Yep. And that's all we need for that. We'll do copy, paste. We'll go to 2 here and 10 here. All right. If you're following me, this gets faster here. We go here, and now we've got, so there's, we know there's 20, and this is 0, so the last one is 19, so that makes this 20. So we'll go with 20, and then we'll go back to the first one where it said 8.5. We'll go with, what is it? So we'll find 8.5 here. And we'll go to 8.6, which is actually below, because the Y is upside down. So yeah, we'll go to 8.6 on this. Alright, so now that we've got that, again, we'll move faster here. We've got 21. We've got 9.6. Copy event, paste event. 22. Now we've got 10, 6. And then, wait, this is 20, 22. Yeah, so that's the next row. And now we're gonna go down one. So we're gonna go to 31. Or just 30, actually. And are we back in 8, 6, 8, 5? 8, so we want 8, 7 now. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. Eight and 7. Alright. So, and this is 30. We'll copy this guy, paste it again. Now we've got 31. And now we're going 9. And then paste it again. We go 32. And we've got 10. Okay. So theoretically, that should paint the image in the corner. Now the rest of them all have to be painted black now. And that's kind of a pain, but it shouldn't be too difficult. Alright, so we'll just take that first one. Wait. Oh, these didn't make it inside the group. That's okay. We'll take care of that. Okay, so now we want the black ones. We'll copy the event. We'll say, well, first let's make a comment, just so that things are easier to read, because things are getting a little bit weird here. We'll say, black tiles below. Okay, so everything under that line is all going to be painting the excess tiles black. All right, so what did we decide? 8, 5 was where it began. So we've got 8, 5. So everything around 8, 5. We'll just start at the top. So we'll say 7, 3. Oh, and we want the index, which is 19. All right, so we've got 8, 3, did we say? 7, 3. All right. Let's see if that worked. And because the worst thing in the world is to spend a whole bunch of time, not test it, and be like, oh, it's not working. So at least, wait, what happened? Why did it do that? Yeah. All right, pull that up here. All right, so now it should do something at least. Might take us a while to get there. Oh, we got the fish. We'll hit the button. We'll hit yes. Okay, so it drew something, but not what we wanted. So the index was off. Because it's not 30. 30 is 40 is what we want. So we painted white space instead of, but we did paint that black square in the corner. So yeah, we're on the right track, but I made a mistake. So we'll go ahead and we'll fix that. don't know why I wrote 40 or 30, but it's 40. Okay, so that'll fix that, and we'll go back to black space. And then we can worry about waves or whatever. You know, one thing that might be doable is to just repaint the backspace and then paint it again. So that way we're not having to change it for each critter, right? Because it just takes a blink of an eye to do it. I mean, you might see it for a split second, but it's like pretty quick. And then it would have the appearance of the water being there for a split second, and then the critter coming out of the water. So that might actually be the way to do it. But for now, we'll just deal with the black space because that's, yeah. All right, so we've got 19 is the number. We've got 7-3. We want 8-3. And then we want, what, 9-3? Right? Where do we want to go to? 12-3. So we'll just keep going. Okay, so that's the first row of black tiles. So now we'll start on the second row. So that's 7-4. So it's the same thing. So it might actually just be easiest if we delete that and then make a new group and then just copy the group. It adds a few steps to the beginning, but it makes it faster in the end. We'll name this so it's easy to understand later. We'll call it black tile row. Black tile row swap. Okay, so we've got one black tile row swap. Let's get another one. All right. And we decided that we wanted it to be 4. And we don't need to worry about stopping until 5, so just change all these to 4. All right, so that's the next row. All right, let's see here. Now, so 5, we only want the edges, right? Because the 3 in the middle, oh, there's only 3 that we want. So 2 on the last edge and 1 on the first edge. So 7-5, 11-5, and 12-5. 7-5, 11-5, 12-5. So we'll make a duplicate. And we will remove 3. There we go. And then this will be the next row. So 19 will stay the same. We want this to be 5 because we're going down on the y-axis. Yeah, and I deleted those 3 in the middle because we don't need them. So we'll go back. We'll copy. We'll make a new one. Oh, what happened there? Yeah, so we got our next row. We need to give it the new variable. We'll go with 4. Or no, I'm sorry, 6. We're going backwards. Alright, and then now we'll do another one. And this one we'll type in 7. Oh. Alright, and then so after 7, it's the whole row again. But we'll actually grab one of these earlier ones. Oh, did it again. Alright. What did we decide? It was going to be 7, 8. These are 7, yeah, okay. All right. So all of those are typed in. I don't know if you can see that over my fat PNG head, but that should be all the black space. So let's see how this fish looks. Yeah, look at that. We got a fish. Is it not gonna let me do it again? Is it a one time only? Oh, now it's back. Nope, now it's gone. Well, it seems like there's bitrate issue going on here. I don't know if I'm being throttled or what, but I don't know. I don't know. Seems to be working again. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of bogus that it would just stop like that, but I don't know. Sorry about that. Looks like we're back. Anyways, whoa. Did you see that? It didn't work. Oh, was it because the random is still in there? So no way, that first time it was that it worked, it was just because the random was good, right? Huh, no way. Where is my GB Studio? Oh, it's right here in front of me. Alright, so what is going on here? What am I asking for? If the enemy count is 1, yeah, so it's a 1 in 4 chance. Yeah, it's 1 through 4, yep. Alright. Yeah. Just gotta get a stretch in here. Alright. So the next step would be to adjust the enemy count and basically do the same thing, and then adjust the push the constant variable that we're using to, which is the index. So we'll just shift it all over and then give it a new position. So we'll have to redo the black space or go into the black space, and yeah, I don't know. It might actually be the easiest way to do it in the end, to keep them all in a row. And then just like interweave these ones. That might actually be the best way to do it. So like, because the first, what, 2 or 3, that 5. So yeah, the first 2 don't need it, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's all of them, right? So 1, 2, 3, bam. 1, 2, 3, bam. And then 1 at the end. Yeah. So essentially, got black tile swap row 19 and 2. Yeah, I'm not sure. What I need to do is make a second enemy. So we'll go to... Wait, what's this? Did that not make it in there? Got left out? What is that? Where did that come from? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah, I think I see what happened. 2, 3, black space, 1, 2. There should be another. Wait. No, I think it's right. I think it's right where it's at. I'm just gonna move that, so yeah. I think that's where it's supposed to be. Anyways, we'll move on. We'll go to if the tile count is something else. We'll go with 2. Just kind of work our way up to 4. Alright, so if it's 2, we want 1 to be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we'll put them in the corners. We'll put them in opposite corners. I don't know why that took me so long to figure out. So for the black tile swap, we've got 1, 2, 3, and then we'll get rid of the last 3 because these are all in a row. Alright, so next row, same thing. 1, 2, 3 is fine, but we want to get rid of the last ones. Otherwise, we'll have black overlapping our little fish guy there. Yeah. So then, what have we got? This guy, we want to change it from 0 to 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3. And then 4. And then 5. And then we got What did we say? 23 then? And then 24 and 25. Alright, and then here we've got 43, 44, and 45. And then the black ones, wait a second. We did this, I did this wrong. What did we do here? Okay, so back from the top, we've got black rows, we've changed. Now we want these ones, we need them to be changed too. Alright, so this is now fish 2 in spot 1 is what it is. So I almost feel like I was wrong and that the black space is nice to have like this, but also it's nice to know what a fish is. So I'm gonna group the fishes together. We'll make a group. We'll call it fish 2 spot 1. Spot meaning position. Oh, we'll call it position. Position 1. Fish 2, position 1. Alright, and now we're gonna put all of these in there. So this way later we can decide randomly which, or not randomly, based on which variable it is, because we got the variable. In fact, we can throw that in there now. Let's do that. Let's say if enemy, or no, we need if value. That's not what we want. We'll just go value. And then we'll scroll down a bit. We got our enemy 1 type. If enemy 1 type equals, what do we say, 0, 1, or 2, right? So if it's 1, then we want fish 2 as position 1. Cool. Copy the event. Now we want paste the event. If it's although this is the wrong position. So what we want to do is actually copy this, bring it back to this one, and say this. Oh wait, did I do that wrong? I did. I want the whole question, the whole conditional. Alright, so we've got, now I put this at the end, but it should be not at the end, but right now it's easy to read that way. So we'll say enemy type, if enemy type is 1, then it does this, and then we'll do copy event, paste event. If enemy type is 0, then we want these ones. So I'm actually going to remove these. Can we select more than one? Oh, we can. And move these ones. Oh, it's so nice to be able to select more than one. And Yeah. So now we can rename this group and call it fish 1 position 1. Now position is going to make a difference based on enemy count, right? Because if it's the enemy count is 1, then position 1 is going to be, I don't know, the only position that we've assigned yet. So maybe I could make it move around the screen randomly based on the encounter or whatever, but that's a lot of coding that I don't need to do. So we'll just do 1 for now. And then if it's fish 2, then it should do the other one. So that should actually work. But now this one is in the wrong position for both of them. So let's go to the first one. We'll say 8.5 was where we started. So there, we want it to be 7.6. But this is actually fish 2. Yeah, so 7.6. Oh. 7.6, and then we'll go from 7.6, we want 8.6. There's a pattern that emerges, easier to catch on to after the first one. So now it's 9.6. Right? Okay, so now we want to go down 1. So that's going to be 7.7. And now we're going over, so it'd be 8.7. 9 is actually what we want, but we want 7. And let's see, so now we're going down 1 more, and that's going to be 7.8. Instead of 8.7, we want 7. 7.8. All right. Next, we want, what was it? 8, and then 9.8. 9.8. All right. So that should put this one into position 1 for enemy count 1. Now we need this one in position 1 as well, because this is for fish. Fuck, I don't even know. This is for fish 2. This is for fish 2. So we're gonna change this to fish 1 by starting at 0. Zero, 1, 2. What is that? And then 20. 21. 22. Is that right? Yeah. Why is this weird? Did I mess up? I did. Wait. Did I? No. 0, 1, 2. Ah, there it is. It was hidden. 21, 22, 22. Now we got 40, 41, 42. Okay. So that should put this fish here, but we want it to be down here. So we're gonna go actually look back at what we did. Where did that one go? So 7.6 was the starting point. Seven, 6, 8, 6, 9, 6, Alright, so now it's back down to 8, so what we want is 7, 7. Eight, 7, and 9, 7. Alright, so below that we've got 7, 8. Seven, 8, we got, what is it, 8, 8, and we got 9, 8. Okay, so now we've got 1 or 2. Of course, there is a third fish that we haven't even worked in yet, so that might be worth doing here. We've got type, oh, these are both type 1. We want this one to be type 0. So for the sake of ease, we'll put it on top of that one, and then we'll just go ahead, copy it, paste it, and then we're gonna make a type, oh, type 2, and we'll rename this. To fish 3 at position 1. Alright, so this is easy. All we gotta do is start at 6 instead of 3. 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that moved, or no, that added the additional third fish is what it did. So we'll go ahead and we'll take that, copy event, and this is in the position 1 for the other enemy counts. So we'll have to change that here, but that's not too difficult. We'll grab it from one of these. 8, 5 it started at, so once you have the starting position, it's pretty easy. 8, oh, 8, 5. Why can't I type today? 8, 5. We'll go with 9, 5, and 10, 5. Alright, so this will go back to 8, and then it's 6, oh, 9, 6, 10, 6, and then back to 8, 8, and then 7, 9, 7, 10, 7. Alright, so that should put the third fish in position 1 for enemy count 3. We'll put that on top as well. I think that's right. Yeah. Yep. Alright, so now we've got 3 fish and ultimately 2 positions, but we want to make a third position so that way we can have 2 fish at once. Excuse me while I yawn here. Might be due for a break in a little bit here. Yeah, it's weird that the stream cut out like that, but I guess the bitrate dropped off. It might be because I'm streaming wirelessly. I should hook up through a cable. But I don't want to drag a cable across the floor. It kind of creates a safety hazard, right? So I don't want to do that. Someone might walk by and trip and I'd feel bad. So Wi-Fi it is for now. Once I get my own place, I'm sure I'll be wired. Alright, so we've got 2 enemies. We need a 3rd position for enemy count 2. So we'll open that back up. We got swap files. Why is this there? We don't. I guess that can go there. But we'll rename it. We'll call it type below. And then we'll make a duplicate. Copy, paste, and we'll say black tiles below, which is precisely what it said before. But now it's better organized. Okay, so we've got that. What we want now is another position. So it would just go directly underneath it. And the black row is already taken care of. So we'll say if we'll go value, variable compare with values. So if type 2 or enemy 2 type equals 0, and then we'll take this. Actually, let's just take that. Let's just take that from the start. That's gonna make things easier. I don't know why I didn't think of that in the first place. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll change this to 2. Type 2, and if that's 0, then we can keep that at 0, but we want this to be over here at 10.3. So we'll go 10.3, 11, 3, 12, 3. So now we want to go back to, what was it? 10. But now we want to go to 4 because we're going down on the Y value, which is inverted. So next is 11, 4. Then we've got 12, 4. All right, we're going back to 10, but now we're at 5. 11, 5, 12, and 5. All right. So that should take care of fish enemy type 0 at position 2. So I should make a comment. Otherwise, I can see myself looking at this in an hour and not understanding. So we'll go with position 2, and we'll put that here, and we'll make another one, make it even less confusing. I like comments, I don't know what to say. And we'll go position 1, even though it's kind of implied. Damn it, why is this being... Okay. That works. Alright, so we've got position 1, position 2, and now we've got our enemy type 0, and it is set to be in the right position. So we're going to copy this guy. We're going to do the same thing. We've got our enemy type is correct, but we want the starting point to be, what did we decide? 10, 3. So we'll go do that. 10, 3, 11, 3, 12, 3. Next row, 10, 4, 10, 11, 4, 12, 4, next row, 10, 5, 11, 5. Wait, what happened to 12? Did we miss one? What happened here? What happened? Alright, 10, 3, 11, 3. Fuck, I missed one way back here. Oh, that sucks. Alright, 12, 3, 10, 4, 11, 4, 12, 4, 10, 5, 10, nope, 11, 5, and then, wait, 12, 5, okay. There it is. Alright, so now we've got, what do we have? If enemy type is, so we've got another fish in the corner. Now we need a third fish in the corner. Alright, third fish in the upper right corner. What do we decide? 10, 3, 10, 3, 11, 3, 12, 3, 10, 4, 11, 4, 12, 4. Alright, back to 10, 5, 10, 5, oh, I mean 11, 5, 12, 5. Alright, so now we've got all 3 fish in 2 corners, and that's worth giving it a shot now. So yeah, there's a chance that things might break here. Like literally, like things are going to break if we give it enough chance. Did it not build it? Oh no, it built. It's just down here. All right. Let's pull up the debugger. Oh, that was weird. I was just standing there, huh? So if you're, oh, that looks funky. So something got messed up. So even if you're just standing there, you can fish. That's interesting. I think I need to make it if you've moved. So what I'll do is I'll have the index decide if you're in the same position before it comes up with a new random number. It can take a long time to catch good fish. Oh, got a fish. And it's another glitch. Glitch fishing. Another glitch. Gonna have to make this happen faster here. Wonder if I can change this value. Oh, I can. Look at that. Ah, I forced it to happen. Alright, so that means I can change this other stuff too. So what we'll do is we'll go enemy count 2. Or no. Do we want 2 or 1? Oh, look, I got 2 of them. Looks like I missed some tiles there, huh? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 6, 10. 10's. And 5 and 6 and 10, 7. And then 9, 5 and 8, 5. Huh, that's weird. So what row is that? 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3. Got 7, 5. 8, 5 and 9. Oh. Oh, because this is the first one. Oh no, this is if enemy count is 2, so this is wrong. I see what's going on. Because it's placing it here, but then it's being overwritten later. That's what's happening. Because it's supposed to be 7, 5, 8, 5, 9, 5. Let's see what else is messed up here. So we've got the next row down. Should only have 1 wrong. Let's see. It should be. So it could be 10, 6, 11, 6, and 12, 6. 10, 6, 10, 6, 11, 6, and 12, 6. What's going on? Alright, 10, 6, 11, 6, 12, 6. And then the next one down also. Was that this one? So, what do we got? 10, 7? Yeah. 10, 7, 11, 7, and 12, 7. So that should fix this issue. But that's only for... Is that for all the fish? It is, okay. Yeah, because I put the fish down here. In fact, we'll call it fish type. Alright, so we got the fish type, we've got the black swap tiles, we've got got things kind of working. Oh, you know what I wanted to do was let's zoom out here a bit. I wanted to go to this guy and make it so it didn't happen every single step. That only happens when your position hasn't changed and you're in the same thing. So what we're gonna do is we want to, every time you move, we want to send the position to the RAM. So we'll make 2 variables, one for the X and the Y, but I'm thinking about how we're gonna read that, or how we're gonna write it. So I guess we can start from reading it, right? Because we'll say if value compare with, or if variable, isn't there a variable? If variable compare with variable. Yeah. So if comparison not equal to that. So what we'll do is we'll start with we'll make quest 9 into player POS X. Yep, and then we'll make another one. We'll call it actually we can make a whole new thing here. And we'll call it POS Y. Player POS Y. Alright. So we've got that. These things are that's where the player is going to be. So this will actually I'm not sure. You know, I think we need another set. I think we need current and last. So we'll go ahead and we'll make another variable. Yeah, we'll do it here. We'll say quest 11. We'll say last player POS X. And then yeah. Oh. And then we'll do the same thing down here. We'll go with fuck. There we are. Last player POS Y. But I think I've got them inverted actually. Shouldn't make a difference. But if the player position is equal to that, so now we need to log the player position essentially. So how do we do that? I'm not really sure yet. So we've got our player initialize and hit. So there is a way to do this. Store actor position in variables. That's what we need. So we actually want to do that in this guy. All right. So yeah, before we check for it, we'll ask for it. So we'll say position. Oh, I didn't hit that. Store actor position in variables. So we'll say player, and then we'll go with player X and player Y. No, I'm not sure if I'm doing this right here, but all right. So we set it, and then we check if it's different. Alright, so if either of them are different, it should do this. Yeah, so every frame, it's gonna log the position. So it logs the position every frame, and if it changes, oh wait, this should only be happening when you're in this. I'll just make another conditional. All right, so if you're in this trigger, it's going to store the player position in variables and then check if those have moved every frame. So it might run kind of slow. We'll have to check this now. All right, here we are in our boat. Let's get rid of the debugger here. It doesn't seem like it's working yet, so let's try that again. All right, we're in there and it's still changing, so something didn't work. It stops when we leave. All right, let's fish. Nothing but glitch. So that's because our enemy count is 3 and we haven't programmed enemy count 3 yet, so that's why that happens. Oh, did you see that? It just slowed down like crazy. That was weird. Is it because it came on screen? Oh wow, it's because I left the trigger. That's so weird that it moves faster while it's in the trigger, while it's activated and like crunching numbers. So it's doing something. All right, so let's optimize this here. I've got all of this shit going on here. We've got this. So we can get rid of this. But everything's inside of it. So let's take it out. Oh, I forgot you can select more than one thing at a time. Alright, so storing the player position doesn't seem to affect it, but not storing it and then checking did seem to affect it. So let's put those in this and we'll see the difference here. So we fixed that issue. But let's see how it logs. Okay, so it's still going at a pace. And our fish is still broken. So what is that, fish type 2? Let's fix that before we move on here. So we've got this thing here. We've got our fish type 2 and in position 1 with only, oh, this isn't the right one. This is the right one. So fish type 1 actually, because it's the second type of fish. All right, so we've got 3, 4, 5 and 8, 5, 9, 5, 10, 5. We've got 23, 24, 25 in 8, 5, 10, 5, or 8, 6, 10, 6, 9, 6. So that's backwards. That should be 9 and that should be 10. So that could be some of the issue there. Let's see what else is wrong here. We've got 8, 7, 9, 7, 10, 7. So that should be fine. So maybe that fixed it. Swap 2 tiles. Alright, let's try it again. mean, it seems like slow beginnings, but this is actually going pretty smoothly, I would say. As far as game jams go, I've seen them go not smoothly before. Alright. Got it pulled up here. We'll go down into our zone and check the build log. And we've got fish. And it's fish. It's the fish is fixed. It's fished. It's interesting that we got that lucky, that it was the exact same thing that we needed. Guess I can just sit here. I don't have to move. But I do want to make it so we move. Why isn't that working yet? What am I doing wrong? It seems like... Oh, right, because it's doing it as long as you move. Or as long as that's instead of this. So what we'll do is we'll say... If you're in there, we'll check for that, and then if it's different, isn't that, wait, that's what we're doing. So if you're in the zone and your player, we check the player position, we log the player position if you're in the zone. If it doesn't equal the last, oh, we're not logging the last player position. So I think we need to do this elsewhere. No. Where we need to do it. Log the position and then check if the position has moved. So what we need to do is... Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make a variable. And we're going to, it can even be a local variable. We're going to set it to 1. I'll rename it. I like to rename the local variables. So I'll rename it local 1 or 0. I'll change it to needs update. Right. So if needs update is 1, then it's going to do another step. Alright, so if value... Alright. So if needs update is 1, then we're going to do this. What happened there? Else, we're going to do this, and then we're going to log the player position again. Or no. Instead of that, we're going to... Fuck, what am I doing here? I'm thinking in circles. Alright, so we've got the trigger, and then the positions being logged. We're checking if it needs to be updated, and if it doesn't need to be updated, we're gonna say that it does, but we also want the variable to variable. variable compared to variable. So we want x, player x to equal last player x. Yeah. And then we'll copy it, paste it. Oh, that's supposed to be like that. We'll say player y equals oh man, I'm doing this backwards. So this used to confuse me when I first started programming and stuff. Like which one is in front, which one's in the back when you're doing equals. Because when I was a kid, I always thought it was equals, so they're both the same. But it's different when you're telling something to equal that, right? Although this is if it's equal to that, so I'm doing this wrong. What am I'm trying to tell it to be something. I don't know what happened there. Alright, get rid of these things. I don't need them. What I need is variable set to value? Isn't there a variable set to variable? Store variable from game data in variable. That's what we want. Oh wait, no, that's from game data. That's different. Alright. Okay. There, you can change it. I see. Alright, so we want X, player position. Alright. No, we want... Gotta do it backwards. Okay, last X is going to equal player X. Yep, just like that. And then we want to copy that, paste that. Last player, X player, we want Y. Okay, so this is pushing the last player to be the actual position, the last player position to be the actual player position. And then it needs to tell it to update, so this way a frame can happen between so it should only happen every time you move at this point, but it'll log every frame. I don't know, we'll see how it works. It's probably still broken. Alright, let's see what's going on here. I felt it start chugging a little bit there. Let's do it again with the build log off. Alright, so let's see what it says. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's still changing every second. So it's logging the player position. Alright, so I'm missing something. It's doing something here. So we've got it, so it's checking for the trigger. That's working. It's logging the position, that's working. It's checking to see if it needs to be updated. And if it does, then it is. And then this should actually be turning that update off. Value local value update equals 0, yeah. Okay, I think that was the catch that I missed. It's like a door with the lock, but the lock wasn't locked. Let's see if it locked the door. It did slow down there. Let's see what it's doing. The RNG stopped, and then I'm gonna move, and I'm in the trigger, and when I move, then it does change. Look at that, it's working. And I got a fish. It does kind of let you know that you're in a trigger though. It's like, hey, by the way, chug, chug, chug. You're in a trigger. So I feel like it's waiting too long now. Because you see it just sit on 47, and then it changes 45, 8, 3. It seems to only change like when I stop and change direction. If I just keep going in one direction, it seems to stay the same. Well, yeah, see, it's still 10, it's 10, oh, and then it stopped. It seems to like lock. Maybe I'm going out of the trigger. I was at 59 forever there. Sure is hard to catch a fish that way. Alright, so let's see if we can increase the rate there. Because I think we're using a weight, yeah. So let's just get rid of that and see how that works. But you know, it's probably safer instead of just getting rid of it to disable it. Because there's a good chance, well, there's a chance, but not a good chance. There's a chance. Who knows how good of a chance. Alright, let's try this again. Do I want to fish? No. I want to watch the number. Yeah, it doesn't seem to change every frame, but every once in a while it changes a whole bunch. So it kind of works itself out, I guess. It's happening faster than it was, but it still gets locked every few seconds. Oh, there's the fish. The glitch fish. Alright. Well, this is going swimmingly. I think I need to take a little break though. without that chop, we'd be at 5 hours. I did take a little bit of break there, but it wasn't enough food. I'm still hungry. All right, so I'm gonna take a little break, and I'll be back, and we'll do some more of this. See you soon. Alright. Got some food in my belly. Feeling better now. Not a whole lot to eat, but I don't feel like cooking either. Sorry, just settling in here. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? We got the... did I get this thing working? Alright, it's working enough for me. Working enough for me. Working better than the random encounters in Source Hack. Alright, so... we need more fish, right? Well, more than that, we need the three enemy count 3 variables. So I'm gonna go to this scene. We got this stuff. Seems endless, so compact it down a bit. All right, so enemy count is 2. We want it to be 3. So we'll go copy events. Of course, they get exponentially bigger, so hopefully it doesn't crash anything or break anything, but it should be okay. Alright, so we've got 3 now, so our black space is going to be different. So the top row is going to be empty. So the first 3 are actually going to have enemies. So we'll just disable them. I learned how. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now we've got the 4th row. Where are we at? Zoom in here. Bring this down a bit. Zoom in some more. Excuse me, we've got the 4th row. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one is going to have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the guy somewhere in the middle. Right? As if 1, 2. Oh no, it's got to be at the bottom though. All right. So gonna be different. It's gonna be 7, 6. Where's 10, 6? 10, 6. Yeah, so we want 7, 6, 11, 6, and 12, 6. Is there one missing? What happened here? Oh, this one at the bottom. Oh, look at that. Where's... am I... what's going on here? Alright. So we've got this one. 7, 11, 12, And then this one is 7, 11, 12, 7, 11. What am I doing wrong here? Row your boat. Why does this one have so many? Alright. I think I know what's going on here. Alright, 7, 11, 12. 7, 11, 12. Alright, so now the black rows are taken care of. There's only 3 of them, and they're at the bottom, because these ones are going to have enemies. So, let's see. We're going to need another position. Alright, so we'll say position 1 is in front, 2 is there, and 3 is there. Alright. So, yeah. We've got another thing to put here. Just need to catch up with my brain for a second. This thing, oh, that's not right. This thing, 0, type 0. So we need one of each. So I'll start here, and we'll get that going. And all right, so position 3 is going to be the corner. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. Do that later. We'll do one of each, and then we'll copy and paste, just like we did to make them before. Right? Oh, first we need this to be 3. That's the first step. All right, second step, we need this to be in the right spot. So this is fish 0. And we want it to be eight, 6. Yeah, not 7, 6, but 8, 6. 8, 6, 9, 6, 10, 6, 8, 7, 9, 7, 10, 7, 8, 8, 9, 8, 10, 8. Alright, so that's 1. But we need 3. Alright, so we've got fish 2, which isn't correct, so let's rename that. Fish 1. Alright, and then we'll copy it. And we will... Oh, wait. You know, we want this whole thing. Copy that. Oh, and then... Alright, so now if it's 1, we'll go fish 2 position. Fish 2 starts at 3. Alright, so that should be 2 enemies down. Wait, where did it go? Oh, here. Yeah, position 1. Alright. Copy. We'll paste it and we'll throw it in there. And 2. Fish type 2. Yeah, when I make a 4th fish or more, I'm gonna have to make new ones for each type of fish that I make. So that's gonna be exponential work, but it'd be really cool to have all these different types of fish that you can fish for. I like that idea. Alright, so we've got this stuff, that stuff, this thing. Let's rename it so know that I've worked on it. Got fish 3, position 1. So fish 3 starts at 6. 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so that's 3 different fish in 1 position. Let's start on enemy type 2. Position 2. Enemy type 1, position 2. Enemy 2 type 1. Enemy 2 type 0. So yeah, enemy position 2, type 0. We want this one to be up here at 7-3. So we'll go ahead and change this to 7-3, 8-3, 9-3. 7-3, 8-4, 9-4. That was a 4 up there. 7-5, 8-5, and 9-5. Alright, so that's enemy type 1. Again, it's named wrong. Fish 1, position 1. Alright. Close that. Now we need another one. So we'll go copy and we'll paste it down here. We'll shove it in here like that. And we'll close that one. And so now it's enemy type 1. So it starts at 3, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we got the 3, 4, 5 stuff going, but then we've also got the position. No, the position's right? This is position 2. 7-3. Yep, position's right. Alright, so we'll copy that guy. Paste it. Put it in the right spot. Change it to 3. Then we'll bring this up to 6. 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8. Fantastic. All right. All right, so now we're on to this guy here. We want to make sure the position is in the right spot. We'll go ahead and let's just call it fish. Hey, no, we'll call it fish 1. I'll figure it out. All right. So we got fish 1, position 1, and this is actually position 3. So let's go 10-3. Oh wait, that's where it's at. So this is actually in the right spot. 10-3, 11-3, 12-3. How is this possible? Interesting. Alright, so that one's in the right spot. Copy event, paste events, 12 event, oh, paste event. What we want here is a 1. And then we'll change this to a 3. Oh, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Alright, so that one's taken care of. Oh, now we got this one. That's a 3, and that starts at 6. We got the 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8. All right. So now we've got a 3rd position, which is good and all, but there's supposed to be 4, and we've only got 4 fish, or 3 fish. So we kind of need a new fish, but we also kind of need that other position. I'm gonna have to put that fish into each one of these once we get it in there. But then we'll be able to have 4 random fish. It'll be amazing. Then of course I'll have to keep track of which fish they are, so when you beat them you can get rewards based on what fish they are. Because I kind of wanted the game to have like a adventure, like exploration vibe to it, where you're like going out and fighting these fish and collecting them all, kind of thing. Not like Pokemon, but a little bit where it's like you're trying to get them all. You're not exactly like throwing Pokeballs at them or anything, or maybe you will. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like you beat them up and then you throw the fish hook and then you catch them. I don't know. But yeah, they're supposed to be spooky, but I don't know how spooky they actually are. I need to work on the spookiness. Alright. So I'm just kind of thinking about what I could do here. I could fix these waves, could make a new thing. I could work on that 4th position, which is a little monotonous, but my brain is there, so I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that 4th position, because I can kind of do it on autopilot right now, or if I start something else and come back to it, I might not be able to have that autopilot sense. Alright, so 4 positions. We don't need any black pile rows, so we'll just disable those. Now it'll be interesting once I start actually destroying them, because I'll have to replace them with black based on their position and whatnot. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of weird stuff going on there. Yep, but it should be doable. I don't think it's too impossible. I'm kind of naive going into this, so that's a good thing. In a way that try something that might not work here, but I have confidence that it will work. So it's the best of both worlds. This should be a 2. Not gonna get very far with that. Okay, so we've got 0, 1, and 2. I think I'm gonna sneeze. I didn't sneeze, but it still feels like I'm gonna. Like, just talking about it makes it worse. Maybe if I just keep talking, then I'll sneeze. I don't know, I think the sneeze went away. Oh, I feel it again. It's so weird. It's so weird. Alright, so let's make a position 4 here. So we'll copy this, we'll paste this, we'll call it position 4. So position 3 is going to be the same, but position 1 is going to change. And position 2 is going to be the same. Position 4 doesn't exist yet. So we'll start with position 1. Oh, well, first we need to change this to 4. Alright, so we've got this. We've got this. Alright, so we want it to start at 7-6, not 8-6, but 7-6. 7-6, 8-6, 9-6, 7-7, 8-7, 9-7, 7-8. Come on. 8-8. And 9-8. Alright, so that's 1. Let's do the same thing here. Alright, we got... What did we decide? 7-6. 7-6. 8-6. 9-6. Oh, 7-6. 7-7. 8-7. 9-7. Oh, went too far. Seven, 8, 8, 8, and 9, 8. Okay, so that should take care of 2 of them. Let's go down to 3. So we've got, what's 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9. Alright. So that's all the positioning of the first one. So I'm actually going to use this for the second one. or for the fourth one, sorry. So we'll just start with this one. We'll say it'll start at 9, right? So 1, 2, 3, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it'll start at 9, even though there's nothing there yet. It'll start at 9. It'll replace tile 10 to 6. And then this will be 10, 11. Alright, so what did we decide? 10, 6. So we'll go with 10, 7, 11, 7, and 12, 7. Now we gotta get the index right. So what did we say? 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, oh wait, it's 10, 11. Alright, so 9, 11. Okay, what does that do? That's one fish. That's type 4. Oh, I just coded type 4. That's really weird. I didn't mean to do that. Did I put it in the right spot? I did. Alright, so that's a start, I guess. I don't know. Rename fish 4, position 4, I don't know. At least I know that it's fish 4. Alright, so let's get the other fishes in here. Copy event, paste event. Enemy 1 type. This is supposed to be enemy 4. Enemy 4 type equals 4. Wait, is it 4? 0, oh, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Alright, so this one is supposed to be 0. So let's start at 0. We'll change it back. We'll say 0, 2, 3, 0, 2, 3, 0, 2, 3. Okay. So that should change back that. We've got type 0. What's this? Oh, what's that? Okay. We got type 0 and type 3. So we'll copy this guy, we'll paste it, we'll put it in between here, and then we'll go to 1. We'll go ahead and change this to 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that would be another enemy type. Alright, so we got type 1 now. Let's copy that, we'll paste it again, we'll put it in between here. Let's bring it out to 2. Got started at 6, 7, 8, oh, 8, and then 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm fucking this up. What did I do? I forget. Oh, it was these ones. 2, 2, 4, 4. Okay, so that should fix that. Got that. Got that. Alright, so now we've got a position 4, and we've actually got this 4th guy here. So I'll just go ahead and copy. I mean, I don't have the art yet, but I might as well put the code in place, right? So now we need the positions of this one. So 10-3 is the starting point. So we'll go 10-3. 11-3. 12-3. 10-4. Oh. 11-4. 7-4. Or 12-4. 3. 8 is 9. 9. 9. Okay, so that is position. That's a new type in that position. Alright, let's try this again. Go. Boom. Grab this guy. It's 7-3. We'll go here. 7-3. 8-3. 9-3. 7-4. 8-4. 9-4. Oh. Seven, 8. Oh shit, what happened? 7, 8. Okay. So that should put the 4th type into 7-3 into position 2. Yep. Alright, so now we just need it in position 1. Which is 7-6. Comma 6. Alright, so 6, 7. 7, 7. We got 8, 8, 8. Alright. So now there's 4 types of fish, even though we've only got 3 enemies, but only on if there's 4 being encountered. So we need more on each. So let's see what we can do here. We can copy each one of these and then just change the numbers, right? So if we start at 9, we got 10, 11, 9, 11, 9, and 11. Okay, so that's 1. And this is 2. This needs to be 2 again. Why is it set to 3? Okay, so that takes care of one of them. 2 more on this. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? The easier way was to go back to this one. Copy event, paste event, slide it in slot. Change that to a 3, and now all we gotta do is change this 9 and 11, 9 and 11. Oh, 11, 9 and 11. Okay, so that's one more on this one, right? Where's that? Yeah. Copy event, paste event. Oh, I did that wrong again. This way I only have to copy paste one number. Or edit one number. 3. We go to 9 and 11. 9 and 11. 9 10 11. All right. So now there's 4 types on 3 slots. We're getting closer. Okay, so now we've got 2 slots, and each needs a 4th fish. Alright, so we've got the sorry, brain fart, just okay. This thing is almost correct. 9, 10, 11, 9, 10, 11, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So that is one more down. This one's only got 2. Copy event, paste event, drag it into the right spot. We got the 3 in there, and then we get 9, 10, 11, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I fucked that up. Nine, and oh, I did it again. 11. Okay. So that should take care of that. I'm gonna save it since I did all that work there. All right, so we've got one more here. Swap tiles. Enemy type 2. We'll copy that. Paste that. We'll change it to a 3. And then we're gonna bring this up to 9. 10, 11, oh, 29, 30, 31, 49, 50, 51. All right, so now if we had that 4th type of fish, we could see it on any occasion. So it's almost time to make that fish here. So let's see. What kind of fish should it be? Maybe we should pull up some references again. This is what I had before. We looked up demon fish. Let's try evil fish. Evil. I like this guy. It'd be really hard to fit any of these into the pixel space that I'm using. Maybe we could do a fishbone one, because it's like a horror game, spooky game. Yeah, we'll just draw some fishbone guy. He'll be like poking out of the water, right? Oh, that's not right. So let's start at the bottom here. Actually, fishbones might be kind of hard, so we'll just do bones. Oh, that's too close. That looks bad. I don't know how I feel about this yet. It looks terrible compared to the other ones. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's just pretend that never happened. Let's try something a little bit easier. Something along the lines of what I did before. So we'll make a ripple. Yeah. Alright, there's our bottom. Actually, let's move that up a bit. Let's go like that. And then we'll... What if he's just like a floating eyeball? The floating eyeball. Okay, but why isn't it symmetric? What am I even doing here? Just make it symmetrical in the first place. What's going on? Come on. Give me the color I want. Alright. That's more what I want. Alright. Yeah. Sorry if I have gotten quiet here. Let's see what's to have. Maybe just one of those. Maybe it doesn't need arms at all. I like the idea of arms, but they just didn't look right. Do that. Oops. Oh, there's my floating eyeball. Well, that'll work for a fourth enemy. Alright, so let's save this. We'll export it, export as, and we'll save it here, and then we'll just export it over. See how difficult it is to find. Always so difficult to find. We'll go here. Then we'll go to here. Then we'll go to here, 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 here. And then we'll go to here. Yep. And then we'll go there, and we will just replace that. Yep. There, so now it should be in the engine. Yep, there it is. We've got our fourth guy. It should be coded right. Let's test that out. Alright, we've got our boat into the trigger. We've got our fish. We'll say yes. And we got one fish. Nice. It's taking a long time for this next fish. Let's check the build log here. Alright, so our RNG is changing. Oh, there it is, we got a fish. Oh, look at that, we got a broken fish. But it's kind of working. It sucks that it's broken. Alright, so that is fish type 2 or 3. Enemy type 2 on position 4 of count 4. So we'll go to this guy, we'll go down to this guy. Enemy type 2. Let's see, so we've got, it's an indexing issue. So we've got 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. 6. Oh, yep, look at that. Oh wait, no, that's right. 6, 7, 8. Are these wrong? Six, 7, 8. 26, 27, 28. 30, no, 46, 47, 48. $46, $47, $48. 7, 8. Supposed to be 10, 8. Oh, it got overwritten there, but you can't tell. Alright, so it's, what is it? 10, 8. 10, 8, 11, 8, and 12, 8. I don't know how that happened, but it did. Alright, well that's one bug fixed. Let's try it again. Alright, back at the ocean. Back in our trigger. We got the fish. Say yes. And it's a one-off. Oh, we fixed that. So that looks better. Haven't seen an eyeball yet. Come on, eyeball. Let's go, eyeball. Fishing for an eyeball. Not an eyeball. Alright, well, it's working. I haven't seen an eyeball yet. Oh, that was quick. Got a quick one. Oh, we got another broken one. Alright, so that is fish type 1, technically. In position 4. Let's take a look here. We got 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so I think that needs to be 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. Is this like that for everything? That one's 10, 11, 12. Probably already fixed it. Let's see what this one says. 10, 11, 12. Alright, well maybe that's all it needed. Cool. Let's give it another go. Alright, let's see what we get this time. Come on, eyeball. Oh, we got the narwhal. Oh, what is it? What is it? Oh, it's the same thing as it always is. Doesn't seem very random, does it? 3 of them, again. It's like only gets 2 things. Every once in a while we get the single. But we barely ever see the beardfish, and we've never seen an eyeball. So it makes me wonder if it's coded correctly. Alright. Let's take a look at how that's happening here. We've got the... Where is it? This guy? This guy's determining what happens, right? So... No, that doesn't determine what's happening. What determines what happens? I forget already. Is it this guy? No. Gotta be this guy. Huh. Is it this guy? No. Is it this one? Well, where is it deciding what it is? Somewhere it decides. Maybe it's this event group. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Oh yeah, this is it. See, I'd only had 0 to 2, so 0, 1, 2, but I'm pretty sure that I want it to be 1 and 4. And then if we go to this one, it'll be, oh, it is 0 through 3. Never mind, I gotta go back and fix that. Alright, 0 through 3. Alright. So we've got the enemy count 1 through 4, and the enemy type is 1 through 3. Oh, and this is only the one. We need to do the both of them. Okay. I'm just going to copy this event group. And what's this bit? so yep, that should fix that. And now we should be able to get more enemies. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Probably because I didn't have the enemy yet. But now I do. Alright, going to the trigger. Fish. Yes. Oh, we got the eyeball. We got an eyeball. Where's the next fish? Come on. I should just change it so it's not 64. Oh no. So what happened here? We have 4 or 3 slots. But one of them is not there. Let's take a look. We'll see enemy count 3 at least. So position 1, let's say it was this guy. Would this be correct? 8, 6. Seven, 6. Oh, 8, 6. Yeah, okay. 0, 1, 2. So maybe it's enemy count 4? Wait, let's look at the debugger. What am I doing guessing here? Enemy count 4, enemy type 1 is 3, enemy type 2, I can't remember. Was it 1, 2, 3, 4? I think that's how it went. So enemy type 4 is 0. Enemy type 1 is 3. Enemy type 1 is 3. Enemy type 1. Enemy 1 type is 3. 7, 6. That's right. 9, 10, 11. 7, 8, 9. 9, 10, 11. 7, 8, 9. 9, 10, 11, 7, 8, 9. Well, that's really weird. And then we got position 4, which is also not working, is 0. Let's take a look at that one. 0, 10, 11, 12. That's right. Yeah, 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. 20, 32, wait, oh, this is not right. 30, wait, 20, 0 to, oh, that is 20, 21, and 22, 40, 41, 42, 2. I don't know what happened there. That's weird though. I'm gonna retest it now that I've changed it, but we'll see what happens. All right, going down into the trigger. Got the fish. But yes, we got the eyeball. Got the fish. And we still got the buff. Let's take a look at the build log. And we'll see here we got the enemy count is 4. Enemy 1 type is 3. Enemy 2 type is 1. Enemy 3 type is 1, so that's 2 and 3. This is the same one that we had before. So enemy 4 type is 0 and enemy 1 type is 3. Why is that not working? What happened here? Alright, so we've got enemy count 4. And we've got... what is this? I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. Position 1, position 2, position 3, position 4. So it was this one. Enemy 1 type 3. So it should be an eyeball. And 7-6. And we got 9. I'm not sure what I did wrong. 29, 30, 31, 49, 50, 51. Oh shit, I see what I did wrong. Do you see it? I see it. We got all confused here when we copy pasted stuff. So we got enemy 1 type, enemy 1 type, enemy 1 type, enemy 4 type. Alright, so yeah, we want this to be enemy 2 type. Right? If position 1, if it's... oh, okay. No, we want this to be 1. That's what we want. Enemy 1 type. Okay. Enemy 2, this one needs to be enemy 2. Enemy 2. This one needs... oh, these ones need to be 3. Type 3. Wait, enemy 1 type, yeah, enemy 2 type, enemy 3 type, type 3, type 3, type 3. Alright, so those are that. These need to be 4. Type 4. Oh, that's not how you spell type. 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 Type 4. Type 4. Type 4. Type 4. Alright, so now we've got type 4. Type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4. That's the way it should be. Let's see if these ones are right. Type. These aren't right. Okay. This one needs to be a type 3. That's why we're getting so many duplicates. Duplicates. Type 3. Oh, type 3. Type 3. Type 3. Oh, 3. 3. 3. Type 3. Okay, now what about this one? Type 1. Yep, these are type 1. They're supposed to be type 2. Type 2. Type 2. Type 2. Alright. We're 2 type. That's why it's not coming up when I'm typing type 2, because it's 2 type. 1 type, 2 type, 3 type. 1 type, 2 type, 3 type, 4 type. Alright, let's try this again. Nope, clicking on the wrong window here. There we go. Fish, indeed. Got a single eyeball. Where's the next fish? Come on. Give me a fish. Fish? Yeah. Well, we're getting somewhere. It looks like fish number 1 and position number 4 is having issues. So let's go down to count 4, position 4, type 0. What we got? 10-6, 11-6, 12-6. So far, so good. 10-7, 11-7, 12-7. Again, should be good. I don't know why we're getting this. Oh, I do see. Yep. 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Yep, so that was part of the issue, apparently. Where's the rest of the issue? One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 7, 8. It's supposed to be 10, 8, 11, 8, and 12, 8. Ten, 11, and 12. Alright, so that should fix that bug. Try it again. We'll go fishing again. I'm fishing for bugs. Alright, it's gonna get me a big old bug. And it's a singular eyeball. That first fish always happens so quick, and then the next one is not so quick. There it is. We get the next one. Oh, we fixed the bug. Alright, yeah, that's cool. I like how that looks. I've been trying to think of a way to do like a death animation. The only way that I can think of is to like have like overlap over what am I trying to tile swap more tiles, you know, as like an animation that plays, and then it just ends in black. And that might be the way to do it. But yeah, I probably need different ones for different size enemies, so yeah, it would be a lot to program. Hey, I got an eel. So this is actually pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with what I've done so far. Can't believe it's already 1:45. It says 6.5 hours, but yeah, I guess that was around 6 o'clock-ish. Alright, oh, I got another eel guy. Alright, so that's, oh, another fish, another fish, another fish. Ooh, oh, got the varieties. Well, there's, oh, I didn't get all 4. But yeah, so this is pretty cool. You want to finish those waves so it looks cool. Maybe do the background a bit more, so maybe a 3rd layer of squiggles. Yeah, I like where this is going. I do need to take a break though. Alright, so I'll be back. Shouldn't be more than 10 minutes or so. Just, you know, do the thing, do the other thing, then come right back. Alright, so I will see you shortly, and I'll get right back to this. Alright, I'm back. Doing a little stretch here. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get some water. It'll just take a quick second. Alright, now I'm really back. Really back, okay. So I'm really happy with this. I was thinking about this and it's turning out pretty good. So I do want to adjust some of the art, like maybe even the eyeball has like these weird corner things going underneath. I don't know. It looked good when it was small, but now, or when it was big, now that's small. I don't know. It's supposed to be like part of the ripple water stuff, but this comes off as sharp and edgy. Alright, so I really want to fix this weird looking wave crap that I just threw in there. Like it's something needs to go there, but that is not it. What layer did I throw that on? Oop, my eye itches. That's an itchy eye. Alright. So yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of these. These tiles are bullshit. Alright. I think that's a start. We'll draw something a little bit, I don't know, more highable and artistic, maybe. I don't know what I'm doing. Just fucking around. That looks just as bad. Alright, so I like the like shark fin wave kind of shape, right? Yeah. Like the stylized wave. I think that's what it's gotta be. Oh yeah, that looks way better already. Why didn't I think of this earlier? Stylized wave for the win. Alright. Yeah, I can just like fill these in. That works really freaking well. I could even lines up. No, it doesn't. Alright. Same thing here. This is, I can figure something out so it animates even. No, I can't. Because I keep saying that. I kept saying it before too. And until I figure out how to animate things while the dialogue is up, that's impossible. Because the dialogue stops the animations. The tile swap animations. It doesn't seem to stop the animations on the actor. Like the idle animation or the walk animation will trigger. It does this weird thing, right? Where the player will walk during the dialogue. They'll be stuck walking while you have the dialogue open, but I can't seem to make it animate when I want it to. Only when it wants to. So yeah. Alright. So I'm not convinced about this triangle shaped bottom, to be honest. I think maybe, ooh, I have an idea. What if we put the mast of the ship in at the bottom? I think that is what we need. It's almost like a first person perspective of the ship here. And then we can make it here with the waves, or we could do it like right next to it. Let's try it right next to it. And I'm gonna bust out the symmetry here. Excuse me. Alright, so yeah, we're going to, I don't know what a ship really looks like, but we're gonna kind of scrunch it down so we can fit it. And this has its own layer, right? Yep. So the very bottom here is gonna have the dialogue, and it's going to be up most of the time. So anything that's underneath it is going to get covered right away. There will be points where it gets exposed again, so it's probably a good idea to like to draw stuff down there. Well, I don't know. We'll try it out because we haven't put in the dialogues yet. So this is really fun, doing a game jam like this live. Like I've never done it before, and I remember when I first started like watching Twitch streams, like that was the first stuff that I like went for. Well, actually, it wasn't even Twitch streams at that point. It was YouTube videos of Twitch streams of it happening, because I didn't actually catch the game jam happening on Twitch. I caught a VOD that was on a YouTube channel somewhere, and I searched it out. I was like, game jam stream, and I watched people do game jams that way, and you can speed it up, which is really dope. Put it at like 2.5 or whatever and watch them do it much faster. Of course, when they're on YouTube, usually they're like not chatting because it's like they're like really into the game jams, or I don't know, it depends on how long the game jam is and on stuff. Typically back in the day, game jams were always, well, not always, but they were usually much shorter than what this is. This is like a 7-day, well, no, I don't know how many days, honestly. I need to look at the rules, but it started like 4 days ago or something like that, and I've got like 6 days. I don't know, I need to look that up, but I'm not too worried about it, considering that this is the first day I'm working on it and there's already a prototype going, or I mean, you know, the main mechanic is there, which is something. And some of the key art is working out, right? Because I can use those sprites till the very end, unless I want to change them. Like I said, the eyeball might get some changes. It's kind of generic. Maybe something. Sorry, I'm just getting comfortable here. Yeah, so maybe I could do something with the eyeball. I don't know. So that's a little bright. Like the outline's not bad, but maybe it should be like that. And then this inside needs to be like, we'll go with black with a dark highlighted pattern. So to do, first of all, I don't want that. That's the symmetry. So I'm just gonna find a clean tile and start making a tileable pattern. And I'm not sure what I'm doing yet, so I'm gonna use all 4 of these. I think is gonna be the best way to do it. So I'm just gonna start with like a grid. Or some stripes rather, and then I'm just gonna break it up at like some different points, and it should mostly work out. Like this one's interesting because then you could have like a really long plank, and same with this one, but these both have ends in it, and this one could make a really long one as well. So maybe to even it out, I could make one of these not have it. Right. I do want that to be black. Alright, so here, what I can do then. Wait, I'm looking at what I did here. So hold on. I don't like this. This is a little sloppy. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna move that up, and then maybe that was okay. Wait, what was going on here? So the bottom has a line, the top has a space, the planks are 2, this is 2, so you actually couldn't line this up with that, so that's not good. And if you put a line there, then it would be like that. So yeah, this isn't good. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna take what I did and I'm gonna make it easier on myself. I'm just gonna cut it, gonna make a new 16 by 16, paste it, and now what I'm gonna do is turn on tiled mode in both axes. So, and now if I turn off the grid, you can see where the mistakes are. It actually looks kind of cool that way. So maybe I should leave it. Yeah, it kind of haphazardly worked out. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it, or at least, or you know what? Maybe I can change it so it exaggerates what the weird spot is, right? So it looks like, yeah, I meant to do that. That's a little bit too much. So what about this? I mean, it is supposed to be like a horror game or a spooky game. Spooky. I think this is spookier than the other way, right? Yeah, I think that's spookier. All right, so we'll use that. Sorry, I'm just fixing the mic here. Give me 1 second. Oh shit, I didn't mute it that time. Okay, sorry about that. I'm really sorry. I thought it was muted, and yeah, but it was. I've got it just like attached to this like hole that is my desk, and it's kind of held in there with these like plastic things, and they get really tight on it. But like I tried to move it, and then it got loose, so and it was like swiveling around, and that was hard to tighten again. All right, so yeah, because my hand kept hitting it is what happened, and I didn't want to like keep hitting the microphone, so I was trying to move it. I should have said something beforehand, and then I should have done a better job muting it, so sorry about that. But we've got our texture here. Select it, copy it, bring it over to this guy. I'm gonna make a new layer just for this texture, and paste it, and do a Control B, G, and oh, that is what I want, but I want it to be selected from this layer, so we'll go like that, which is weird, but also that, and then we'll go to this layer. Oh, cat's taking her. She likes to howl into the night, just like her mother did. Alright, so this is looking pretty good. Like I said, I don't know how much of this is even gonna show, but it'll be nice to have like a little bit of the ship exposed. Maybe, I don't know, maybe put some like patterns on that or something. Make it look more wood-like. I don't really know what wood on a ship would look like at this pixel resolution, but maybe something like this. I don't know. It's not that many pixels, so or tiles, so I can kind of get creative with it. But will it look good? I don't know. It doesn't look great. Because here at least you can imagine the three-dimensionality of it's dimensionality. I need to look this word up. Is this even a word? Three-dimensionality. So anyways, I should have, what was that? I should have this back on. I'm just freehanding it, and that's not working too well with the mouse. What's wrong, kitty? Lulu's asking for something. That was me. Hey, kitty. Hey. Sometimes she gets a little weird at night. Kitty? Oh, she's sitting in the chair. She likes to come here and sit by me. Alright, so we got this wave layer. Might as well expand on that now. Turn this off. So I can fill in those black spaces with this wave like super easily, and it'll look good too. So I think I'm gonna do that. I don't know how this will look though. I guess that would make it look better. Yeah, because it's gonna, yeah, but I do need to make this different. I don't like this. Because it's too samey with all of this. It needs another layer, or maybe even 2 layers of horizon to really show depth, right? So this first layer might be the easiest to start at. We'll just make it like, I don't know. Like what if it's like this? Let's see what that looks like. That actually doesn't look too bad. Oh, I guess I should delete this shit. Alright, so that's done. Got 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6. Alright. Then the next row should be different. I like the colors still, but it should have a little more waviness to it, so maybe it'll be the same kind of thing but more dramatic somehow. Is that I don't know, it kind of has that effect, right? It's definitely looking better and better. I don't know about this row now though. I feel like, well, I'm gonna want so many changes that like I'm gonna be counting tiles pretty soon here. Speaking of which, well, so yeah, because the logo I don't think can have UI dialogues, the logo scene, so either way we're kind of stuck, I think, if we're going to use the UI, because that takes up some tile space. I don't know what to do about the sky. Maybe just do a gradient. What do we got here? Gradient. So that's pretty cool, but we want the Bayer matrix. But also we want it to be like black and bluish or whatever. I think that's what we want, if we want it at all. Alright, so let's see here. Hold on. Let me just... What if we did one of these? Whoa, alright. No. Still not. There we go. It sure feels weird with that line. Doesn't that feel wrong? Did something happen there? Is that line... I guess the line's supposed to be there. Whoops. I don't know, it doesn't look very evil, but it's hard to get it to look any more evil. Yeah, we want it to look like there's open sea. Yeah, I mean, if we do like a sun, then it doesn't feel like hell. If we do like something at the bottom, maybe that'll work. And we'll just get rid of that. Kind of do the same thing though. Oh, we want it to be black. I think maybe that's what we want. Maybe? I don't know. and then we'll do something different on the edges. We'll go in and erase some of it so it's not as yeah, we'll erase some of it here. Sorry, I got kind of quiet there. I'm far away from the mic. Wasn't thinking about it. Yeah, something like that. What did I do? I'll keep that pixel. Alright, that looks pretty good, right? It does feel like there should be some of this behind that, though. Like, this much of it. Or maybe this much of it. But like, excuse me, but on a different layer here. So we'll cut it and we'll put it new layer underneath those layers. We'll paste it and we'll oh, still not low enough, huh? Trying to get it lined up here. I think that's it. What am I doing here? So we want it to go even lower. And it won't let me, will it? I'm just gonna go back here. It looks fine like this. Alright. Saving it. Yeah, just in case you can see this stuff down here, because I think you might be able to for a second. I'm gonna put some waves down there too. Let's find the wave layer. Wave layer. I got it. Paste up. Copy. Paste. Grab it. Alright, I'm gonna put some waves down here. Oh. Alright, so that works. It looks kind of weird with the waves going in the middle, but I think it'll look good when the bad guy like comes out. So we'll test with this. Save it. Export. Just send it there. And then we'll export it again. Should be easier to find this time, right? Because I was just there. Should be one called GB Studio Projects Assets. Backgrounds. There it is. Alright. So here we are. Yep, overwrite. We don't want the old one. Okay, where are we at with fishing game? This is gonna look a lot better. Oh, you know what else we should change is this guy. So let's find that. Oh, this one, yeah. Oh, and we can use this opportunity to fix this guy. You know what we'll do? We'll put a vein color there. I think that works better. Oh, and look at that, we can do it there too. Although that looks weird. Why does it look weird? It's not symmetrical. Hold on. What's up here? Where's the symmetry tool when you need it? Here we go. Alright. So we've got a new layer. And we're just gonna draw. I don't know how that went so long, but I guess it hasn't been that long. So, oh, did I need to do that? Alright, so we'll do that. And then, oh, I'm on the wrong layer. So yeah, we'll just give me that. And now we're kind of back where we were. That looks a little bit weird like that. Maybe that. And we can go that. Oh, no, wait, I'm doing some symmetry here. I don't mean to. Am I doing that the whole time? Get me out of here. Alright. I do that from time to time. Yeah, because this one's reaching to the iris now, and you would think if it's sitting in the water, it would be like more red at the bottom. Could even do that. No. I mean, you could. No. Alright, we'll try that. Alright, and now I'm gonna grab that other wave. Copy that. I can't believe how the wave started. How the wave started and how it's going. Alright, so we got that wave. I like that wave. I made that earlier. I was like, yeah, that works out. That works. Alright, so save this guy, export it. Oh. And we'll just export it here, which is... Oh, look at that, it's going to that place. So, but we've saved it as the Aseprite file it is, so we don't need to make another export. We could, but we don't need to. So it should already be updated. We've got that updated. Save it. We're gonna hit play. See how the fight rolls out this time. Alright. Oh, that looks awesome. That looks so cool. Yeah. So we need to test it with the dialogue now. So let's do that. Excuse me. So we can close down all this stuff here. We've got it all working good. Took less time than I thought it would. Of course, we don't have any bosses in there yet. But since they won't be happening as often, and we do need to update it. Every time we make a new enemy, we need to add it to each of those encounter slots. Excuse me, I'm gonna grab some water here. Alright. right, so we wanted to we wanted to have the dialogue. So I don't know what's going on with my voice. Give me 1 second. Alright, muted that time. Alright, so dialogue. So basically it doesn't know anything about the encounter yet. It just knows how to put it on the screen. So we need, on initialization, we need it to like figure out what is what. So the first thing we're gonna do is just display some of that data. Alright, so we'll do dialogue, display, and we'll say so this is gonna actually end up in a script. Remember we made that script that was nothing in it? Let's use this. So what we're gonna do is say what's on screen. So well, I'm gonna have to come up with names for them, I think, and that might make things a little bit challenging, but I think it's worth it, because otherwise it's just like, well, why are we fishing if there's not even names for the fish? So let's do fish names, or we'll do enemy names so it's more generic. Enemy names. Alright, so we got enemy names, and this is going to display what we're fighting, what the player is fighting. Alright, display what the player is fighting. Alright, and so now we need to display dialogue. So it's going to say first we'll say how many there are. So we'll say $, enemy count. So that's going to be a number, space, enemy count. So we'll say 4, what do we call them? Enemies? Or fish? 4 fish encounter, 4 demon fish. Demon fishing. Deadly demon fishing? Demon fish. Demon fishing. Demon fishing. Enemy count. Demon. Fish. Approach. Oh, can't fit that. Oh, it can fit that though. You see that? But I think I'm misspelling approach. How do you spell approach? I'm so bad at spelling. But I think there's spell check on this. Let's see. Evil fish. Approach. Oh, I am spelling it correctly. Okay. What's something that a pirate would say? It would be like, instead of approach, it would be ho, right? Like land ho, demon fish ho. like 4 demon fish. Oh. Why is the T there? What happened to there? What did they say in Moby Dick? There she blows. That doesn't really work here. Four demon fish. Oh. At the stern bow. No, what's the front of the ship called? I don't know any of this shit. Time for research. What's the front of a ship called? Aft? Why is this on images? The front of the ship is called the bow. The rear of the stern. The bow is the forward portion of the hull. On the left side of the bow is called the port. Right side is called starboard. What's dead ahead? I think it's just dead ahead, right? What's dead ahead in ship terms? Dead ahead, we're not sure. This one needs explaining, but if you're in any doubt, dead ahead means straight ahead. Dead astern. The complete opposite of dead ahead. In other words, directly behind you. Okay, so dead ahead or straight ahead. I like dead ahead. Alright, so dead ahead works. Demon fish, dead ahead. Maybe that should be what the game's called. Demon fish, dead ahead. Well, that's not gonna fit. Demon fish. Demon fish. Dead ahead. Yeah, so that's what we'll do. We'll do demon fish dead ahead, and then we'll say I wonder if I could fit a character in there and make like a skeleton pirate. I feel like I'm ripping off that Grim guy too much, but it is a very like vague concept of a skeleton on a skeleton pirate in hell. Like, I don't know. Can't really trademark that. But I would feel bad ripping it off without doing some type of special thanks to him in the credits, so maybe I'll have to do that. But I've only been to his stream once, so it was a cool idea though. I really like the idea. And maybe I'll do inspired by that. And what do we got? So yeah, maybe fit a sprite up there or something like that, even, or like a big sprite, or just put in the background even. Anyways, that's pretty cool. We got that going. We want more information than just how many demon fish are dead ahead. So what's next? We want let's see. We've got what they are. So we need to come up with names. So let's do that here at the top. We'll say type 0 equals, what would we call it? Beardfish? Beardfish. What's next? Type 1 equals, what do we got? Hornfish? Horn nose? Spikehead, narwhal, nosewall, wall nail, nail wall, nail nose, spikehead. Did I say that already? What's a spiky fish? Let's see here. What's a spiky fish? The porcupine fish, the balloon fish. That's not the spikes I'm looking for. Alright, let's get some images going here. We got all types of weird stuff here. Nothing I'll be able to use. Okay, so that's a bad idea to look there. What am I trying to call this fish? We'll call him Spike Face. Well, no, we'll just call him Spike. We'll just call him Spike. How about that? Spike is cute. I had a dog named Spike. Well, it wasn't mine, but I lived with it. I walked it. I used to ride it with it. I used to walk it on the skateboard, and it was so cute. But it eventually it pulled me off. I didn't do it as much after that because it was the liability. Because it went after a squirrel, like, so instead of going straight ahead, it just like darted sideways. The squirrel ran out in front of it. It's like it wanted me to fall off the skateboard. Okay, so next we've got, how about Ely? We'll call him Ely. Ely. We'll just call him Ely. There we go. Alright, so now type 3 equals eyeball. That's not very thoughtful, is it? Fisheye. We'll call him a floating eye. a giant eyeball. The evil eye. We could have Eily and Ely. Eily? That doesn't make much sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know a good name for this one. Maybe... Nope, nothing. We'll call him... Shit. We'll just call him Big Eye. That works for me. Big Eye, Beardfish, Spike, and Ely, which is spelled wrong. Alright, so we've got that going. Next, we want to say, alright, so display dialogue. If enemy 1. Alright, so first we want to figure out what the encounters are. So if variable compare with value. Alright, so if variable A equals, oh, this is variable, oh, here we go, number. So if variable A equals 1, and so a variable A is going to be enemy type 1, or enemy 1 type. So enemy position 1 type. Yeah. If it equals 1, then we're gonna say Display dialog, we had that. Where'd it go? I'm just thinking about the best way to do this here. So we know that it's in position 1, so we could call it position 1, but that takes up a lot of space. So what if we use numbers like first enemy, first up is beard fish. But then we need to know which order it is, right? But I guess it needs to anyways, so that works. All right, so we've got that. We'll make a duplicate, copy that, paste it right after it, and we'll say if it's 2, then what we want is spike. Alright, yep. Alright, since we're still at variable A, we'll do copy, paste, variable A. If it's 3, then we'll go to yep, and we'll just keep moving down the line. If it's 4, oh wait, I fucked this up already, didn't I? Alright, I knew I'd do this. We'll go with 3 is big big eye. We'll do one word because it's cute. Alright, or is it cute? I don't know. I like it that way. I think it's cute. Alright, so 2, we'll go with 2, I mean, yeah, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, 0. I always do that type of shit. Alright, so here we go. We've got variable A taken care of. Now let's do the same thing. What we'll do is we'll make a group. And we'll throw them all in there. 0 through 3. We'll copy the group and we'll paste the group, and then this is just gonna help me sort things out, right? So we'll go to variable B, and then we'll go to variable B, and then we'll go to variable B, and then we'll go to variable B. Alright, so now that we've got that, we need to change these. So we got first, what we need is second. Because variable B is going to be position 2. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to sort things out, right? Because it should only search for those if it needs to. Otherwise, it'll give you the variable even though it's not being used, right? Because the variable will still be there. It won't have been reset to 0, and 0 is still being used. So, like, yeah, we should only use that variable if we need to use it. Alright, so, or whatever I'm trying to say. Let me get a drink of water. Alright. What are we doing here? So we've got the variable b, we've got change it to seconds, so we'll do the same thing for variable c. Change it to third. Alright, now so we've got third. What we need now is fourth. So we'll paste it again, right? Can we do that? Why isn't it going on here? Oh, I don't have something copied. Alright, so we'll copy it, we'll paste it. Go to variable b, and we'll go fourth. So I hope it's not too annoying to go through each name, but it'll only do it at the start, so it shouldn't be too bad. And it's only 2 lines. Right, so we want this to be D, and then we want this to be fourth. Oh, let's do that again. Fourth. This to be D. This to be fourth. This to be D. This to be fourth. So this limits the amount of fish that I can do to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So what I'll have to do is probably name it 1 through 10. Right. Because I only have 10 variables to work with. But if I need more, I can always just kind of work from 10 at a time, right? And have 10 enemies that you'll fight in random order together, and then 10 other enemies that you can fight together in random order. Yeah, I feel like the Nintendo used to do stuff like that all the time. Yeah, so that's my plan for that. What do we got here? We got fourth, is third. That's not right. What's that one's name? Spike. Spike. And they're all variable D. Okay, so this should be good. So what we need now is to run this script. By reference, by value. Reference, by value. I don't know the difference there. I think I want reference though. Alright, so we've got... Oh, it's nice. It jumps to scenes for you. No. Alright, so we've got this guy. And... what was I doing? I don't even remember. Doing something. It was like... was it the dialogues? I feel like I don't need that there though. Wasn't it? Yeah, this one, didn't I have... I was working on dialogues, where'd they go? Oh no, I was gonna call a script, that's what it was, okay. Alright, call script. And then we got enemy names 1 through 10. And we're gonna call this, what is it, enemy 1 type, enemy 2 type, enemy 3 type, enemy 4 type. Alright, so we've got our 4 types, and that should work. We're calling the script. And what else happens in that script? Where'd that script go? Alright, okay, yeah, so it gives us the enemy count, and then it gives us all the names. But what we really want it to do is know which to give it to us, because if it's only got 2 counts, so yeah, we'll do if count, if value, if variable compare with value, we'll do count, right? Enemy count, if enemy count is comparison greater than 2, or we'll go with 1. So we'll do this there, and then we'll throw that there, and then we'll say actually let's pull this out first and copy it, and then we'll put it back in, paste it, put it here, put this one here, paste it. What the hell just happened? Okay, put it there. So that should do something. These are variables. Yeah, so if, alright, so what we want now is if enemy count is 2, then we'll do variable C. If it's greater than 3, alright, so if it's, wait, so if it's 0, enemy count is 0, right? Oh no, it starts at 1. Okay, so that's a little bit confusing. Fuck, where was I? I was on the script. That's right. Alright, so if it's 0, if it's greater than, okay, yeah, so if it's 0, then it does this. If it's greater than 0, or greater than 1, greater than 0? Greater than 0, then it does this. If it's greater than 1, it does this. If it's greater than 2, it does that. Because 3 is the max. Yeah, so if it's 3, it does all of them. That's how that works. Alright, so, or if it's 4, yeah, 3 is 4, so yeah. 0, 1, 2, enemy count 2 is greater than 2, then it shows. Alright, so that should work. We'll try it. Oh, did I get another bot? Didn't even see it. Alright, where's... Alright, bot is banned. Enemy count coming up on 8 hours here. Oh yeah, I wanted to play it. Here it is. One demon fish dead ahead. Big up. First up is Big Eye. First up is Spike. I don't know what happened there, but that is weird. Maybe I should have looked at the build log. Probably still like that. What was it? Enemy type. Oh, it probably changes, huh? Yeah. I'm sick of waiting for the fish. I'm the game developer. I can. Oh, what am I doing? I was trying to hit the pause button, but there's no pause button. Now I'm rebuilding it. But now I need to cancel the build because that's not what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is fix the gosh darn loop time being random for 1 of 64 chance. Where do I change that? Here it is. Oh, there's 2 of them, right? Yeah. So I need to change both of them. We'll change it to 16 for now. And we'll just have to change it, and the different triggers are going to do different things, so. Yeah. I'm excited though, this game has turned out pretty quickly. Pretty happy with the results so far. I feel like if I would have tried to make this game last year, I wouldn't have had such success with the sprite art so far, or the tile swapping or any of that stuff. Did it load and I hit it? Is that what happened? Or is it? Oh, I canceled it. That's right. So I changed it, so now I should load it again, build it again. I'll have to change that so I don't get the warning, huh? Alright, let's do that. We've got top down, ship, platformer, ship. Or we'll go, yeah, ship, we'll go, ship, we'll go, ship, we'll go, ship, we'll go transparent. Guess you can have a player sprite on the logo, I didn't know that. Anyways, that's better. Go back to the game world. Do we gotta build yet? Are we building? Did it build? Did it not? Where is it? Where is it? I don't know where it is. Build it again. Do it again. Alright, here it is. Alright. Boom. The fish. Yes. I need to fix the fonts too. One demon fish dead ahead. First up is Ely. Second up is Big Eye. That's weird. Why did it do that? Fish? Oh, we're getting more fish. Oh shit, we got some weirdness going here. Poor demon fish, dead ahead. Dead ahead. So what's happening here is it's duplicating a tile that it shouldn't put in a spot that is normally a wave. So I should figure this out and debug it here. Let's see here, we've got the build log, which I killed, and we've got the debugger. Alright, let's pull this up here. Alright, so we have the enemy count is 4, the enemy 1 type is 3, enemy 2 type is 3, enemy 3 type is 3, enemy 4 type. So enemy 1 and enemy 4 are fine. It's the enemy 2 and enemy 3 that are having issues here. So, and this is a 4 thing attacks, so let's go to that. Fight scene, 4 thing attack, and now we go to the bottom and we've got enemies 2 and 3 that are weird. So, and also it's enemy type 3 that's having issues. So let's take a look here. Well, first let's take a look at this one. The position is 7-3, so 7-3, 8-3, 9-3, 7-4, 8-4, 9-4. So that looks normal, but 30, 31, 49 doesn't look normal. Yeah. So 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. Oh, that does look normal. 9, 10, 11. Am I doing this wrong? It's definitely those bottom tiles. What we got? 1, 2, 3. So it's right there. It's written 9, 5. And then 7, 5, 8, 5, 9, 5. 10, 5, 11, 5, 12, 5. 8. 7, 3. This is position 2. And it says 7, 3. Which is 7, 3. Okay. 8, 3. 9, 3. This is supposed to be 7, 5. 8, 5. 9, 5. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So this is supposed to be 7, 5, 8, 5, and 9, 5. But it's 7, 9. 8, 9. And 9, 9. So 9, 5. Alright, so that fixes that one. Let's go to this one. This has the same issue, I'm thinking. Judging by the look. Yep, supposed to be a 5, not a 9. Yeah, because 3, 4, 5, just like that. Alright, so that should fix that issue. Yeah, so that's where that was, because it was a weird number. 9 was thrown in there, and 9 is like not. I don't know what 9 is, but it's not that. Alright, so I do want to fix this, and I'm not sure how. So I'm gonna go back to our handy dandy little open this fonts. I'm gonna just look at this one, and we'll do this. And then we'll do this. Alright, so in the very least, we probably get this to work, because it doesn't have those weird mono spaces. Or because it's mono spaced. So it'll read funny, but it won't be, yeah. Anyways, it'll be fine. So I'm just gonna save over it, and we're gonna go to our settings. We're going to go to our UI. We're gonna go to mono. And we'll try this again. Let's see how things work this time. Alright. Got a fish. One demon fish dead ahead. First up is Ely. Second up is Big Eye. I don't see the Big Eye, but we'll figure that out. Fish. Yes. 4 demon fish ahead. Dead. 4 demon fish dead ahead. First up is Big Eye. Second up is Big Eye. Second up, Big Eye is still messed up. Third up is Big Eye. Fourth up is Beard Fish. I feel like I need to number the positions if the player is going to choose which one to attack. Maybe I can do that. Since the wave is there, I can tile swap. Maybe. Demon fish dead ahead. Oh, those ones look nice. They turned out. First up is Spike. Second up is Ely. Third up is Beardfish. Okay, so what's going on here? Why is Beardfish showing? We've got our enemy count as 2. So let's go to our scripts. We'll see. The enemy count is 2. Then okay, so these things have more than what they need in it, right? Or no? No, that's right. That's right. That's how it works. So first we have A, which happens no matter what, because there's always a fish in a fish fight. You quote me on that. There's always a fish in a fish fight. So next we've got variable B, and variable B is the second fish, right? So we've got the third fish. So if it's more than 0, which is 1, then we show this, and then we ask if it's more than that, we'll show this, and then we ask if it's this, show this. But for some reason it's asking and showing one more than it should be. Maybe we should just do equals. No, because then we would need to do all of them. So if it shows... okay. Right now it says there's 2 enemies, which means there's 3. I see the issue. I see the issue. I don't know how to unwind it, but I see it. I've knotted myself up on the indexing at 0 or 1 again. That's twice in this project. Actually, I feel like it's the same thing. Alright, so I guess we'll just move everything up to 1. Move everything up 1. That should fix the issue. This is a lot of moving up, but maybe it'll be worth it. I'm gonna feel pretty foolish setting this all back if I realize that I'm wrong. Alright, but regardless, let's give that a whirl and see if we still have that same issue. Although I think I just did it wrong. Oh shit, I did the wrong variable. Yep. So maybe I shouldn't have done that. And there's literally no change. But I feel like I did it all wrong, so I'm gonna undo all of my changes. Go back to the top here. I don't know how far back it'll let me undo. Alright, maybe I should just manually do it. Alright. Alright, back to 0, 1, 2, 3. I called it about feeling foolish. I feel pretty foolish. 0, 0, 1, 2. I never even changed that one. Oh, this is, I must have gone back here. Okay, 0. Alright. Alright, so I reached the Control Z end. Alright, here we go. What I want is if enemy count is... We just need to move the enemy count up, not any of this bullshit. So we'll just go with if it's greater than 1, if it's greater than 2, if it's greater than 3. And that should fix the issue, right? Alright. Got the fish. 1 demon fish. First up is Ely. Oh shit, I think I might have fixed it. That one's still broken. Alright, so that was... We get out of the script. What was all that shit? Oh wait, no, that was what I wanted. This one. Why is this one being weird at the end? So the last 3. 5, 5, 5, 7, 8, 9. 49, 51, or 50, 51. $10, $11, $12. Oh, it's supposed to be $10, $11, $12. That's why. 10, 11, 12. Honestly, I did alright for flying through that quickly. Sometimes the pattern gets a little bit wavy. Alright, let's try it again. Give me a fish. Well, it's fixed. I fixed the big eye. I fixed the naming. I can probably get rid of the count. It's like, by the way, if you're blind, there's 2 demon fish. But I guess it's nice that it says demon fish and dead ahead. Maybe that should be the title of the game, demon fish dead ahead. But so what should it do at this point? Should there be... It should probably decide who gets to go first. Like roll for initiative type thing. But it'll just do it, right? Because that's the way JRPGs are. It's not an ARPG. Alright, so here, let's see here. We could call the script enemy names, so we could make another script that decides who goes first. Let's try that. Or I feel like that might be safe considering all of this stuff. Or maybe we could just figure it out with the enemy name script. Maybe we could make it all one, right? Because it's easy to say like who goes first, the player or the enemy, but how do you decide which enemy goes first? Maybe that could be a separate script. Yeah, I feel like it should actually. So maybe it doesn't need to be a script. Maybe it just needs to be at the end of this here. And we'll say math. And we can use local 0. And we'll call it turn RNG. That's what we'll call it. Alright, so, and we're gonna set to random and so we'll do what, 64, and then so hopefully it's closer, and I think it should be, because it's 0, it should be 63. Alright, so 63 and half of 64 is what? So where's the oh, I should 32. I'm like, what is half of 64? But with the 0 in there, it would be 31, right? So yeah. Alright, so if value compare with value, so if that value is less than 31, then it's the player's turn. We'll do comments, player's turn, and we'll do else, copy, paste, and we'll do enemy turn, enemy's turn, player's turn. Alright, so we got those. Or yeah, so that way I can remember, I guess, or whatever. So if, well, I need to actually do something there. Yeah, what do I want to do there? Well, if it's the player's turn, we can run the script for the player's turn. That's easy enough. So we could start that. We'll go player's turn. Yeah, player's battle. We'll call it battle. Battle, player's turn. So that, I mean, that way it could be the player's turn to do something else. I don't know. And this will be fight scene, player's turn. The first thing we want to do is say, you're up. I can't spell. You're up. What'll it be? Captain? That doesn't work. What'll it be? What'll it be, matey? Oh, what'll it be? You're up. I don't know how to spell what'll. How do you... Oh. What'll... How did I spell it? Did I spell it right? Contraction of what and will. I did spell it right. Look at that. I thought I spelled it wrong. All right. Okay, so what'll it be? And at that point, we need to pull up a menu with many options. So that's 2 options. I don't know why it says multiple choice when it's 2 options. It's just weird. Like, multiple choice is multiple options. Alright, so here, what we're gonna do is say, item 1 will be, This, now I have to start asking game design questions. What do I want to do? Do I want it to be item-based combat? I feel like a fishing game would be mostly item-based. But maybe it could be like cast. And then items, like you like bait the hook. And then you can run, obviously. So maybe we'll start with run, since we know that's gonna be a thing. We do want item, right? Because... And then, yeah, maybe one will be cast, and then this will be brace yourself. I can't spell. Why do I even try? Brace yourself. We'll just use brace. Cast, brace, item, run. But what's a pirate term for run? Let's see here. What's a pirate term for run? Ahoy is not run. Thank you, AI. How do pirates say shut up? Belay that talk. How do pirates cuss? There is a video explaining that one. What is a female pirate called? It's difficult to know what female pirates are called. Okay, thanks. What is a beginner pirate called? What are the 3 types of pirates? What does it mean when they run away? Bail out? No. Belay? I guess belay. Yeah, cast, brace, item, belay. Maybe we'll use tackle instead of item. How about that? Yeah. Tackle. Cast, brace, tackle. Like you brace for impact, right? I like this. I like where this is going. Set to 0. We don't want that. Or yeah, we do. Or what? No, we don't. We don't want either of those. Alright, so yeah, what do we want? The layout as a menu? Yes. Alright, so now we need a switch. And the switch is going to have a variable. Variable A. So when variable A is 4 different options. Let's see. Set to 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so 1, casted a line. Oh, hey! I didn't realize I was getting rated. Thanks so much, Indie Maniac. Awesome. I look away for a second and I'm getting rated. Amazing. So, yeah. What engine is this? This is GB Studio. So it's free. You can totally check it out. This is the newest version. I'm still learning some of the quirks here. I'm making a game jam game. So that means it's like a, you know, a competition. Hello Rick, what are you working on here? Yeah, so this is a game jam game that I'm working on. It's not done yet, but here's what I've got. I've got a ship. You can roam around, and this actually works on the Game Boy, which is what's fun about it. So I'm gonna choose a fish. I might take this questioning out, but for testing it's useful, so that way I can choose not to fish if I don't want to. So I can choose yes. I've got 2 demon fish dead ahead. Now, I'm thinking that's going to be the title of the game, is Demon Fish Dead Ahead. But it's a spooky fishing game, and you can't fish yet. First up is Ely. Second up is Beardfish. So that's what I've got so far. But I'm only 1 day in. Never heard of it. Does it do 3D or best for 2D? Yeah, it doesn't do any 3D whatsoever, because the Game Boy was very limited in what could do 3D. So, funny story about Game Boy in 3D. The first game that was ever made for Game Boy that was, you know, this 3D, we'll call it. It's kind of like this faux 3D though, right? That first game, it was actually made by the person who like went on to later develop the FX chip for the Super Nintendo. He actually got it to work on a Game Boy before he got it to work on the Super Nintendo, and that's how he was actually really young when he did that, and he impressed Nintendo so much that they didn't even care that he reversed engineered the Game Boy to do that they just brought him on the team, and eventually he became one of the like sole engineers, or not sole, he was one of the engineers responsible for the FX chip. and implementing it into a whole bunch of games. So I think that's really interesting. Ooh, GB stands for GB, or GB stands for GB. Yeah, Game Boy, absolutely. Game Boy Studio, yeah. But yeah, GB Studio is how you find it. If you call it Game Boy Studio, I'm sure people will know what you're talking about, but yeah, it might not be as easy to find. So it's actually random, but I don't know how random it is, because this is the exact same fight that I was in before. Let's see. Oh, so yeah, you can see it changed. That one's got an eyeball now, and you can actually fight up to 4 different demon fish at the same time. It's extremely easy to use. There's like very little programming. You know, for what I'm doing, it's a little bit advanced because I'm using tile swapping for the fish here. So this is actually one scene here. I can show you in the engine. Oh yeah, I need to shrink it down. So if I zoom in here and we drag it over here, this is the fight scene. Now these are actually numbers if you look really closely. We've got, what does it say? 7 and 3, and you can actually see it down here. 7 3, 8 3, 9 3, 10 3, 11 3, 12 3. So these are coordinates. So I'm actually tile swapping coordinates, or tile swapping these tiles onto those coordinates. So these tiles I'm using an index, which would be 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, all the way until you get to here, and then it would be 20 21 22 23, like that. I'm using that number in conjunction with these numbers that are on the tiles to put things in place based on what random numbers are generated in the code. So that's what I've done today, and that's how I'm able to make this one scene have all of those different enemies in the background. Because if you were to use sprites or something, you only get 3 colors, but if you're using backgrounds like this, then you get 4 colors. It's pretty cool. I think it's interesting when people still make games for older consoles. Yeah, I love that. I think that's the coolest thing. GBA capable? No, this isn't GBA capable. I think there is a GBA engine out there though. There's definitely a lot of tools, and if there's not an engine, there's something in the works for sure. I haven't delved into it yet, but I know a lot of people have, because there was just recently a GBA Jam, and I was playing a lot of the games because I have a Miu Mini that I like to play the games on. So yeah, they're all on itch, so, and they're free for the most part, you know. So it's like the ones from the Jam are free, but itch has so many good ROMs. Like I'll just like shop itch for ROMs like all the time, because they're only like $10 for the ones that are like critically acclaimed, you know what I mean? And then it goes from like $10 all the way down to like $1 for games that are good, but they just came out by people who know what they're doing, but they do it all the time, so they can afford to release them at $1, and they know that, you know, it's kind of a niche thing. There's not a whole lot of places to buy homebrew. And the ROMs is like a whole nother niche, because a lot of the people that are really into homebrew, they're also into collecting and having the retro hardware to run that on actual cartridges. So like the last podcast episode that I released, this guy, he actually makes not only his own NES games, but he makes the cartridges that he sells as well, and that blew my mind. It was really awesome to talk to him in an interview. I want a reason to pull out my GBA. This is sick. I love this. Yeah, definitely look into itch. I'm not sure how you would play a GBA ROM, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Cryptic. I really appreciate it. I'm pretty sure there's what they call a like a ROM cart. I don't know if that's the technical term for it, but that's what I call it. It's basically a SD card within a cartridge. So you take your SD card, you put it in your computer, you put on the ROMs you get from itch.io or wherever, and then you put those ROMs on your in your cartridge and put the cartridge in your Game Boy. That's how you do it for Game Boy, at least. I don't know how you do it for Game Boy Advance. Or you could always go flashing your own cards, but that's like a whole nother thing. Will you develop this game past the Game Jam or moving? I'm not sure. That's something I haven't figured out yet. I'm not really sure how far I'm going to get, and I'm not really sure just what the plan is for it. I want to keep it as simple as possible, so I don't think I'm going to make it like really big, but there's a chance that I might not get as much done as I want to in the Game Jam, because it's only like 7 days left or 6 days left or something like that, or 5 now. Holy cow. So, but I did get a lot done today. But yeah, it's been fun, actually. This has been really cool to do on stream. Like, I did some of this art, like I did these first 3 last night, but I touched them up today, and then I did all of this today. This is just not even really done. I mean, I have more tiles for it. I just wanted something to make for an overworld so I could test with, and obviously this stuff it's what it came with, so I just haven't gotten in there and changed it yet. But I do think, what did I say? Demon Fish Dead Ahead. I think that's going to be the name of the game. It's kind of a long, but four words isn't too long for a game title. I look forward to catching future streams. Yeah, I totally appreciate it. If you guys got stuff to do, if you're going to bed, I know it's probably a long stream that Indy had, so you guys can totally lurk or leave or do whatever you need to do. Get some food, get some rest. I definitely appreciate you dropping by and seeing what I'm all about, and I definitely appreciate the follow, Cryptic. But yeah, I'm gonna keep going as far as I can on this tonight. I don't really have anything going on in the morning. My sleep schedule is kind of backwards, so I'm just gonna keep going until my voice is like, you know what, stop doing this, or until I feel like playing video games. I usually do 2 30-minute exercise sessions a day, and I only did 1, so I got to do 1 still. So I'll probably do that after I'm done streaming. It'll be a nice way to wind down. But yeah, well, I think last night I went to bed and it was like light out. So, but yeah, I'm already at like 4 hours. But what happened? For some reason, I think it's Wi-Fi is skipping. I'm dropping enough frames to lose the upload, I think is what's happening. I need to get on a wired connection, but it's working now, so that's cool. Lefala, I'm making a game right now also. That's awesome. That's exactly what I want to hear, because that's what I do, you know. Well, actually, I made this little VTuber thing last night. I was watching another VTuber who does pixel art and commissions for art and stuff like that, and I was watching her. She had her pixel art VTuber thing. She was doing a great job, and it was like, man, I want to do that. And I started drawing, and I was like, man, this looks bad. I need to just, oh, you know what? I have that avatar I made for Twitter. I'll just use that. I'll just use my Twitter avatar. There it is. And I made that little background for it so you can see it. But other than that, I'm like usually making a game, watching stream, making a game. I'll have indies pulled up. And sometimes I'll have someone else's pulled up, but and then I've got a whole bunch of monitors, so yeah. Or I also watch streams while I exercise too, so that's a thing for sure. So these waves are kind of inconspicuous, but I'll be able to number the slots, I think, with that, and that'll be useful. But I don't know when I'm gonna do that. What I need to do is figure out what the dialogue says here. So it casted a line at the enemy, maybe at the enemy. At the demon fish. Casted a line at the demon fish. You know, it should ask you, before it does that, it should ask you, well, it needs to know how many there are, right? So we're gonna go if value and then we'll go through our variables, and it'll be variable B, because we were already using variable A. So yeah, variable B will be enemy type, or enemy position 1. So if, oh no, this is what, no, enemy count, that's what I want. So if enemy count is, let's see, equal to 1, then, because if it's 0, we don't need to ask this question. But if it's, oh, so we want it to be more, greater than, that's what, so if it's greater than 0, sorry, then we want it to ask the question, cast at which? Cast at which? Cast at who? Cast whom to be casting at, I don't know. Cast at which, that works for me. So we're going with cast at which, and then it's gonna come up with a dialogue, no, a menu. Alright, so we've got a menu that pops up. We don't want that, we want it to look like this, and then we want to set variable C, yeah, so I'm gonna make a note here at the top. Variable A equals count, enemy count. Variable B is, oh no, shit, what was, no, B is count. A is player attack option. And then variable C is going to be attack choice or position choice, attack choice, attack position. Attack position option, that's what I'll call it. So that way I know that it's like an option, so it means it's taken care of within here rather than outside of here, right? Okay, so we've got variable C. Is that what we want? Yeah, variable C, okay. I don't like thinking in letters. I'd rather think in numbers, but I'm thinking more and more in letters these days, or hexadecimal even. Here it's just A, B, C, just like they were letters, but they're not. Or just like they were numbers, they're letters. Okay, we want more options. So actually first we want two. So what we want to do is check how many there is. So if variable, what am I doing? If compare variable. If variable compare with value. There we go. If variable, what did we decide? B is count equals 2. Oh man, now I'm trying to remember what count is. Does it start at 0 or does it start at 1? This is gonna plague me for the rest of development. What am I doing here? Am I going to this guy? Is this what I'm doing? I don't know where I'm even digging here. Oh, I forget where it's at. My brain is falling apart here. Enemy count. Here we go. If enemy count is okay, enemy count is 1 through 4. That's what I needed. Alright. My confidence was slipping there for a second. I didn't know how I indexed it. Because the enemy type starts at 0, but the enemy count starts at 1. Because if it's 0, then there's no enemies. Makes sense, but it's confusing. Alright, where the hell was I? Was it, oh, I was in the script. I was battle player's turn, yeah. Here we are. Alright, you're up. We got a variable. We got the menu with the options. This is where we were. We want to check if variable b is equal to 2, and if it's equal to 2, we want to do that. We want to copy this guy, paste it here. If variable b is equal to 3, we want one with 3 options. If copy paste variables equal to 4, then we want 4 options. Alright, and I probably should have named them before I copied and pasted them, but that's okay. We'll go with see, there's no strings. As far as I know, there's no way to send a string. I could make it a number, but I could just as easily type in position 1 and position 2. So this is where I'm going to need to put numbers on the screen, I think, because otherwise you're going to be like, well, where is position 1? Where's position 2? And I can't blame anyone for asking that. That's totally valid. Let's see here. We got, yeah, we'll just go with that position. Oh, did I capitalize it? You know, maybe we should capitalize it. And then period. No, that looks weird. I like it better like that. What if I write the whole word? What happens then? Oh, it goes off, yeah. Okay. Position 1. Or first, second, there. Now we're using the same terminology that I was using when I display what they are, because it'll say first up is whatever the fish's name is. So now it'll be like, yeah, that's what I needed. All right, so we'll go with first, second, third. And I might change this, but for now it'll work. Oh, if I spell it right. Second, third, fourth. Alright. So what this does is it changes variable C to be 1 through whatever options there are. So now that I have that loaded in, I need to find out what the player chose. So I'm going to do variable value, and we'll see variable, how it compares to the value. So we've got, what did we say? Variable C, if it equals, well, let's take a look at it. Number of options set to 1 or set to 2. So it starts at 1. That's what I wanted to see. So if it's set to 0, that never happens. So we want it, if it's set to 1, that means we're attacking first position. So I'm just gonna make a comment because I don't know what I'm doing there yet. Attack POS 1. I'm just gonna copy that because we're doing the same thing for POS 2. Wait, variable C equals. I feel like I just got lost for a second. Where am I? Win 2, win 3, win 4, win else, win 1, switch. Yeah, why is this all janky? Alright, 1 should be at the bottom. 1, attack position 1. Display menu. Wait a second. Oh no, this is variable C. I see what's going on here. I see. Alright, so I need to put a comment so I can more easily see that. I do that all the time with this comment. I'm just gonna put it here and say player option. There. Alright, so if it's C, then do that. Or if it's 1, do that. If it's 2, do that. Copy, paste. If it's 3, attack position 3. If it's 4, attack position 4. Alright, but those are just pseudo-coded in right now because I'm not sure. I think it might need to call a script or something like that. But that script isn't written yet, so. What's next? What's next? Well, I guess I should test it because I'm losing it over here. It's already 2 a.m. Can't believe how long I've been streaming. 8 hours and 45 minutes. Let's see here. Fish. Is. Demon fish ahead. Dead ahead. Dead ahead. So nothing happened there. I never called the battle script, so I should probably try doing that and see what happens. Alright, here we've got all this stuff going on here. The enemy count, all of this. Oh yeah, so if it's the player's turn, we want to call the script. Battle player's turn. Oh, did I not spell it right? Alright. And so it's nice because it has our notes right here, if you can see, and then so we're just going to dial in the variables here. Variable A is the attack options. Oh, so yeah, we actually don't need that. We're going to make that local 1, we'll call it. And then this will be enemy counts. So that's, yeah. And then we got this one, which is going to be local 2. And we'll give it the names so it doesn't get confused and we don't use it somewhere else. We'll call it player attack option and attack position option. Alright, that will work. Yeah, so I tend to use local variables on UI because it's something that goes away and you don't need to worry about it being saved or being reset or anything like that. Yeah. Some of the memory was allocated by the engine to be local variables, so it makes sense to use them. But yeah, they have a specific purpose, it seems like, so. Alright. So now it should call that script when it's my turn. If it's not my turn, we'll say dialogue. We'll say fish kills you. Because who cares, right? It's not actually gonna kill the player there. It's just gonna do nothing, so. Alright. Bring it up here. Get going. Yup. Yup. Alright. One demon fish dead ahead. First up is Ely. You're up. What'll it be? Alright, so now I've got my menu here. Move my mouse here. So none of these do anything but cast. So we'll try cast. It says cast it which it shouldn't. It should not be asking that because there was only one option. And I specifically told it not to do that. So what's going on with that? Let's see. Make this smaller. And oh, it was this here. So if variable b is greater than 0, so maybe it needs to be 1. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, I think that was the issue there. Because 0 is nothing. Oh wait, no, but it's greater than. Oh yeah, because it's gotta be more than 1. Not more than 0, more than 1. Yep. So we fish. Got the demon fish. Again, the same fish. We're up. What'll it be? We're gonna cast. And that didn't ask me that time, so it actually worked. Whereas casting doesn't do anything yet. So I'm kind of thinking about that now. How am I gonna hurt the enemies? How is that gonna work? Well, there should probably be a game manager on this. So I'll add an actor in the corner here, and I'm going to make it transparent so you can't see it. But it's got an on update function. So anytime that the dialogue closes, it'll run, because I'm pretty sure the sprites don't run while the dialogues are open. So it'll be like make a choice, and then the variables will be set, and this thing will have a second to look at the variables, and then because it's on the on update, it will happen right when it needs to, or right when the dialogue closes. Or at least that's my theory on that shit. I don't really fucking know. But what do we want it to do? So we want it to have health for enemies. So there's 4 enemies on screen, so we need 4 health bars. So I'm gonna go ahead and just start making some variables here. Move this over. I just close it up. All right, so we got variable compare with variable. It's just easier to make variables with. All right, so I'm gonna make some variables here. We got enemy type, enemy position, turnip counter. We don't need that. All right, so we're gonna delete turnip counter. We're gonna call it enemy 1 health. Oh, that's not spelled right. Health. Enemy 1 health. All right, and this one we'll do the same thing. We'll just go down the line. Enemy 2 health. Sweet. And now let's see, we've got enemy 2 health, we need enemy 3 and 4, so we'll just go down the line here. Enemy 3 health. Enemy 4. Alright, so now, oh, fuck. Now each enemy has health. It would be cool to make health bars, but I don't know. That's not exactly the spirit of a Game Boy JRPG, though they didn't have health bars for the enemies. You just had to have a feel for how much damage you did for them and how much damage they should have. Hopefully have the player's guide. Yeah. The Final Fantasy Game Boy games were pretty good. They were actually the Saga series, but they were titled Final Fantasy in America. It's kind of weird. I mean, they do that, right? They switch the titles. Alright. So it needs to know all this health stuff. We don't actually need that. What we need is there's something else we need. Yeah, I feel like there should be a script that gets called that changes these values, and then the on update, this is just looking for those value changes. So there should be a variable to tell it to look for those changes, maybe, so it's not looking for it all the time, slowing things down. So I think I'm gonna make that variable too while we're here. What do we got? Variable, if variable. Alright. What do we got? Pushed ice block. Alright. Change that to... Yeah, what was I just talking about? What was I just thinking? It was... if it needs update. Battle Manager update. Okay. So Battle Manager update is going to be just for this sprite here, and we're going to call this Battle Manager. And it's going to be looking to see if Battle Manager is set to 1. So if Battle Manager is set to 1, then it's going to I guess it'll check to see if the life is at 0, and if it is, then do the tile swapping, I guess, because otherwise it's just gonna keep looping the dialogue and adjusting the variables, and this would just be like the end of the loop, I guess, right? All right, yeah. So if it needs an update, then what we'll do is we'll check the I guess we don't really need to check the counter. We can just always kill, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. We'll try something here. So we'll do Battle Manager update equals 1, and then we want it to check if the value compares, the variable compares to the value, and that variable is enemy 1 health. If enemy 1 health equals less than or equal to 0, then we need to comment kill enemy, enemy. Why can't I spell? Enemy 1. Kill enemy 1. This should be simple enough to copy paste, but maybe I should be killing the enemy first. So this gets confusing because you need to know how many enemies there are before you know which tiles to swap then, right? So kill enemy 1. Enemy 1 can be in 3 different positions. So if value, we've got the enemy counts. The enemy count equals 0. We want 1 because it starts at 1. If the enemy count equals 1, then we know that it's going to be not at the bottom, just a little bit above and off to the side right here. And this is only so far works for this size of enemies, so I'll have to do something else for larger enemies, which will be a mess. But hey, maybe I'll just stick to one size of enemy. It's nice that they all fit on the screen, so that works. But I do want to make the bosses bigger. Maybe maybe for the game jam I'll only get like 1 or 2 bosses in, but I do want them to be bigger. Alright, so what am I doing here? What am I doing? I've got my enemy count. If it equals 1, then we know that it's in that spot. So we're gonna need a... Where was it? Where was it? Is it this? Okay, so this is actually on top, but it's separating, so so basically we want to take this, copy it, then we're going over here, we're going here, and so this we don't actually need, but we do want this, and don't need that. What we want is to make them all black. So I think it was 19 is what it was. So we'll just make this 19 on all of them, and it should change everything to black. Alright, so yeah, 19 on all of those squares, tiles. And 19 is this guy here. Oh, it's not gonna make it black, it's gonna make it waves, which is what I want. Okay, so we got waves for enemy 1 in position 1, which is actually true. What am I doing here? Battle manager. If enemy 1 health equals that. Yep, this is what I want. So now we need to do enemy 2. Copy. Paste. If enemy 2 health equals 0. Oh, you know what? There's something else I need to do first. I messed up. I need to go back in here and oh, the enemy count. I need to copy this guy first. Copy event, paste it. So if the enemy count equals 2, then we're going to find a different, it's going to be in a different position. So actually the easiest way to do it would be to delete that event, go back to this event, find 2, and then go to 1. and copy this event. Go back to this guy and go here and paste that there, and then change all these to 19. Come on. Gosh, man. Come on. I'm like yelling at my hands here. Come on. Get out of here. Alright. So that should kill that enemy. We'll do the same thing. The enemy count is 3. Actually, if we want to do the exact same thing if it's 4, so we'll copy that one first, and then we'll paste another one and we'll put it in the middle, and then we'll make the changes for that. Alright, so 3, and that's gonna be... Oh yeah, there's a better way to do this, right? We're going to remove this guy, go back to this, and find... not this, but this, and then find this, and this. That, and now we change this to 19. So we're only changing one number instead of 2 for each of these. 1 times 9. Alright. That's feeling good. Okay, we're killing one enemy. Regardless of how many enemies are on the screen. Alright, now we need to do that for each enemy. So copy, paste. If enemy 2 health is equal to that. So now, what happens now? This is supposed to be position 2, but it's position 1. So we need to find the right fish 1, post 1 event groups for this. But we know where they're at, they're in here somewhere. So what we say? Oh, I need to go back and look at that. What am I looking at? So enemy count is equal to 1. So if the enemy count is equal to 1, then the enemy is going to be right here. Copy event. Back to this guy. Paste event. And then we just change this to 19. Yeah, it's weird. I absolutely love this engine, but sometimes it can be very tedious and it can be very repetitive, but it's also like so simple and also so complex at the same time. It's very strange, but at the same time I get a lot out of it. I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun for me, and I feel like I'm learning something that goes beyond the Game Boy, because a lot of this stuff, it's almost like programming the Nintendo, except different because it's the Game Boy. And then they each have their own, idiosyncrasies. So learning the Game Boy's idiosyncrasies don't help entirely, but they kind of do in a ways. Learning how to program using just like 1 byte at a time is pretty cool. Yeah. Alright, so we've got 19 on all of these. Now you need to go to position 2. Right? Or enemy count 2. Enemy 2. Enemy position 2, enemy count 2. So it's going to be over here in the corner. So we'll click on this guy. We'll go to enemy count 2. Find enemy 2. We'll grab the position. Copy the event. Move back over to the manager. Alright, so now we're going to close that. Right. What did I do wrong? Enemy count 2. Did I grab the wrong one? I think I did. Alright. What's next? We got... If it's 1, we'll go to this position. 8-6. If it's 2, we'll go to 10-32. Yeah, this is melting my brain a little bit. So if enemy 2 health is 0, if enemy count is equal to 1, then we're gonna kill that one. But it can't be equal to 1. Why are we doing that? This is enemy 2. Enemy 2 is always going to be over here. This is not what we need. But it's never going to be 1 either, so this whole thing is bunk. 19. Yeah, so starts at 10-3. Starts at 10-3. Alright. That looks good. But this one, what is this? 8-6. Enemy count 3. Oh, because I copied and pasted everything, right? Should be 7-3. All right, position 2. Wait, is this right? No. This one's not right either. Alright. So this needs to be 19. Not 16, 19. 19. 19. Alright, So that's like that. Now we want enemy count 4, number 2. So that's still going to be in the same spot. So we'll copy that, paste that. Alright. So now we can kill enemy 2. Alright, on to enemy 3. All of these are going to be broken. So we'll just get rid of them all to begin with. Alright, so if it's enemy 3, then the enemy count can't be 2. We'll get rid of that. It can only be 3 or 4. And it's always going to be in the same position. So let's go get that. We got 3. Wait. Yeah, enemy 3 is always in the same position. Okay. So we're going to copy it, and we're going to paste it over here. Oh, paste. Alright. And then we just change it to 19, and it should be dead. Or it should look dead. It won't actually be dead. But it's not actually alive, so. Alright. Save. So what do we got? We got 3, but we need 4. Wait, did I finish that one? Did I finish all of that? Of course not. Alright, but this one is the same, so in a way I did. Okay. So that one's done. Now I need this guy. Copy it, paste it. Enemy 4 health. Alright, so enemy 3, enemy count can't be 3. It can be 4 though, and it will always be in the same position. So let's get the position. We got all the way down here, we got the enemy count 4, swap tiles. We will grab this one, copy it, paste it, change all of those numbers to 19 again for the last time until another day. Or until I have more enemies, for that matter. It could be tonight or today or whatever. Alright, save that. Alright, so now the enemies can die, but they cannot lose any health yet, so that's a bit of an issue. Also, at the end of this, we need to change this variable back to a 0. So let's go value, variable set to value, we'll go, it was like update something, battle manager update equals 0. So it no longer needs to be updated. Because all it does is check to see if they're dead, and if they are dead, they wipe them, but they should also set a variable. So we'll go value, set variable to value, and we'll go oh you know what, we don't need that actually, because we can just check to see if the health is 0. And I was like, well, we need a dead value, but we'll just check to see if it's the health is 0. So yeah, I guess we need to decide the health. So that should happen on initialization. So, well, we need to know how many there are. So, variable compare. We'll go count. So if the enemy count is equal to 1, then we'll just change all the healths to 0 that aren't 1. Alright, so enemy 2 health, enemy 3 health, and enemy 4 health are all 0 if the enemy count is at 1. And then we need to figure out what type it is. So the type is variable compare value, and so enemy 1 type. So if enemy 1 type equals 0, then it's this guy. If it equals 2, then it's that guy. If it's 3, then it's that guy. Or at 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So we'll give them, what, increments of 10, just to keep it easy. So we'll say health, value, variable set to value. Health, yeah, because it's enemy 1, because we know that because there's only 1 enemy, and it's type 0, it's going to get 10. Yep, and we'll make another copy and we'll paste it here, and if it's 1, and we'll give it 20. If it's 2, give it 30. And now, if it's 3, give it 40. Alright, so we got, if it's 0, it gets 10, 1, it gets 20, yep, etc, etc. 2 is 30, 3 is 40. Alright, so 1 is taken care of. We'll copy this guy, paste it. Now we'll check to see if enemy count is 2. Obviously we need to remove this one. 3 and 4 could still have nothing, but now we need to create a group. And I'm going to copy this guy and paste it here and change it to type 2, type 2, type 2, type 2, type 2. Alright, so now, now I need to change this to health 2, health 2, oh, health, what's going on here? Health 2, health 2. Right. Oh, okay. We'll call this. Well, let's name this one. Enemy position 1. Oh, yeah. Copy this. Rename it. Enemy position 2. Save that. Crap. Oh no. Did I do that wrong? Enemy 2, enemy 2. No, that's right. Okay. So what I need now is the third. Imagine that. Alright, so now we've got 3. We remove this one. And now we're going to copy paste. We'll rename this to 3. We'll change the type to 3 and change the health to 3 for each of these. Oh. All right. So that takes care of 3. Now I just need 4. All right. So we'll change the number here at the top to 4. We'll delete that. We'll copy this and paste it. Change the number at the top to. Oh, change the. Rename the group to 4. Okay, and we type to 4, health to 4, type to 4, health to 4, type 4, health 4. Type. Oh. Whoa. Type 4. Health 4. Alright. Well, that's done. What is going on here? So this happens at the beginning. So it happens. Okay. So it should delete anyone's health that shouldn't be there and should give health to people that should, or the fish that should be there. Yeah. So what is next? What is next here? We need to apply damage. Stop with that. Give me this. We need to apply damage. So on update, no. So that's not where it happens. We've got this battle menu, battle player's turn. Okay, so we can cast, but it doesn't do anything yet, right? It's up to you. What'll it be? Cast it which? Give me a second. Okay. Alright, so cast it which, variables to be, and then this is the different. We'll put a comment. This comment goes before here. This is variable B is enemy count. Wait. Oh yeah. Menu based on enemy count. we'll call it attack choice based on enemy. I can't spell enemy. I still can't spell enemy count. Attack choice based on enemy count. All right. So variable. Right. Okay. If variable b is 2, yeah. Okay. So it's gotta be greater than 1. Alright, so if you choose 1, attack position 1, this is where we take health. Alright, so here, what we can do is decide the damage, right? So it might be easiest to do this in a script. So we'll make a new script. We'll call it damage gen. Generate damage. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we need a variable. Oh, you can't make variables there. We need to make a variable, so we're gonna go to this guy again, and we'll say yeah, we'll make a variable value, and we'll make a new one. Bottom here, what we got? Music house playing. We'll call it, now I forget what I was doing, this always happens to me. Alright, so we need to know something. Oh yeah, the battle damage. So we'll call it battle damage. Yep. And that's all we really needed. We don't need it to be 0, so we'll delete it. We'll go back to damage gen. We'll say math. And then we'll say set to random. And we'll say what are we doing here? We want, we'll go with 63, and then if value, so if variable a is greater than and then we'll come up with a value. So if it's greater than what, like 2/3 of the way, then it hits, and if it's 1/3, then it doesn't hit, and then if it's like exactly on 63, then you get a critical, or maybe if you're on 0 or 63, you get a critical. So if it's greater than 0, we'll copy that, then we'll paste it again inside of it, and it's greater than well, 0, yeah, I don't know if we need that. What am I doing here? We'll go with 31 again. No, 31. We'll go with 41. If it's greater than 41, then you miss. We'll display dialogue. Oh, yeah. Cast was dodged. Okay. But here we'll do another thing here. we'll copy the event and paste it here. We'll say if it's less than 63. Or, you know, we'll say if it's less than 60. We'll say display that. Else or I don't know, that else would be confusing. I'll just make it less confusing by making a new variable compare. We'll go variable A is greater. Oh, what am I doing? Comparison greater than or equal to 60. Then we're gonna say critical cast. How much should a critical cast be? Should we do some more random to figure that out? So we'll go with variable A equals RNG1. Oh, let's make that legible. RNG1 1 and yep. RNG1. So then we can do variable B. I know I'm getting sleepy here because this is making less and less sense. We'll go RNG2. Yeah. So then RNG2 will be critical damage. And this will be hit slash dodge. Or, you know, we can just call this like actual, we'll just call that damage. So that's hit, dodge, and that's damage. So if it's critical, we'll say math functions random. We'll go with 64 again. We'll say if it's we'll do if compare. We'll do variable B this time. Also, this is variable B as well. The variable B is going to be greater than 31. Then we're going to do a big hit. So variable value. Come on, just give me what I want. And then this will be C, right? So variable C is going to be the damage. What did I call it? I deleted it. Anyways, you know, I'll figure it out. So yeah, we've got our variable C, which is the damage generated. So variable C is going to be, well, what do we say? The hardest guy is 40. So we'll give it 20 for critical. for a high critical. And for a low critical, we'll give it 15. Oh, what happened there? I'm in the wrong thing. What happened here? Yeah, we'll do 15. So you can have a low and a high critical cast. Alright. So if it's over 41 and under 60, then it's dodged. But if it's over 60, then it's a critical cast. Alright, so what we need now is if it's under 40, oh, variable compare. Going to be comparison less than or equal to 41. It's going to be a hit. So we will change the health variable value. Oh, that's not what I fucking want. Value. Variable set to value. We want this to be, what is it? C is the generated damage. Alright, so we'll do more RNG here, right? So we'll say math. We'll go random. We'll go 64. And then we'll go variable B again. Right? And then yeah. And we'll go with this. We got B if it's over 31. So here we've got 20 and 15. We'll do the lesser versions, which will be what? Maybe 5? No, we'll go with 3. No, we'll go with 7 and 5. Wait a second, that's not even right. If it equals 31 exactly on the spot, then it's gonna... Oh wait, that's variable B. I don't know how that got there, but it did. Alright, so if it's greater than 31, else. So let's see, if it's greater than or equal to, actually. Otherwise it could land on 31 and fuck everything up. Greater than or equal to, okay. Else 5. Okay. So a regular hit will do 7 or 5 damage. What is this? Variable C equals 0. What is that for? It ain't right. Variable A is 41. What? Less than 41. Oh, this is supposed to be in there. This determines variable C, not this. Okay. Okay, so now it should cast. But it just generates a number. So now what I need to do is tell it to update. Okay, yeah, so here we'll tell it update. We'll go value, variable set to value, and then we'll go variables D. We'll write down variable D equals battle manager update. Yeah, and we'll set that to 1. So that way it knows that it needs to update because the life has been taken from the bad guy. But it doesn't know which bad guy you chose. And because I used a local variable, that data is not saved, so I think I need to make a variable for that. Where was that? That was over here. Alright, so what am I looking at here? We got the enemy count. You know what, I gotta take a break here. We'll take a look at this in just a second. I am back. Sorry, I'm still chewing. I was distracted by a cat and then by a granola bar. Alright, so what do we got here? We got this stuff happens. Kills it. But what we need is to generate the damage. So we'll go call a script up. Call a script, and then this will be damage gen. So we need something else though. Oh yeah, we do need all of this crap here. So RNG1 will be variable A. Variable B, variable C, variable D. I don't know if this is gonna work. Can you call a script from another script? I'm pretty sure you can. But, oh yeah, okay. Battle manager update. Variable C was damage generated. Hail damage. So yeah, these ones were actually local variables or something. Alright, so there's another variable we need. Oh yeah, you still can't edit variables from the script. That's ridiculous. Alright. What did we need? Fuck, no, this always happens. Attack choice. Alright, we got attack choice. We can get rid of it. Where was this one? This where we were? Attack choice. Yep. I really don't like that it's not capitalized, but I already got rid of it in other things. I'll change it later. Alright, so attack choice equals 1. And that should happen there. Because this thing, oh no, this thing needs to know what the battle choice is. Alright, so we'll make a comment and we'll say check death. That's not how you spell death. Death. Check death. Death. Alright. Here we'll copy, paste, and we'll just reset value. Reset flag. Alright. Although we shouldn't use flag because flags are something else. Reset value. Alright, so that goes to there. We want stuff to happen before this though. So what we want is to check if enemy's about to take damage, if it's the enemy's choice. So we'll go with if value compares who wants choice, attack choice, which we can edit to capitalize, attack choice equals 1. Then we need to hurt enemy 1. So here we're going to say math. We've got enemy 1 health. Right? No. Attack choice equals 1. This one needs to be health 1. Set to subtract a variable. The variable we want is damage, battle damage. Yeah, so enemy 1 health is going to subtract the variable battle damage, and we will clamp the value. Alright, so we've got attack choice 1 taken care of. What if you attack choice 2? Also, this needs to go up here. So we will copy, paste, we will go to here, and we will choose attack choice 2. This will be health 2. Subtract the battle damage. Copy, paste, drag, 3, paste, drag, 4, 4. Alright, so now it checks to see if your attack choice was there. Alright, it should do something else though first, because I have a feeling this is going to be the manager for attacking also, not just taking it. So we're going to we'll check the value. It will go if compare value if I can't remember what I called it, or if I even made a variable for it. What was it called? Now I don't remember what I'm looking for. If the oh man, I'm getting sleepy, I think. Well, coming up on 10 hours here. That might be part of it. Getting sleepy. Enemy 4 health. No, enemy. If attack choice equals. If local. I don't even know what I was doing. What was I doing? Battle damage, variable, enemy 1 health. So I'm subtracting it. Oh, I remember what I'm doing. So I need to make sure that it's my turn. So I don't think I did that yet. So we'll do player's turn, and 0 will be no, and yes, and 1 will be yes. And we'll give that capitalization. So because we're not animals, or are we? Alright, so we got this stuff going on here. Player's turn. If player's turn equals 1, then we will attack. Then we'll make the player's turn reset. So value set, and we'll go turn to 0. So that way we don't accidentally attack more than once. Alright, so after it does all of that, it should be the enemy's turn. Right? So yeah, if players turn that, and then this stuff should probably go after that, because it's not likely that the enemy is going to attack itself. So we can put an else value in here, and we'll comment that just so it's easy. We'll say enemy's turn. Alright, so in the enemy's turn, we're always probably going to attack, I think. Just for the sake of ease. So we'll say shit, I don't have their names, right? So if I do, alright, I don't know who's attacking, and I don't know their names, and I don't know, I do have an attack order, right? And I do have their types. For now, we'll just say demon fish are attacking. Is that how you spell attacking? Is there 2 T's in attacking? I don't think there is. Maybe there is. One of those things. I'm gonna have to look it up now. How do you spell attacking? Oh, there is 2 T's. Okay. I second guess my spelling all the time. Cryptic all the time, especially on Game Boy. Even though there is spell check, it's just like I misspell a lot. But thank you though. Yeah. I'm glad that someone knows how to spell. Alright, so the demon fish are attacking. Let's capitalize that. Demon fish are attacking, and... Oh, you don't? Well, you knew how to spell attacking, so that's good. Unless you were just guessing. But either way, it's a good guess. And then, so the player doesn't have any health yet, so... and that should be like a constant variable, so it won't be reset. Probably do that at the beginning or something. We'll do it here for now. We'll say value, variable set to value. We got health. Do we have player health? No. So we'll go with a new variable. Player health. All right, we got player health in here. In the house. Player health is going to be set to... What's a reasonable number? 100? We'll start with 100. You know, it'll be too hard to die at 100. We'll start with 50. So the player starts with 50. Enemy attacks and takes what? A random number, right? So we'll go math, functions. Do we have a local 0 on this? What is this? Battle manager? Okay, we could do that. Local 0, we'll just call this RNG. Alright, so local 0 RNG set to random. We'll go with 64 or 63 again, and then we'll go same thing we did before. If compare value local thing 31. Okay, so if it's over comparison greater than or equal to 31, then display dialog. Critical damage. And then it'll say we'll do more math here. It'll do health, player health, subtract value. We'll do 10, because then you're only 5 hits till you're dead, right? But those are critical hits, so we'll do 15. We'll see how that goes. We'll clamp it. Alright, so we've got that, so we'll do the else, and then we'll do oh, we don't need that, we need this. Copy. Paste. And we'll make it 3. So they normally do very little damage, but sometimes they do a lot of damage. And they all do the same amount right now. And right now they can keep attacking even when they're dead, so we'll have to figure that out probably tomorrow. Because it is getting late. But I do want to see how it worked out, or how buggy it is, or whatever. Alright, here it is. We've got it loaded. Going into the trigger zone, we've got the fish. A little fish for the fish. Got one demon fish dead ahead. First up is Ely. You're up, what'll it be? Alright, we will cast. Nothing happened. Nothing happened when we cast it. All of that work. That was like at least 30 minutes to an hour, and it didn't do anything. I'm missing something. I wrote a script that's not being called, I'm pretty sure. I didn't even move that time. Well, the art turned out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, the boat still needs some work, but the fighting is cool. Oh, the demon fish are attacking for critical damage. Should probably tell you the player health after that. Let's see, dialogue. Do we call it the player health or health, or we'll call it health. We'll just say health equals $ player health. Health? Is it just called health? Player health. Alright. So it should tell us the player health then. And then if you have 0, you should die. You died. So yeah, if you lose all your health, you die. If you don't, then it tells you how much you have. Then what is this? Oh, same thing, okay. I need to do this. There we go. All right. So now I'll tell you how much you have left, or if you died, even if you only lost 3 damage. But yeah, my head's starting to spin here. 10 hours of game dev and GB Studio is I'm going pretty quick here too, so I think that helps. But covered a lot of ground. Didn't get any audio in. Did some of the art. Did a little bit of the programming, like the what do they call that? Under the hood, right? Gotta get the main mechanics working before you can even feel confident. So I'm glad I got that working. I'm gonna play it some more. Play it some more. Let's get that big. Let's get that big and on the right screen. Oh. And on the right screen. There we go. Alright. Back to the fishing zone. We're gonna catch a fish. The fish is fishy. It's an eel. Casting does nothing. So I think I'm gonna have to make that background swap tomorrow. So the wording is a little bit bad where it says like first up, because then it's like you're up. Demon fish are attacking. Ooh, the health is 47. I took some damage. So yeah, it's a little broken, but it's kind of working. I'm still excited for it. Critical cast. Demon fish are attacking. Health equals 47. So yeah, again, I'm not writing down how much damage I'm doing yet. So that's something that I need to do for sure. It's probably what I would be doing if I wasn't planning on stopping. But I think I am going to stop. I should probably be looking for someone to raid. I mean, got 3 people. But then again, that's not a very big raid. I always feel weird going into a tiny raid. I don't even know where Twitch is anymore. Where did Twitch go? Do I even have it open? No, Pirate Software. Of course, you probably wouldn't know much about a smaller raid. I don't know. It's better than nothing. But Pirate Software is awesome. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Pirate Software, but he's pretty dope.
After I start my stream.
I'm gonna take a look.
On an empty tummy. It doesn't
what am I listening to? Yeah, so he's definitely streaming, but I don't know. He's pretty busy. You probably won't even notice a 3-person stream. We'll see, or a 3-person raid, a two-person raid. Someone's leaving already. Now I feel even weirder going into a raid with 2 people. Well, we'll send you over because I'm gonna call it a night. Let's see, how do I do this? Raid channel. Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Yep. But I'm gonna start that raid. Be pretty weird just sending over one person. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Let's do it. All right. Well, yeah. But thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate you lurking. It's a lot of fun, and we'll do that. And I don't know what's going on now. So bad at this. Oh, it looks like it's maybe working. I don't know. Is it working? Did I hit the right button? Where did it go? I don't know what I'm doing currently. Didn't I hit the raid button? Did it not work? Well, I'll have to figure out how that works. Oh wait, no, it's ready to raid. I see. It's going. Okay, it's working. All right. Okay, everyone, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a great stream. Enjoy Pirate Software. Bye.